audio is synced up to the TV that I'm watching over here.
That would be a good start. That would be a good start here. We're live. We're nutting.
We're nutting right now.
Yes. Helga stopped in confusion after I said we're nutting. She does not understand, but we're nutting, all right.
You know what, Helga? You're gonna understand in due time. You know, every Section 10 WAG gets
Sure.
a grace period to become acclimated in the culture. We're
Sure.
very accepting, and you know, we give time and patience to those who seek it.
Of course.
Right.
I accept all questions now, especially when she asks me, like, what are the ketchup guppies? It's like, oh, of course.
God.
I'll tell you what the ketchup guppies are.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna people don't mind. I'm gonna tweet this out.
You know?
Share. Copy. We are live for Sox Marlins.
Oh. We're live, all right.
Oh yeah. Host.
And for those wondering, Jay and the Coley Mick will be joining us tonight as well, a part of the nutting. So that should be a lot of fun.
I'm gonna start pulling up other games on this screen over here, Jose. What games do you think I should put on right now? How about fucking are the Yankees playing? They're playing the Astros at 7:05. It is early. I do forget the 6:40 starts. They really do mess with my psyche.
Understandable. I mean, I'm rocking with a 5:40 here, so I'm right there with you because at 5:40 feels just weirdly early.
Yeah, that is weird.
Weirdly early.
It's my new shirt.
On sale soon.
Yeah, Wally gave me this shirt.
Shout out Wally.
This was a gift from Wally at last year's Section 10 night. It's a great shirt.
That is a great shirt. Shout out Wally. Jared, in the times that I've been to Fenway, I've never had the pleasure of meeting Wally.
Oh, you're gonna meet him.
Shame. It's a real shame.
Yeah, you're gonna meet him. What ticker is that in the back? That is a glance. The glance. That's the 5-footer. Great to see Wally make the Section 10 day graphic. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he was in that
integral part.
Yeah, he's a big piece of what we have going on here at the 10. Before we came on though, Jose was saying he's not a big ghost guy.
Yeah.
The 0-1 ball down, and so Jose's all right. You're not a ghost guy. You're actually afraid of ghosts.
Sure.
But you've never had a ghost encounter. Can you walk me through that? Because I have had multiple ghost encounters.
Sure.
And so I guess you could say I believe in them because I've encountered them, but I'm not afraid of ghosts. Are you you're afraid of something that you've never encountered?
Yeah, no, I can't confirm. Now I have more questions. You've had multiple ghost encounters?
Multiple.
Multiple?
I had one when I was a kid, and then when I lived in the Fenway apartment, I had like 3 ghost encounters. Like there was a ghost who lived in my Fenway apartment, but like he was a ball buster.
Okay.
Yeah, like he wasn't the ghost that was trying to do me any harm. Like it was basically like, like he was doing it. Like if I died, he was doing the type of stuff that I would do to Steve if I was a ghost.
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
Like I had a poster, I had a canvas on the wall, and one day I just came into the bedroom and it was off the wall, and like basically if it was hung up on the wall like this, It was like on the floor, like leaning up against it perfectly like that.
Sure.
But the hook didn't come out of the wall. There's no way it could have fallen off. Like there's no way. So it was just kind of just removed. There was one time that I had some people over and the deck light was on and we couldn't figure out how to shut it off. The light switch was in my bedroom and no one was in there. So, and it was turned on and no one had been in there and it was not previously on. So there was that. And then there was another time that my Apple Watch was face down on the table and it just glided across the table.
Okay, well, let's bring on Justin Havens to keep talking about ghosts here. Justin, it's nice to see you. So,
Hey, welcome.
Hey,
yeah, we're
great to be
talking
here.
ghosts. Jay, hey, first of all, do you believe in ghosts?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Are you
Yeah.
afraid of
Yeah.
ghosts?
Well, do I believe in ghosts?
Okay, reconsidering.
So I believe in extraterrestrial kind of life.
Well, that's
I believe
alien.
that we are
That's different.
right. I sort of kind of in my head group all of this stuff into the same thing, but I realize that it's not the same thing.
No.
I think I'm gonna say no on ghosts and yes on extraterrestrials. I know Jared's gonna not agree with. I know he's gonna not like that take.
I mean, well,
no.
listen, I believe in both, but I've only encountered one. I've encountered
So far.
ghosts. Yeah, but I mean, like an alien, of course they're out there. It would be, you would have to be the most self-centered, egotistical person in the world to think that we're just the only, like the universe is gigantic. To think that it's just us,
I
and
mean,
nothing else is out there is fucking insane.
respectfully, there are like the most popular religions in the world are based off of that premise. So,
Yeah,
you know, whether we want to
That's a good
debate, whether that's insanity or not is a different thing. Probably not for this stream, but yeah, no, I
Sure.
mean,
at some
I'm
point.
with you. I'm with you. I think it is a fundamentally egotistical perspective on the universe.
Just us.
It's basically mathematically impossible that would be the case,
Yeah,
is my understanding. So
they're probably
So, Jared-
way smarter than us too.
Sure. Jared, I've got a question for you here.
Yes,
So
Jose.
you pull out the Ouija board, you're thrilled. You're talking with the ghost. You're excited to talk to the ghost.
yeah, I if I've done a Ouija board, it was like in middle school, like it was a really long time ago. That would not intimidate me at all. I would not be in
Okay.
I would not be in a scared or frightened state of mind. I'd be like, let's have some fun with this. And if it bit me in the ass and I learned a lesson or something, then that's what it is. But I'm not I am also simultaneously a pussy. So like I'm easily scared. Like if you like turn the corner sharp on me and go, like I will scream. So like I'm not
Same.
pretending to be a tough guy when I talk about ghosts like this. I'm just saying that the Ouija board thing, like that doesn't ruffle my feathers. Zoid, I am coming to Section 10 night. Yes.
He is.
I'm not gonna be like, I'll be around. I don't know what it's gonna be like. It's my first time there, but I will be in the state. I will be in Fenway. So that's,
Oh yeah.
if people are interested in saying hello.
Oh
then
God.
I can meet up in a separate situation. Yeah, that's what it would
Only
be.
real ones
That's
know.
exactly right. That's exactly what it would be. Numerous instances in my life of me screaming like a bitch in that regard. Thank you. Thank you for my help.
Sure.
Oh,
The
God.
scariest thing on TV that I have ever seen or movie, I have an immediate answer to this. I think I've answered it before. And people have looked up and told me what it is. It's the episode of the X-Files where it's like the demented brothers in the hill. They live in that shack. And it's like they're like inbred demented people, and like
Is this
somebody
not just
gets
the Hills
trapped
Have
in there.
Eyes?
No. It's an X-Files episode.
But like the same concept, basically. Just
Maybe I've
mutated
it sounds like it.
hillbillies that
Yes,
do bad
yes, it's
stuff?
the same
Yeah.
concept. Yes. And that's the scariest thing I ever saw. Like at the moment I saw it on TV.
Jay, it didn't occur to me until right now, you referencing the X-Files, I don't know if the timeline, like, let me double check because I know. Let me see. When did X-Files come out? 93. All right, never mind. Because the agents are Mulder and Scully. So I was like, is the creator a baseball fan, like Vin Scully and Mark Mulder? Because I know that was the thing on Hey Arnold where it was Mickey Kaline was Al Kaline and the Mick.
Yeah, I don't think Mark Mulder was prominent enough
No,
at
he
the
wasn't.
time.
No. How old when did Mark Mulder debut? 2000. Yeah, there's no way. That would have been cool though. I never thought of that until now.
Somebody asked, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity. Book club is tomorrow night. First meeting of the book club. Jose and I were talking about it, texting about it just an hour ago. From a technical standpoint, 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I'm extremely excited to meet. I have the book right here, and I will tell you right now, I have not finished. I prefer to do book clubs where the book is fresh in my mind. I have 19 pages left to read. So no spoilers, please. I have the end of the book to go. So I'm very excited. That'll be basically all that I do after the stream tonight, because that's probably all the energy we'll have. I will finish that book, and then I will be ready to go for the book club tomorrow. And boy, howdy, what a book to start off a book club.
Jay, hey, question as a viewer, Jay.
Yeah.
What if I didn't read the book? Can I still watch and/or join the book club to just be a part of the vibes?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, I don't think anybody would be, but as long as you're not disruptive to the essence and the purpose of a book club, then I think anybody could join. That's a Patreon member, because that's where we'll be sending the link through. But yeah, no, everybody's welcome. I would think you'd get more out of it if you had read the book, but if you're just some of these, I think that's actually a good point, Jose. I don't think this book that we're going to be talking about is a good example of this, but future books like the one we're going to read second, Dallas's suggestion, which is the Dusty Baker memoir, you could just sit in on that and treat it as like almost like an amateur lecture, right? Like a bunch of people talking about Dusty Baker's.
Yeah,
totally.
You can talk about the reading that you assign to the class. I'm not going to read it, but I'll listen to you talk about it.
Right.
Exactly.
And if it's
exactly,
and if it's topical like Dusty Baker's life in baseball, then I think you could get something out of that. If it's a novel like this book, I think you'll probably get less out of it because you didn't read the book. But yeah, Peyton Tolley enthusiast. I'm with you, man. Like I got to be honest. When I selected this book as our first one, I did it a little bit off the cuff. I'm a huge fan of the New York Review book classics, like selections. So that there was a baseball book included in that, like I was like, oh man, perfect. I've wanted to read this, etc. You could get this from reading the back of the book to some degree. Not at all the book that I thought it was going to be, but I think, without giving too much away, I think I've gotten a lot out of it. I think it's relatable in a way that's maybe a little weird for a book that's so weird. But yeah, we're gonna be having fun. Will we branch? Yeah, will we branch out of baseball books? I would say here's how I'll answer that. No, immediately, because I think there are enough baseball books to keep us satisfied. If the interest in the book club is so robust that there's enough to do a book club on stuff that is not baseball, then I will do that. Because this is not a brag. This is just what my life has room for. Reading is what I do in my free time at this point. So I am constantly reading stuff that has nothing to do with baseball. So if enough people expressed interest in doing something like that, fucking throw that on there too. I would love to be meeting and talking about other books that people have interest in. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yes. Baseball. Yep.
Dude, Mickey Gasper just fucking hits moon bombs now. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, it's his world.
I don't know how much you followed like the end of last season, but they had his family. I think he grew up in New Hampshire. They had his family come out to every single fucking game, waiting for him to get his first big league hit with the Red Sox. He never got it. left
Yeah.
the organization, came back, and is now Barry Bonds. Legitimately, I would love to see what his OPS is in the month of August. It's got to be like over 1,200.
Figure that out. I've got some people I can get in touch with here to figure out that LPS. Yeah, in the month of August, entering tonight, it was 16-13.
Jesus.
So going up. Up.
It's crazy. I love him. And he don't say a fucking word. I don't think he's one of those dudes where I don't think I know what his voice sounds like. And I cover this team for a living. Someone asked me about Pink Floyd album covers earlier. I have them over there. I think they were just talking about the artwork. After this inning, I'll go get them and we'll run through them. Heyo. All right, so I think my video is faster than my audio. Whatever. Can you guys ask Story and IKF to join the pods? They don't have to join the talks. Yeah, that's tough. I think we're gonna see Roman this weekend in the Bronx, but man, do I not want to disrupt what's going on with the infield. Not even that, but it's like, all right, Trevor Story comes back, and then what? It's not even just about he's playing shortstop and not Andrew Monasterio. It's like, who goes down? You're going to send down Anthony Stiegler, who just had the game-winning RBI triple in the 9th inning last night. You're going to send down Mickey Gasper, who's got a fucking 1,800 OPS this month. Like, who's the odd man out? For what? And I know that our guy, Hunter Knoll, sometimes he's in the chat, sometimes he's not. He had a tweet the other day being like, is who on the roster does, and I like Story. I like him as a guy. I've enjoyed his career very much. I'm just talking about right now in this moment. And I'm paraphrasing what Hunter Knoll said, but he said something to the effect of like, who is he replacing on this roster that he's better than, or he can help out better than this guy? Does that person exist? Because I personally don't think, I don't know. I don't think that that's a thing. It's just not. So I agree with the tweet. I didn't want to quote tweet it because if Story comes back and hits, 450 in the first week, I don't want to make it seem like I'm rooting against Trevor Story. I'm not. I just believe that take is true in the sense that there's not someone he could replace on this roster, and it's like, yeah, that's the clear answer. Like, he's going to help more than that guy. So we'll see.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair.
I just have to think that the Red Sox know that.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a workplace issue as much as it is a performance issue, right? Like, you can't, while we can all intellectually understand the idea that he might not be better than or more helpful than any individual contributor on the team right now, like seniority and role in clubhouse and relationships with other people, those are all real things. And quite honestly, like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm super invested in the Trevor Story thing specifically, but I mean, I have paid attention to how his career has gone in Boston. I've paid attention to his entire career. I will say, like, I'm not necessarily sure I want baseball to be a world where, like, the fact that a guy has played in the big leagues for X number of years and like has relationships with people in the building and on the roster, like where that doesn't matter at all. Because I do think we have gone, you know, I know Dallas is usually the voice of this kind of thing, but I do feel like, you know, that goes down the path of just like removing veteran personalities from the game in a way that I'm not like. Trevor Story might not be a great example of this, but I think like, I don't know, man. I want him to be able to play himself off the roster as opposed to like us preemptively removing him before it's definitive, I guess. Which is tough in the middle of a wild card race, a division race, a postseason hunt, all that kind of stuff. I get it. It's complicated.
It is. I feel bad for him. I mean, how would you feel? It's like, I want to continue my big league career. I have worked hard to get to where I'm at. I'm being paid a lot of money, so I want to be able to live up to that. I feel like I can still help. People don't believe that that's true, but it is. I don't know.
I mean, the idea that you couldn't lose your job due to injury, like that, I'm not saying that's like a hard and fast rule that has been followed in sports history, but it was like, it was a mantra. It was a thing that people said, like that you had to, the idea that somebody had to move you off of that. Like you had to lose it as a performance-based thing and not because you missed time while putting yourself out there for the team. And I think that is, I think that is obviously illogical on some level. And I think it's increasingly less true, but I do feel like, you know, we're not that far removed from the idea that Trevor Story wouldn't get his job back being like completely preposterous. Like, I feel like if this scenario played out 15 years ago, 10 years ago, the idea that Trevor Story deserves to be DFA'd more than he deserves to get his starting position back would seem to be an outlier position, I think.
Did I see something today about Michael Kay talking about retirement?
I didn't see one way or another.
I thought I saw that. I don't want Michael Kay to retire. The fuck? I love Michael Kay. Do you have a favorite broadcaster, Dustin Evans?
Oh, I'm hopelessly biased in this regard.
Boog?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough when like we'll put Dallas aside of this obviously and talk about play-by-play guys, of course, but like, you know, I consider Boog an actual friend of mine, so it's tough for me not to say him. I also like, you know, I think there are lots of good broadcasts. I think there are more ones that I generally enjoy than ones that I don't. I like Benetti.
He's great.
I enjoy his work. I've enjoyed that locally as well as nationally. But I like when he gets going on a conversation. I like Gary Cohen. I think like, I know the Mets broadcast at this point gets its flowers all the time and is the best part of the team. And has been for some time. But I remember when I moved back to the East Coast and to Connecticut and back in 2008, and for like the first decade, maybe a little less that I lived out here, I got Red Sox, Yankees, and Mets all as part of like the whatever I probably Comcast, but whatever my cable package was at the time, you just got those. And so there was no additional, I didn't have to buy Nesson, I didn't have to buy Yes. So like I lived in the fucking catbird seat. And that was like my re-exposure, really my first long-term exposure to the Mets broadcast. And I was like, oh man, this fucking kicks ass. I was like, I don't care about Keith Hernandez really about like, I mean, I know what he did, but like, this is just a great vibe they've got going on here. So the Mets, which is not a controversial take, obviously. Cubs, Tigers now with Benetti, now that he's there. I mean, the Blue Jays, I would say, is another one that I really like with because I think Dan Schulman is
Buck Martinez still there?
A+. Yeah, I believe he's had some health problems. But when I say the Blue Jays, I was thinking of Schulman and Martinez.
Sure.
But Dan obviously has ties to ESPN. I mean, I worked with him in some capacity. It's not like we were super tight, but I just think he's very good and has a great voice. So I would say Blue Jays. I also just kind of respect the idea that he had a national gig at what the time was the highest profile national jewel weekly game, and just kind of went back to doing Toronto Blue Jays baseball because that's what he wanted to do. Let me see. That might be a sufficient answer for what you were looking for. Yeah, those are some top ones for me.
No mention of the Mets.
No, I said the Mets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the Mets broadcast. Matt Vasgersian is the classic MLB video game voice. Gundy, that's a good take because obviously you're an MLB The Show guy, but if you're an MVP baseball guy, that's like it's like a generational thing, I think.
This is probably because of the level of sentimentality I have attached to the two games, and I'm sure people of different ages feel differently than I do. But like when I hear the Giants guys, and in essence,
I think of MVP baseball. Yeah,
I think of MVP, but I feel like I'm wrapped in a warm blanket. I feel like it makes me. I hear the Giants. I tune in. I hear them. Obviously, we know what's happening with health and stuff like that. But you tune in, you hear that, and I think, God damn, that takes me back to a very special place. To Zach's point, I hear Vasgersian, and I don't feel I feel like I'm listening to a computer broadcast of the game, and I'm not even sure that's his fault. It's just like maybe it's part and parcel of just being associated with the show, but like I don't get the same feeling.
Isn't Boog the show guy now?
I don't know. I don't play.
I don't either. But I want to say that Boog is a video game guy now.
He's a part of it. Yep.
He is.
I do love Oral.
Same.
The Bulldog.
Oh, Hershiser.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's good too.
Oh, wow. Moving to Stamford, CT. Where are you moving from, Walker? Bieber on the IL, huh?
Mm-hmm. I forget what the injury was called, but there's no way that T knows what it means.
So it's like some back muscle or something like that.
A right teres major inflammation.
Thank you.
Just
very
say
much.
fucking elbow, shoulder, forearm.
I will. I'll be here all night, folks. I'll be here all night. I do not. I'm not in regular touch with Steve Berthium. No. I did some work for him right after he left ESPN as he was taking the D-backs job, but I have not done regular work for him in a long time. No beef or anything, just I mean, somebody asked, was the COVID season an aberration for Bieber? I mean, I would say yes. I would say mostly yes, but not in a derogatory like way that most people would interpret that yes. But it's a yes in the sense that like a lot of people had aberration seasons in 2020. Like that's Freddie Freeman's best season, right? He won that. Like he has no MVPs if he doesn't have the 2020 season. I don't know that we think about him differently, but you might without an MVP. that's Jose Abreu's best season. Jose Abreu won the MVP in 2020. Like, that's never fucking happening over a full season. And may not have happened. What?
And no, I was just also talking about like the aberration seasons.
Yeah, that's a ton of them. But like,
what's buddy's name? Luke
Voigt.
Luke Voigt.
Yeah, a couple of people in the chat shouted him out too. That's a good call.
Like he led the majors in home runs that year.
Yeah, and he was out of baseball like 2 years later. No,
great guy. But I like Luke Voigt.
Former guest on the pod.
Yes.
But Bieber put up 3 wins above replacement in 12 starts and had a 1.63 ERA with 122 strikeouts and 77 in the third innings pitched. Like, so if Bieber throws 35 starts, is he going to strike out 340 batters? I mean, probably not. Like, nobody maintains the numbers that he had over 12 starts over the course of 34, 35 starts. So it was his peak. It also happened to be in the COVID shortened season, but he was unbelievably good season before. Fourth in the Cy Young, 3.28, 3.32, 259 strikeouts and 214 in a third. Like, and he was excellent the season after that when he did pitch. So yeah, his peak, yes, aberration, but also how could it not be?
Why is DJ LeMahieu in the chat on that topic? He had a great career.
He did have a great career, but
I think he's Hall of very good. Or is that what it's called?
What, when you're just not in the Hall of Fame?
Well, there's a Twitter, Instagram account. He's a Red Sox fan, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It's
yes, you're right, Jared.
It's very good.
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Okay. I think DJ LeMahieu is the Hall of very good guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
pretty good.
Yes.
Hall of pretty good.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That feels more appropriate. Yeah. I think DJ LeMahieu is perfect for the Hall of pretty good. Batting title in what leagues did he win?
He did. But like the AL one was in 2020. To the commenter's point, and I'm not going to scroll up to figure out who it was, but like LeMahieu hit 364 with a 178 OPS plus in 2020, 3 wins above replacement in 50 games. So he was on like a 9 or 10 win pace. And that was 50 points of OPS plus higher than any other season of his career. So yes, definitely an outlier season, even while acknowledging that LeMahieu's career was very good overall.
Wait, what? He's a career 3 WAR player? That can't be correct. DJ LeMahieu?
No, I think he's saying like a yearly 3 WAR player. Like he was giving you 3 WAR year in, year out. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way that's true.
No, he's 30.6 wins above replacement.
Yeah, that is perfect for the Hall of pretty good. That's like half of a Hall of Famer. If you're a 30 career WAR guy, you are half of a legitimate Hall of Fame guy. On average-ish. Hall of pretty good added Trevor Plouffe, and it reminded me of when Harold Baines was elected. So I think the Hall of pretty good operates by a different set of standards than maybe the Cooperstown Hall of Fame. And maybe they weigh the character clause pretty heavily because Trevor Plouffe is a Hall of Fame human being to me. Did he have a Hall of Fame baseball career? Not for me to say. I don't have a vote. But is he a Hall of Fame father, husband, and podcaster and human being? I say yes. So put him in. Hashtag vote for Plouffe. That's where I'm at on that. Who is the best active player to miss the Hall of Fame? That's a good question. The best active player who will miss the Hall of Fame.
Oh, who will miss the Hall of? Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Does Altuve get in?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Haven't
not
given
him.
haven't given it a ton of thought, but that would be where my instinct is. Yeah. It's a good question.
What about Christian Yelich?
Maybe that's a good answer. I would say Marcus Semien is another guy that comes to my mind. Andrew McCutchen, if we still consider him active,
Yep.
which he is. So, I mean, Andrew McCutchen, Christian Yelich is a very good answer. I'm not moving past that, but Andrew McCutchen is not going to make the Hall of Fame, I don't think, and is so I pulled up the active WAR leaderboard, which whatever. We're not going to do a WAR conversation right now. You can take it or leave it, but it is a good reference point for a conversation like this. Trout, I'm going to run past the guys that are obvious. Trout, Verlander, Betts, Scherzer, Freeman, all obviously going to the Hall of Fame. Goldschmidt, I think we're all on the same page that he's going to the Hall of Fame. Judge, Machado, Sale, Arenado, Jose Ramirez, Ohtani, Bryce Harper, Francisco Lindor, Jose Altuve, Jacob deGrom. That's everybody with 50 or more B-WAR in their career.
You think no one gets in?
I do think no one's going to get in.
That's
I think all of this, I think the best of this era is third. Like, I think Jose Ramirez, Nolan Arenado, and Machado are all going to be honored as the premier third baseman of their era.
I hope
no
one gets in.
I think that's
he was
true.
So good when he was at the top of his game.
Yeah. For me personally, and this is just your preference between those three. I think I would choose Arenado last of those three third basemen, but again, I'm not sure that that's based on anything other than my own personal aesthetics or opinion. Let's see who else. So then you get so that's 50 or higher. And then the next group of people is
Cody
Marcus
Bellinger.
Semien, Andrew McCutchen, Bregman, Correa, Stanton, Garrett Cole, Seager, and then Soto, who's going to get in. Yelich, Matt Chapman.
What's Bregman at for career WAR?
47 B-WAR. He's currently sandwiched between McCutchen and Correa. I mean, Correa is another interesting one. Like, he's slightly younger than Bregman. They have essentially produced the same level of value in their career. It just doesn't feel like anybody ever talks about Carlos Correa as being maybe because he's
longevity.
Like he missed a large chunk, or is going to has missed all of that, a large chunk of this season. But like,
he got his WAR in a shorter burst, whereas Bregman is still kind of going.
Yeah, I guess Bregman's most recent, like even 2024 for Correa was pretty fucking good. It just only happened in 86 games. So like, just doesn't feel like, it really feels like the last time Carlos Correa was like a true bona fide stud was 2022, which at this point is it's like half a decade ago.
Yeah.
Stanton, we had an interesting, I mean, well, you can decide whether it was interesting, but we had a conversation about Stanton again on Baseball is Dead the other day.
I vote that it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I thought so. I think Lindor gets in, and I don't think it's going to be terribly difficult.
Yeah, the Stanton thing's a little odd. I feel like he obviously made his money. He won his MVP, but I do think that if his body feels well enough to return, to come back, and a team wants to sign him, I don't think he's the kind of guy that's just going to ride off into the sunset. I don't. Like, I think he wants to win a championship. I mean, just look at how he played in the postseason. Like, that's not a guy that's just there to coast.
Yeah.
I think that if especially if there's no season next year, 2028, obviously the Yankees decline the option and for $10 million. 2028, say the Phillies come calling for him to DH. Or not the Phillies, because they obviously need the DH spot, but like some team that has a chance to win a World Series says, we want you to DH for us. Will you do it?
So here's my devil's advocate on this. So the season you're talking about will be his age 38 season.
Yep.
So he'll be an age 38 DH only, who hasn't participated in 100 or more games in a season in, at that point, 4 years. It will have been 2024 since the last time he gave even 100 games. He will have been basically 2 full seasons past having last contributed to baseball, because this season is as far as I'm concerned, as if he did not play. Sure. I just don't know what the market for that skill set, that description is.
Well,
I mean, it might be a minor league invite.
You know. I got a $10 million buyout. So if a team wants to give me $10 million to go DH for him, that's pretty inexpensive to them, and I'm making $20 million this year.
Yeah, I mean, sure. If somebody throws $10 million out there, I think that's probably of interest. I'm skeptical that somebody's going to offer what I just described, $10 million. And I'm also skeptical that even if he wants to do that, or even if he wants to play for less money, that his body is going to hold up. Like,
it's definitely not going to hold up, but how many plate appearances can I get that's going to help me to do what?
I just don't think he's going. I think the answer is essentially zero. Like, I don't feel any reason to believe, like, so even if you want to say that like this year was just a lost cause because of injury and he gets healthier with the time off, like zooming out, we're still talking about a situation where he's been, since 2023, like we're talking about like one season where he was an impact level bat. Like, he's been a 114 OPS plus since the start of 2023. And that was almost certainly better than what he's going to provide moving forward. I just think like the upside is severely capped. Like, if you could roster a player for like a pinch hit opportunity in October, then yeah, great. Like, do that. But teams just aren't going to roster somebody in this position. I don't think. Like, the Yankees are already kind of stretched rostering Paul Goldschmidt. Like, I think they're one of the few teams that is currently rostering or has rostered basically, in an ideal circumstance, a lefty only platoon bat who can only play first base or DH. There's not many of those in Major League Baseball right now, but like Stanton can't even do the first base part. And it's not even clear that he's a definitive, like, huge asset against left-handed pitching. Buddy, come on. I don't think that body's learning something new at this point.
He's going to have the time to do it. What if he has a full body surgery and then comes back and plays first base? Then what?
Yeah, it just comes back with a different bod.
I'm just not convinced that he's played his last big league game.
I think you could be right about hasn't played last big league game. I'm pretty skeptical that I think we've seen him play his last like meaningful, impactful stretch of baseball.
Big league roster. Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's the kind of guy that would be like, all right, let's do the nostalgia run, go back to Miami to finish out the career. I think he hates them. I think that they hate him. I think that chapter is closed. If he does get another big league at bat, then I have to think that it's somewhere meaningful. Like, I don't see him just being like, oh, only the Reds wanted to sign me, so that's where I went. I don't think he'll do that.
I don't see a reunion. I think the only, like, if he was closer to 500 homers, I could kind of see, like, I could squint and kind of see what you're talking about here, where if he was like at 481 or something and needed 19 homers and you could conceivably get that in a partial season, like, I could kind of get behind. he needs 44 homers. I just don't see a lot of evidence that there are 44 homers left in his bat, or more specifically, that his body can allow him to squeeze out 44 more homers. Like even if you kind of give him the optimistic version, he hit 27 across 101 games from 25 to 26. So like prorated over 162, that's a 43 homer pace. So he's not even getting, it's close, obviously, but even with a 162 game slate, which is obviously comical to think of from Stanton, you aren't even getting to 500 at the pace that he was hitting homers over the last 2 seasons. And again, I'd reiterate, it's unlikely that you get him hitting homers at a higher pace at age 38 than he was across 35 to 36. So again, I love Stanton. I think if we haven't put out the quote graphic yet, there was one made about how much I enjoyed watching him from the podcast. I saw that come through, but like I just think it feels very over to me in a way that, like, when I know I just said that about Bieber and had to walk it back. I think Bieber was me like going out a little bit more on a limb and not trying for a hot take, but like maybe getting a little bit ahead of my skis over my skis. Like, I think Stanton, I just think there's just an enormous amount of evidence that we're unlikely to get anything productive from him moving forward. And that it's far from a hot take that he's not really going to deliver much moving forward. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You go to the bathroom. I'll be right here talking to the folks. Here I am. What do you have for me, chat? What do you have for me, chat? Let's chat. Jose, you're out on the Ouija board? You're not doing it?
Nope. No, that's Jared. We would classify that as white people shit right there.
I love that. Jose's on my t-shirt, by the way.
Yep. The 10s. Hey, great handwriting. Matches the shirt almost perfectly.
Yeah, I've been told that. I have very good handwriting. It's taken me right-handed to perfect it. I am. I'm a ambidextrous snow shoveler. Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've never had to really find that out for myself, so I find that interesting.
Are the shirts first come, first serve on the 10 night? If you bought a ticket through redsox.com/section10, then you get a jersey. If you didn't buy your ticket through the special link, I don't think you get a jersey. It's not for everyone. It's just for the people that bought a ticket through that link. I did see OB's comments about Bobby Dahlbeck. I'm going to let it slide because he did send us the voice vote of Gimme Sogi, which is generational. Can you describe exactly what is happening in the game so I can sync up? Ground ball, first base, safe. No double play. 1 out. Runners at the corners. Is Coley allowed on the nuts? No, he's been fired. He's been fired. Yep. He's been terminated. Can you describe your fight with Coley? He went on vacation, and I believe he has gone full MAGA. Yeah, so he's been fired. The next draft is tomorrow, comes out Thursday. Fast food? Is it fast food items? Or is it?
That's a good question. I think so, yes, because our special guest is still coming tomorrow, correct?
I think. I didn't know if it was fast food items or fast food places.
No, items. Like you're building yourself a meal of 5 items.
So we did this in spring training in 24, I want to say. 24, 25. I think it's 24.
Some people would say you have a more refined palate now.
Probably not. I think I think Coley did really well in this draft. So he's probably going to do it again. Steve being on this is also a problem because he's a fat kid. As
Sure.
fucking Will Warren just gave up a home run to Yanier Diaz.
I hate to see that.
Oh, it was terrible. You got to get Barstool Eddie on a draft. Talk about someone that I've had zero communication with since leaving the company. No beef, just we never had a relationship, I don't think. T would say fillet of fish and sabotage himself.
This is a wheelhouse draft for T right now.
Yeah, I feel like I'm out of my element on this one.
Sure.
Like I obviously I like fast food, but I wouldn't consider myself to be like a fast food connoisseur. Like this is going to be a Coley, Steve, Tyler draft. Like they're gonna scrap it out. How's your overall experience at Endicott College? It was fantastic. 10 out of 10. I loved it. I don't think I had a professor that I didn't really, really enjoy. I don't remember ever being like, fuck this, I'm dropping this class. I don't think I ever dropped. I went to community college first and I dropped like 97 classes and then I transferred to Endicott and it was like night and day in terms of the experience.
Go goals.
Love the idea. Go Gulls. Great day to be a Gull. Love the idea of finding a sponsor to get Chad on the show weekly. Yeah, like Bigelow Tea was Terry Francona's sponsor. That's gotta be a J Reel. If you're watching right now, write this down in your little fucking notebook. We need to get a sponsor for Chad Tracy next year to come on the podcast once a week. And it'll be like sponsored by fucking toothpaste, you know? You know what I mean? Why not? What kind of toothpaste do you like, Jose?
You know, I've never once been asked that question once.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Colgate just because if you say Colgate or you say a little Hispanic, that means hang yourself in Spanish. Colgate. It means it's Colgate.
Spanish for hang yourself.
Yeah, that's why Colgate does not do well in Spanish-speaking countries. Because if you just have Colgate, the word, they'll say Colgate, which means hang yourself.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
if you ever want to, get into a verbal sparring match with a Hispanic person and want to tell them to hang themselves, just remember some toothpaste.
So this is why, this is why you get into trouble when you would go to foreign countries. Like I wouldn't have known that.
Sure. Well, you're a connoisseur of foreign countries. You're Jerry London.
I've done London. I've done fucking Montreal, the French speaking part of Canada.
Of course.
Yeah, they hated me there because I guess I don't know what it is with potato. There's something about them and potatoes. They really hated that I ordered a baked potato, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? I didn't know if that was like you're not supposed to do that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Saugus Domingo. What else we got here in the chat? I love this mic setup. This is the first time I've been rocking it. It feels
comfortable as fuck.
It looks perfect. It feels perfect. Like this fits like a glove right now. During the most crucial part of the season, early August. Yeah, that's why Coley's gone, man. He is out of here. Can we get a Hogdale guest appearance at some point? On what? He streams every game.
It's a busy guy.
Yeah. How the fuck? I don't know if there's a way to do like a Inception stream, but that boy be streaming 162. So I don't think that's possible. Any tattoos booked coming up? Nothing booked, but I definitely have some stuff that I want to get done. Hogdale will be good for a draft. Hogdale feud? Yeah, maybe. There's always room for that. Like, what does Hogdale do during the day? That's what I want to know. He streams every game. He does a reaction video after every game. He does his podcast, but I feel like that's at night. Like, what does his morning to 7 p.m. look like?
I like to imagine him as a robot that just powers down and then powers back up for the games.
Yeah. He's cooking up takes during the day.
Apparently, the Gundy DM'd you a draft that the 10 did, a fast food draft.
Oh, okay. So this must be the spring training draft. I probably fucking there's no way
if you like these choices again.
Okay, so this is Section 10 fast food draft. Main. Okay, so we did a main, a side, fries, drink, and dessert. So it was like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe I kind of like that idea again.
I kind of figured that you guys were indeed drafting a meal.
I think that's a great idea. It's just if we're going to be 6 teams deep, right? Because we have the special guest.
A whole lot of bodies.
Yeah. Let's ask Jay Hay what he thinks about this. Jay Hay.
But I will say this, Jared. I think we don't restrict the idea of what is a side, Yeah. What if I want a quesadilla as a side,
Right.
Who knows?
Right.
Exactly. Shout out to Cookout.
In Saugus, there's a KFC next to a Taco Bell.
Yeah, a classic.
So it's like, all right, like I go to like Taco Bell for like tacos, but then my side is really like, oh, I got popcorn chicken. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's someone else's meal.
So what's the question?
The question is, if we're doing a fast food draft,
yeah,
we did one of these in spring training 2025 last year. I don't remember going to spring training last year. So we did it like a main, a side, fries, drink, dessert. So 5 rounds, but you kind of had to be like, all right, like I'm taking my main here, I'm taking my side here, I'm taking my dessert here. It was very much like a real draft where you're targeting positions. Yeah. And then there was obviously like the dessert avalanche, like you don't want to get stuck with a shitty dessert. How would you feel about that?
So I'd be fine doing that. I suspect if we tried to say that right now, someone is going to be like, oh, well, late change. Like me personally, I'm okay with the idea. Like we can do it either way. I am okay with the idea of letting
Jay Hayes internet.
Maybe just a very pregnant pause.
Yeah, the millennial pause is what they're calling it. Get Awaken 180 on this draft.
I would continuing right where I left off.
Yeah.
I would say that I'm okay with like letting people draft whatever it is they want and having the voters tell us who has put together the most cohesive, the most delicious sounding spread. Because I don't think like I know what you're getting at. Like, I don't think somebody who takes 5 headliner items is necessarily going to win the draft, if that makes sense. Like if you take a Whopper, a Big Mac, like whatever Wendy's horse shit is, like the Big Dave or the Big Mama or whatever they're doing. I don't know, man. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I guess.
The fast food orders after this draft are going to be disgusting.
Yeah, everyone. That was the biggest response that we got the last time we did this was people saying I immediately went out and just ordered the biggest fat fuck meal of all time. It's like, well, that's what we're here for. The Baconator. The Wendy's Baconator. What is your go-to? Jay,
What's that?
what's your go-to? If you're starving and it's 11 p.m. and Allie's out of town and you're like, you know what? Like you don't have the kids, you're watching Top Gun, and you're just like, man, what would it hit right? Like, what would make this night an absolute grand slam to cap this off? I'm starving right now.
Yeah, I'm such a fucking bougie douchebag when it comes to this kind of stuff. Did we decide that the fast food has to be a place with a drive-through?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Because like I'll just give it away a little bit. My go-to number one fast food place that I actually have access to is Chick-fil-A. I think that is the most consistently delivers on the goods option, and also doesn't make me physically feel like shit. Yeah. Because I like cheeseburgers. I fucking love cheeseburgers, but I don't love cheeseburgers in the middle of the day, and I don't like cheeseburgers if I'm going to have it for dinner and then need to do anything at all afterwards. So, yeah, I don't align with Chick-fil-A politically, obviously, but if we're just talking about the food, and I gotta say, like,
what is Chick-fil-A's politics?
They were anti like gay and LGBTQ and stuff like that. Yeah. We don't need to do it, but
I thought they were just closed on Sundays for the Lord. I didn't know that they were hating the gays.
Yeah, they've taken the Lord's message and perverted it a little bit, but
they've taken liberties with the Lord's word.
Did I say were? I didn't mean were, are. I mean, come on, we're go with me here. Yeah. But I will say, like, not to give too much into my mindset here, but I was just having a conversation the other day with some members of my family, and I gotta say, I think waffle fries are the most overrated form of fry.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm putting my flag.
That's
right
a hot
there.
take, Jay.
And Chick-fil-A's fries specifically, I don't think are that good.
It's not my favorite fry by any means, but I do enjoy a waffle fry. Curly fries are my favorite fry.
Curly fries are high end. I mean, I fries are another thing for me. Like, if I'm going to eat them, like if I'm in a restaurant and I order fries, or I'm doing takeout and I'm going to eat them in the car while I'm driving or something, love a good fry. If I'm taking them home, I order virtually no delivery, but if I'm ordering delivery, like I don't take out of any kind. Fries, by the time they get home, they're beat. They suck.
They're beat.
They're not good. They're not good. I would get almost anything else rather than like take home delivery takeout fries.
So I'll say this, my favorite fry and my favorite dessert both belong to an establishment that's not fast food, or wouldn't count as fast food. It's a family restaurant, but that's Hooters.
Oh my. Yeah, that doesn't count, I don't think.
No, it doesn't, but they have the best curly fries, and they also have they have the best chocolate cake that you'd ever hope to experience.
Oh, chocolate cake. I'm not going to say too much, although people with regional awareness will know what I'm talking about. I have a backbone of my draft tomorrow is going to be a place that serves chocolate cake as one of their things. I'm not going to take the chocolate cake from this place, but part of my draft kind of needs to be something from this fine establishment in the Midwest, out of Chicago. I don't care how much it's expanded or how much the quality has gone down, because I don't get it often enough to give a rat's ass. I'm hitting that place every time I go back to the area. I've never had Swenson's. No.
You ever have Sonic?
No, actually. I don't live that far from one, but I've actually never once had Sonic. No.
It must be hard to cut into the fast food market share.
I would think, especially at this point. Cheesecake Factory cannot count. There's no drive-through.
No. Oh my God.
Well, also, I know the drive-through thing wasn't established as cold hard fact, but I do think it's a good like kind of barometer like thing. Culver's is an interesting one. Culver's is another good regional option. I could see picking an item or two from Culver's as I build my dynasty tomorrow.
I've never had Culver's. Where the fuck is there a Culver's?
I don't know its exact stretch, but it's like it's definitely in Illinois. I think there's some in Wisconsin.
I've never been to a Five Guys that has a drive-through, but that is absolutely fast food.
I would have to think it is. That's like I would think places like Five Guys and Shake Shack have to count for this.
Yeah. I've never been to a Five Guys that had a drive-through, but I mean, what else would you call that? It's not a restaurant.
The hungriest I've ever been in my life as an adult was satisfied with Jimmy John's. Carrie Ann. That was the conclusion of that journey, and I still think about it all the time. One of the great meals of my life. Allie and I talk about it probably once every couple of months.
To this day. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. Is Jersey Mike's fast food?
I think so, but I know people sometimes have a very strict definition between that and fast casual. To me, like I'm just going to say it. I don't go to McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or Taco Bell or places like that. I don't care if other people do, but I just don't do it. So what fast food is to me is like the Chick-fil-A's, the Chipotle's, the multiple burger places we have outlined that are not McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's. So yeah, I kind of view fast casual as also fast food. Subway is fast food to me. Yes. Subway. Yes. I mean, how much faster can you get fucking food than Subway?
Yeah. I have a hard time calling Jersey Mike's fast food because I just like I associate fast food with like, all right, I'm gonna eat like shit today. But if I get a sandwich at Jersey Mike's, I don't feel like I'm doing a disservice to my body, really.
But do you consider Jimmy John's fast food? Because like if I'm building,
I don't know.
Okay, so if I'm building my board, like I would have included Jimmy John's, and I don't see a difference between Jimmy John's and Jersey Mike's. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like it's not make me feel like shit food, but like Subway isn't technically that either. And I feel like Subway's got to be fast food. Like somebody said, is it considered a deli? Like I think you are an ass. Not this person, not the commenter, but if you go around calling Subway a deli, you are an asshole.
I agree.
Nobody thinks of Subway as an actual deli.
No, I do want, for the most part, trust Coley's opinion on this. When he joins us later, I think that he will be able to help sift through what is and what is not considered fast food. I do think that we'll be on the right side of history with Five Guys. That is fast food, but he's probably going to hard deny Jersey Mike's as fast food. There was a period of my life where I got Jersey Mike's every single day. And at no point was I like, man, I'm really letting myself go by having fast food every day. It's a sandwich shop. It's a sandwich. Sandwich shop's not fast food.
I guess I understand what you're saying. To me, it's a distinction without a difference for the purposes of this draft. For the purposes of your health,
Jersey Mike's considered fast food? If not, what is it? Let's see. Yes, Jersey Mike's is generally considered fast food, but none more precise industry term is fast casual.
That's what I'm saying. I think
Fast
those
casual fits between traditional fast food and a sit-down restaurant. Fast food, McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, highly standardized, very quick, typically drive-through oriented. Fast casual is Jersey Mike's, Chipotle, Five Guys, Panera.
those have to count. That's what I'm saying. There is no difference between
to
those places.
order, generally higher quality, fresher ingredients, usually a little bit more expensive. Casual dining, Chili's, Applebee's, Texas Roadhouse, table service, and servers. So if someone
does
asked
not
me to
count.
classify Jersey Mike's, I'd say fast casual sandwich chain rather than traditional fast food.
Okay, I think for the purposes of this draft, that layer has to be included.
So Panera is fast food?
Yes, I think so.
Wow.
I've got a
Yeah.
Panera by my house with a drive-through window.
There you go.
Jeez.
Panera is a fucking dinosaur, dude. Yeah. I think whoever that was that responded to you, I think has the right idea. I think it is the line of demarcation is the Applebee TGI Friday level, Chili's level establishment.
So you're
So Chipotle is in play.
Chipotle's in play for me. Yeah, I think so. Moe's is in play. I'm not taking Moe's, but Moe's would be in play.
Friendly's had a drive-through in Saugus. It's gone now. But
Yeah, Friendly's, my instinct there would have been that does not count. But if somebody can demonstrate that, if somebody can demonstrate that they have an imagery of a Friendly's with a drive-through, then I think I would be forced to allow it.
Saugus had a drive-through.
Dairy Queen is an interesting line to walk. To me, they serve food. It's garbage food. Like it is definitely like it might even be sub fast food quality. Like both of my brothers worked at Dairy Queen, and not saying they've given me the peek behind the curtain, but I'm relatively familiar with how much effort goes into making that food. Dairy Queen would count for me. If somebody takes an item from Dairy Queen tomorrow, to me that's fair game. Applebee's is not, to me, that's clearly on the TGI Fridays line. Applebee's is not in play as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, if you have a server, like if you have an actual server, not like you decided you wanted to tip the person at the register, but like you have a server, that can't be fast food. Just can't be, really. I guess the exception to that rule would be Sonic. Don't they have like people like come out to you on skates or something and give you your meal? Okay,
I've only
I guess
seen
Sonic,
that in like pornos.
I think Sonic counts because I think that's an opt-in. My understanding of Sonic is that you do not have to receive your food that way. So
you can select rollerblades or not.
No. Like first of all, I don't even know if they still do that bullshit now. But like
come over here with that fucking rollerblade bullshit. That hit the pole. That's an automatic ground rule double. Did that not hit the fucking pole? Why is that a triple, sir? That's a ground rule double. Yeah.
Yeah, Panera's fast food.
Fucking idiot. It's crazy to me, Jay. Hey, how often I'll just be watching a baseball game and see something with my blind eye that like what do we need to get together and discuss? You know what I mean? Am I wrong?
Wait, how like something that happened in the game?
Something that happens in the game that I see with the naked eye and just know like this is what it is, and then the umpires will have to convene to like
I got you.
The number one thing that happens all the time is at Fenway Park when the fucking ball hits that shelf on the top of the monster and shoots straight up in the air, and they're like, oh, like it was a double. What ball hits off a wall and goes straight up into the fucking air? Obviously, it kicked off the shelf. Oh, get him out. Yeah, see you later, fuckface. What a dumb base running play. Holy shit. What a horrendous base running decision. Oh,
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So somebody said Dallas, Carrie Ann said Dallas going with the In-N-Out menu for sure. And I'm not saying she's saying this, but it made me think we're not taking menus of restaurants, right? We're not, we're taking individual items from different places. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he can, in theory, just take everything.
Take it all from
out.
Yeah.
What a fucking play. Siegler to Sogi. These are the guys that Tyler Milliken once sent down to single A. He doesn't realize that if Siegler stays on the roster and continues to perform, that's his entire Christmas bonus.
No, he doesn't get that. We'll see if he gets it. He should be in the chat, obviously, listening and all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure
you
he'll
would think
respond.
that. You would think that, but
you excited for feud tomorrow? How you feel?
I mean,
you lost last time, and you don't lose that often, so that's kind of.
I don't lose that often, nor do I turn in poor performances ever. It's fine. You know how I am. If I lose, it's fine as long as I do good. So yeah, I mean, I live my life, Jay, 1 hour at a time. I can't really think ahead to stuff because that's when I lose focus, and then I don't do well with the thing that I'm currently tasked with. And right now, it's just the nuts. And at some point, Coley's going to show up, and that's when I'm going to go eat dinner. Or at least I'm going to microwave it and bring it up here. And then we have the draft is before feud tomorrow, right?
Correct.
So mentally,
You're
my
not
next
even
thing
there
that
yet.
I have to, I can't even mentally think about feud because I need to focus on winning this draft, which I don't think I am. I'm not going to concede it to the point where I obviously don't participate or mail it in.
You don't think you're going to win the fast food one? You don't feel good about it?
No.
Have you generally felt good about some of these or no?
I'm sorry. Are you being an asshole? Yeah, the voters are the true assholes in all of this. My last draft, certainly, all right, you don't want to say that I'm a slam dunk winner, that's fine, but garnering 3% of the vote it's insulting. It is. It's for the quality of the team that I put together, it's better than a 3% turnout in the polls.
I mean, I'm going to have to go back because this is the sort of thing that I'm going to start to generate real data on, like real nuggets. I'm going to go back through all of our polls.
Jay Hay is by far the most polite asshole ever.
I'm going to go back and generate some real nuggets out of the poll results and stuff like that. And I believe, having looked at them casually so far, that 3% is the lowest that anybody has polled for any individual,
which is crazy because you threw the baseball nickname draft. Like you punted on it.
Didn't even finish last in that one, actually. Yeah.
Which is crazy. And like, yes, mine was regionalized for sure, but they were all bangers.
Yeah, I don't think they were bad picks. I just, as I believe I think I said on the pod, or we were offline, maybe, I don't know, but I just think Water Country was it was a cherry on top and not a franchise foundation piece.
Foxwoods is a franchise piece, and I got it in the 4th round.
People did seem to like your Foxwoods pick, but this is a good opportunity to say, and only fans of me should listen right now. If you haven't yet voted for me in the poll, now is a great
time to vote for
me.
me.
Now is the time to do so. I'm not going to tell Jared how things stand right now, but it's close enough where every vote may indeed matter. So
what are the percentages right now?
Let me pull it up.
Well, it's 2-0 Astros now. This is tough.
I checked a couple of hours ago, but let's see what it is now. All right. With 17 hours left in the poll, you are sitting at 3%.
That's wrong.
Dallas is sitting at 5%. Coley is sitting at 13%. And then Tyler and I are at 40 and 39%.
Wow. It's tight.
So we have 17 hours left. So by the time
we come down to percentage points here,
it may indeed come down to percentage points. Let me see if I can get actual raw totals here.
What draft did Dallas win?
No,
because he sucks at this.
he won the. Didn't he win the music draft? The music one, which is kind of surprising because I don't think he gives a rat's ass about music really in general. I think that's the one he won. Hold on, let me pull it up here.
If we're being honest, I don't even remember the draft that I won. You could have told me that I won that one, and I would have believed you.
No,
my albums were definitely better than his albums.
Let's see. You won the movie draft. You won the movie draft.
I did.
Yeah, that was
out of all the drafts. Like I don't even think I deserve to win that one.
You won in overwhelming fashion there. You won 62% with Titanic, Dark Knight, Saving Private Ryan, Godfather, and Jaws. Yeah. That might be actually I'd have to, again, this is the sort of data I will eventually mine, but I think that might be the most lopsided win yet, actually.
So I'm the best.
So you might have the most lopsided win and the lowest individual point total, which would be kind of funny.
My baseball nicknames draft was great. My cartoon characters was okay. The movies, obviously, I'm the best. The album draft, I should have won as well. The American draft, okay, fine. And then that's it.
Yeah, the American draft was just an absolute clinic. That is the one I'm proudest of, to be honest. Because what a great list of Americans I came up with. But anyway, if you haven't voted for me, just go ahead and get on in there, and hopefully by the time we reveal the results tomorrow, that the results for me and Tyler have flipped around and that I win again, because that's what everybody really wants. We want a villain.
So you've won. This will be your third win.
Yes, I'm not getting ahead of myself. Tyler obviously can still very much.
Tyler's won one. You've won.
He's won one.
You've won two.
No. I have won two.
He's won
Each
one.
of you guys have won one.
Yeah.
And this will be this current one that is in the balance is draft number 6.
Got it.
Yep. And then the one we do tomorrow will be draft number 7, which is very exciting. Fun stuff.
I don't believe I have much of a chance with this next draft, but I do believe that I should have won the albums draft and then the movie draft. So I should be tied with 2.
Yeah. Well,
I'd like a recount. Did I finish in second maybe on the albums draft? Because I should have.
Geez, we're really getting desperate here, huh? Let's take a look. I don't remember offhand the album. Wait, which one? The Deserted Island albums draft?
Mm-hmm.
Our second, aka our second draft.
Second draft.
You finished there. You did finish second, actually.
I should have won that one.
Yeah, Dallas won with 50%, then you with 22, then me with 15, and then Tyler with 13. And that was pre-Coley.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
get him. Okay, that's an out, but it's probably a run. Fuck. That's all right. That's all right. So the Marlins have male cheerleaders? What is going on? Honestly, that was a pretty great throw. People on the dugout hyping up the crowd of 110 people. I mean, they're all Red Sox fans. Oh, JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. Yeah, that's a good pick. All right, we're out of this. We're out of this shit. Yeah. All right. End of 5, 1-1. Let's go Sox. Let's go Sox. Let's talk about the book.
Let's talk about the book.
Maybe maybe after Scherzer's outing is done, we could get some sort of nug on Scherzer. I feel like he's been pitching really well recently.
I think that's a great idea.
I got a great setup right now. This is probably the best streaming setup I could imagine. I have the Sox right ahead. So when I'm watching the Sox, looks like I'm looking into the camera. I got us right here with the chat. I have a 4-box here and a 4-box here. Wow. And the Discord. Max Clark just hit a homer. 2-run homer to take the lead. The Gritty Tigs. Nobody's doing it like me, Jay. Nobody. Screen maxing. Nothing beats the eye level TV. Yeah, you know, it's a low couch. Low couch, low TV. You want to be sitting on the couch. You want to be looking up. You want to be looking down. You want to be looking straight on at that TV. Is the Fenway Franklin shirt waiting in the wings? I don't think we've designed it yet, but we got to get a design cooked up. Oh, shit. How fucking far behind am I? Ah. Fucking Cody Bellinger just hit a 3-run home run. Fucking Astros. I hate when that happens. Like,
what, when teams that you don't like score runs, or
that too, but on MLB TV, like there's no buffering issues, but it'll just, you have to like click live to like get it to, like, why are you lagging? Like, why are you falling behind? Like, or why isn't the default setting? So on an Xfinity stream, what the fuck just happened here? On Xfinity stream, if it skips or it lags, it just auto jumps you to live. On MLB TV, over the course of an hour, you've probably lost 17 seconds until live, and you have to periodically just keep checking and click live. It's like over here, I have MLB Network on the TV cable, and I saw Bellinger's home run, and I looked up here, and fucking Luis Garcia was still up. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's annoying.
Yeah.
It's like a constant part of watching for me. Yeah.
Just continuously hitting live.
Yeah.
I hate it. Been following you guys for over a year since last June. Well, thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. We appreciate you, Bob. You know, we're out here grinding, doing our best, trying to provide baseball fans with the best content out there. So we want to do.
Grind. That's all we know.
Yep. That's all we do, Bob. I love streaming.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Love being with the people.
I can't wait for the playoff streams. I am going to be so happy to just be sitting here watching baseball all day, monitors out the ass. Folks, you got to raise that roof, baby. It's the recently fired Coley Mick joining just the nuts. He's got his lights going. Are those Govey?
No free ads.
All right, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the lights look great. The whole room looks great. You're just doing great. It's unfortunate that you don't have a job, but I'm sure it looks great on mixtape.
Yeah, it was tough news to hear after touching down on this vacation. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Are you kidding me?
No, the McMahon again, dead center. That's crazy. How the hell are you ahead of me? You're in Florida. I guess that they're in Florida.
They are. I'm super blacked out of this game though. That was an in-play runs.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
I can't believe it.
It's unbelievable.
This is insane.
That's insane, man.
I don't like at MLB calling him the Mick man. I feel like that's stolen valor. Like we've never seen anything like this.
Trying to think. Steve Lamazny. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't hear the broadcast. Lou just dropped a Steve Lamazny. Like, what is the run that we're on right now? Dating back to what last? Not
up like a week.
Yeah, it started Monday. He homered Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, off day Thursday, 2 homers today.
And to make up for yesterday.
Well, didn't he have a fucking didn't he do something yesterday too?
Yeah.
Did he have an RBI double yesterday?
Yeah. So he's got 5 home runs since the 17th.
Monday.
Yeah. Sure.
5 home runs in 8 games. 5 and 7, 5 and 8. I don't believe it.
I was ready to send him to Guantanamo, and now he's the best player in the league.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 home runs in 8 games.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. I'm an utter loss for words. It just shouldn't be happening.
Legitimately shouldn't be happening. Yeah.
It took him like 1,000 games to get his first hit.
Single, yes.
Just on base at all.
People are like, oh yeah, like the Red Sox, it's such a fluke and they spent all this money. It's like the team has been carried by Anthony Siegler, Mickey fucking Gasper, and Nick Sogard, and a little bit of Andrew Monasterio. They are the Red Sox.
Yeah, that was the plan the whole time.
Yeah, it's how Craig drew it up.
Yeah.
Nick Sogard. All the stars. Oh, I thought he had me. Oh. Like Mickey Gasper had me blocked for a second. He's just protected.
On the gram?
No, the home run report tags every person who hits a home run, and they tagged Mickey Gasper, Mick the Kid. And yeah, 800. His follower count doesn't matter, but I didn't see any tweets, so I just assumed I was blocked. But his tweets are protected.
Report?
At home run report. It's a good account.
Home run report. Oh, okay.
You've never seen this account?
There's so many of these.
This one's run by the MLB.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's a bot.
Hi, it's us at MLB. This bot uses StatCast data to track baseball trajectories and let you know everything you need about home runs. Tweets at end of half innings.
Yeah, I've always liked this account. Baseball is Dead follows it. Is Jay in here? Nope. TC. Loomer. Steve Peralt.
Loomer.
All the fellas.
You like my shirt, Coley?
Oh, yeah. It's always looked like that.
It's a great shirt. Are clothes required for Section 10 night? I don't think so. Can we get the Jovi horn back? Yeah. I don't know how to add sounds to this soundboard. This is a different soundboard, but I'm going to have to figure it out for the playoffs.
You just simply get the program. There's only 2. Ah, son of a bitch.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Coley's ruining all my reactions. What inning is it? 6th?
6.
Fuck.
I'll stop doing that.
Well, I do believe we're going to have the technology to sync up again.
That's big.
I can't remember if I ordered the adapter for this.
trying to adapt.
I want to, because if we're all, it's going to be similar to playback. Like we're going to be able to all watch the same feed.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the case, then I need to be able to run an HDMI to that TV instead of the cable box. I can't remember if I already ordered that. I know I ordered an ashtray, though, for the playoffs. All right, I did get it. USB-C to HDMI adapt. Right fucking here, dude. Right here.
That's what it looks like for sure.
There it is. This is what you need. HDMI to USB-C. Then once we have the technology to all watch the same screen, then we can all react. That's what we need for the playoffs. Under no circumstances should we be watching different feeds while one person is ahead of another. Like Dallas during the fucking World Baseball Classic being like 8 pitches ahead. We won't have that happen.
We had the sickest ashtray in college, and I'm trying to find it, and I've never been able to find even an image of it.
Of the ashtray?
Yeah, it was like 3 feet tall. It was in the
Oh.
shape of a carton of Marlboros, and it said Marlboro on it. I think it was probably bought with Marlboro miles or points. I can't remember what that system was called.
Yeah.
But it was metallic, and like on the top, it was double ashtrays on top. And that was, they just don't make them like that anymore, Jerry.
No, they really don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be ripping darts for postseason baseball. I promise you. I promise you.
Thank God.
That's going to be inspirational. I'm excited.
Yeah. Ah. I think I'm gonna change up the vibes and go microwave some chicken cutlets.
Wow.
Get that sustenance in you, baby.
Do you not air fry?
I don't know. They
That's
were made. Is that a sword behind me? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You don't have a sword? You don't have a sword in your office? All right. Tully's out of the game. I'm going to get chicken cutlets. Fuck this.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll be right back. All right.
All right. See ya.
I'm just not seeing this ashtray anywhere, Jay. Hey, it upsets me.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Standing ashtray. Oh, we might be getting somewhere.
A mute live stream. You know, we're all just taking it. We're all just taking a breather. If somebody has a question, I'd be happy to answer. What was for dinner tonight? If I'm being honest, it was a little rushed. Just with the timing of everything on stream night is a little tight. It is a little tight. So I had a rotisserie chicken sandwich with raclette cheese and mayo and a few mozzarella sticks. And I made chicken and pepper and onion quesadillas for other people in my family.
Sounds cheesy as fuck.
Yeah, and I have dried fruit as my go-to snack for this evening for the stream. Type of bread, it was like a brown kind of like seeded bread. It was all right. It's fine. Yeah, mozzarella sticks are elite.
They sure are.
Best thing to get at Sonic, Jay.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know. I used to, although I feel like mozzarella sticks are criminally neglected at the fast food landscape overall. I remember that was when Arby's used to do like a 5 for $5 thing. I remember when I was in college where you could just get like obscenely fat. You get like 2 beef and cheddars, like a curly fry, a mozzarella stick, and a milkshake for like $5 in tax, and go home and eat it all and then fall asleep. But at the time, they were like the only place doing mozzarella sticks, at least that I recall. My grocery store of preference, there is only one. Stu Leonard's. We are shopping at Stu Leonard's. We are shopping at Stu Leonard's. Yep. Get the ice cream. When I was at Stu Leonard's this past weekend, I got their butter cone, which is vanilla soft serve, which their ice cream is very good. Vanilla soft serve dipped in melted salted butter, and then I'm sprinkled with sea salt on top. Oh, yeah. Stu Leonard.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah. Listen, Stu Leonard spent some time dealing with tax fraud. I'm going to tell you right now, you cannot get me to care about a grocer doing tax fraud. I feel like you have to be doing tax fraud to be a grocery store chain operator. Like I think those things go hand in hand.
Listen, that's none of my business. You know what I mean? What he does in his personal time is his business, not mine. So if he's doing a little TF on the side, good for him.
Yep. I do miss the one that I do miss the Norwalk stews with the petting zoo, the little farm next to it. It's not quite the same in Newington off the Berlin Turnpike. No farm action going on.
We're doing a lot of Publixing down here as of late.
Yeah, that's a famous one. I've heard people down there swear by it. What's your take?
It's solid. Like I think they're like hot to like the sandwiches, the pub sub is a little overrated. It's not bad, but it's like every grocery store in New England, I could get a very similar sandwich.
Yeah.
You know,
Did you ask him about Jersey Mike's?
I didn't. No.
What happened?
What's your take on off the cuff Jersey Mike's fast food or no?
No.
Yeah, so I think this is something we're going to have to hash out because Jared and I did some researching or whatever, and I think there's a line that's drawn between fast food and fast casual that I think we need to blur for the purposes of this draft, because like the traditional fast food places, I just don't think are robust enough to support it. And I don't think I frankly don't, I don't go to any of those places anymore. So I don't sure. I'm never at McDonald's. I'm never at Taco Bell. I'm never at Burger King. I'm never at Wendy's. If we're not, I think, and then so where are we drawing the line? The other burger, is Five Guys fast food? Is Shake Shack fast food?
Yep. I would say,
because I think those are all technically fast casual, and I think we kind of have to group those in. I think the line sort of kind of has to be the Applebee's, and these don't count, but I'm saying that's kind of the line, because Panera, there are some Paneras that have drive-through now.
Listen, if someone wants to take Panera tomorrow, they can enjoy.
That's kind of where I fall on this too. If you want to build a lineup, like Jared was saying that you guys did, or he did something similar in spring training last year, and there were slots where you had to fill your dessert, you had to fill your fry or whatever, and I'm not necessarily opposed to doing it that way, but I almost feel like we just let the market decide. And if somebody wants to take 5 headliner cheeseburgers and think that's going to win them the draft, then good luck to you. You know what I mean? If you want Dave's Big Bopper or whatever, and the Whopper and the Big Mac, and think that's going to win you the draft, and go ahead. I don't think that's going to win. I don't think people are going to look at that and be like, that's what I have. That's the winning combo.
Balance.
Yeah, I mean that was a bloodbath, that draft.
I told him.
Yeah, it was off the cuff, and it was just a slaughter. But Jared, if you want a hard and fast answer on this, just dial up Jeff D. Lowe. There's no one who has the line between fast food and fast casual more defined than Jeff D. Lowe.
I mean, there's no way he wouldn't say that Five Guys isn't fast food.
I guarantee you he would not say it was fast food. I'll put my job on the you'd have to rehire me.
I won't. Yeah, I won't.
There's no one who I trust more with knowing what is and what is not fast casual, v fast food, than JDL.
How do we get Jeff D'Lo on the line?
Give him a ring. He definitely wouldn't pick up for me.
Why?
He hasn't answered a text of mine in some time. I don't know if he knows my new number, but he has been in one group text with me and Robbie Fox. That's the only time there was ever a reply since I left.
So there was one time that he didn't answer one of my texts, and then I motherfucked him, and then he answered.
Roman just homered.
Oh yeah, I know.
All right. Well, it wasn't announced on here, so.
No. I was downstairs when he homered.
Trying to do my job for my former job,
Yeah. I gave him like a "who the fuck do you think you are" speech. I'm gonna text him. If he doesn't answer, I will motherfuck him into a response. Let's see.
Jerry, Justin Gonzalez also homered.
Oh God.
Call them both up.
So I'm asking, is Five Guys fast food?
Or just like, what's the line between fast food and fast casual? Like, if there's someone who's going to give us a clear definition, and then we can go from there. Just be like, what is the line between fast food and fast casual?
All right. Is the Justin Gonzalez clip out there?
Yeah, I just quote tweeted it. I know you have to unblock me to see it, but
just tell me who tweeted it so I don't have to unblock you. Hunter Knowles got it, obviously.
Well, duh.
All right. Jeff D'Lo is officially on the clock. He has 20 minutes to answer me before I fucking tweet his cell phone number.
Oh, they've got a camel version. Oh, it's closed? The fuck? Went for $56, that ashtray. I would have easily paid $57.
Huh.
No doubt in my mind.
No, man, there are some painful questions on tomorrow's Family Feud lineup right now. Oof.
Oh, so you're an asshole?
What?
Are you an admitted asshole?
Oh, man, these questions. I just like it would be very difficult to be on the other side of these.
Has Coley done
I don't have.
We played together, dickhead.
Come on, man. He was
One.
a guest. Yeah.
I'm used to just playing,
You're just used to seeing Coley all the time. So it's like,
yeah. I see Coley all the time, so it's not like a unique experience. Like, oh, yeah, there's Coley,
Well, you faked being excited for him when he showed up at the time, if I recall. So,
I mean, I probably was really excited. I genuinely, the only time I ever had an inkling of who the guest was going to be was when it was Ellen, but I still wasn't really sure. Just because you kept saying he or she, and I was like, all right, so it's a she. What woman would do this? Oh, my mom. But I left I left the door open for it to be either Meg Braden or Jenny Kavnar.
Yeah, we've got a lot of names still left on the board for Feud over the remainder of the regular season.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, we paused Feud during the postseason, but
I think that would be irresponsible this time around.
Yeah, we don't have to do that.
No.
We make our own rules, man.
Yeah.
We're like the Outback Steakhouse. It's like no rules. It's just whatever's right.
Yeah, we're the NWO Wolfpack. We just
Should there be playoff feud and championship feud?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like some of our most successful guest participants return for or all the guest participants who were able to sign up can return for some sort of championship era. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like it.
Has Kenny Mayne done the feud?
Nope.
That'd be iconic.
A main event?
Hope Kenny's doing okay.
How could he not be? He's Kenny Mayne.
We should get Vinny on the feud once the Royals are not playing baseball anymore.
Well, there's no real way to know when that's going to be.
It was months ago.
Astros tied it. We got a 3-3 ball game playing 9-on-9 in the Bronx right now.
We might be tied in the 8th if this bottom 7 goes to plan.
Are we going to stream for it?
I don't know, man. It's your company.
I barely even work here. If we're keeping it a buck, as they say. This genuinely, I'm not trying to blow smoke up my own ass. I think what I'm looking at right now is the best baseball viewing experience in the country.
You think you got a bad one at your last house?
No. Well, it wasn't a bad one, but it wasn't as convenient. Because the screen situation was like almost too spread out. So like if I'm watching bottom right, I have no idea what's going on bottom left. But like everything is just like right here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I can control the sound better. I can easily just tap into a different game sound at the click of a button. Whereas I had to put you on the big TV on the last one to get the sound.
From what you've showed me and the way you've described it, it certainly looks more like user friendly for one person.
Or just like conducive to work versus a viewing experience.
Yeah.
Like there was no camera setup. Like if I wanted to stream out there, I couldn't do that.
Debating putting my laptop and the other camera I was using behind me so I can like watch the TV and as we stream, but I don't have an audio situation figured out for that.
What do you need figured out? I could probably help you right now.
No, I know what the solution would be. I just don't want to buy another mic.
Oh.
And like I have my headset, but that audio quality obviously isn't as good.
Yeah, like right now, I have the audio of the game on my on my monitor. So it's like the Xfinity Stream app, but I'm watching it on cable. So the audio is ahead of what I'm seeing. Super annoying.
Oh, Weisert's up.
Jay, hey.
Go.
Who's your favorite Atlanta Brave of all time? Favorite?
Oh gosh. I mean, I don't. It's not a particularly inspiring answer, but I just think it has to be Maddox. I think he's just now that I have some distance from, rooting against the Braves because of 1995. I just think that he's such a unique pitcher in the history of baseball and one of the greatest. And there are some bit players that are interesting over time, but I think I would be trying a little too hard if I said anybody other than Greg Maddux. So that's my answer.
It's not a bad pick.
Yeah, I mean it's it's a basic bitch pick, but he's also the guy I enjoy watching. He's the guy whose highlights I pursue the most. He's the guy whose Baseball Reference page I probably spend more time on Maddox's page than all other modern Braves combined, like not Hank Aaron era.
He's the guy who agreed to come on the podcast.
Yeah, we got to interview him. I got to ask him some questions. Those things are cool. They're nice bonus stuff. Yeah, I'd say he's my favorite Brave. I'm trying to think if there's any like slightly under the radar Braves of the last 20 or 25 years that I would call out. I mean, I probably miss Bobby Cox more than I miss any individual Braves.
Got him.
Sorry.
Got him.
I thought he was offended at the mere mention of Bobby Cox.
And he's like, what? You miss Bobby Cox? Jair Jurgens.
Double J.
No.
What are we reviewing here? What's happening? They're trying to say the runner was safe at first. All right. So here comes the throw to first base. Safe at first, out at home. I mean, they called the runner yeah, okay. Safe at first, but the runner's out at home. You're challenging the out call at home plate. Why? He's out.
Yeah, that's dumb. They shouldn't do that.
Super out at home. All right, fine. Inning continues, 2 outs, runner on first. I'm fine with that.
Super fine with that.
I don't know why the graphic said end of the 7th when the call in the field was safe. They didn't have to overturn the call. The fucking umpire said safe. All right, yeah. Super out. Yeah, super out. Didn't even touch the fucking plate. I don't know what you're challenging. This is a type of challenge where I'm like, why are you wasting my fucking time?
Are they challenging that he was blocking the plate?
The throw took him into the fucking base path.
Sure, but he did have his foot on the plate. I'm just asking what they could have challenged.
I don't know, but they need to shut up.
No, I strongly agree.
That's Ron Culpa. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we at on the D low reply?
Has it been 20 minutes?
I just want to know if it happened.
No. God, no.
Wow.
Where does he live now? LA?
Don't know. Could be.
So fucking DeGrom's just cooked now. That's what that is.
I didn't have that
Another
game.
fucking another ass start tonight.
Why do you think he
Also
didn't want
affecting my fucking fantasy team?
Why do you think he didn't want to be traded to the Braves if he grew up a Braves guy? Is he just like a Texas guy now? Runner's going.
Yeah, I don't know. It certainly feels like. Hold on, let me pull up something right fast. I mean, The biggest losers there are, I mean, the Braves dodged a bullet. It certainly appears. And the Rangers are kind of the losers there because they still owe him $37 million next season.
Yeah.
Is there a buyout on that club option? That's not happening. Okay. Contains no buyout. Yes, they owe him $37 million next year.
Why are the Marlins acting like they want to
Yeah,
win this game? That's annoying. This fucking fat
What
ass.
they what?
Luis Garcia, 2-run home run. It's 5-3. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the inning right there.
Now you're spoiling it for me.
The Stros?
No. I
The
put on
Stocks?
I put on big innings, so that's my workaround to watch it.
Oh yeah, the big inning. The big inning is faster than MLB TV. I got 4 boxes MLB TV on my right. I got big inning 4 boxes on my left. I got the Stocks in the center, and then you guys, and then the Discord.
He waffled that.
Oh, it's today, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Tell him to join this.
You think Steve and T are gonna show up to this?
They should. It's tit.
It's
You know what are we even doing here?
yeah. Good point. It's tit, dude.
It's fucking tit.
Fucking tit, man. Join the nuts for tit, I said. Lou Bob, he's enjoying playing his former team, yeah? Are they still playing each other? Or have they moved on?
I would assume they're still playing each other.
No, Mets are playing the Brew Crew.
Oh yeah, it's White Sox. Rags.
Yeah. Is Roman here tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wednesday? No. Fuck. He'll probably be in the Bronx this weekend.
They sent
Isn't that what he said?
I didn't see that if he said it.
He said,
"Get me to the Bronx, baby."
He said, if I can make it here, I can make it anywhere. In Worcester, Roman Anthony says he, quote, has no flight book to return to the Red Sox, but feels close to ready and thinks Friday in New York is in play. Wait, ho! Wait, ho!
That'd be sick.
Curtis Mead's wrist has shown significant progress. He was cleared to move out of his cast and into a splint where he will have more range of motion. Expected return date is 2 to 4 weeks from today. That means the original estimate of 6 to 8 weeks is accurate. September 12th to 16th is the most likely return timeline. I mean, if we're going to get the fucking Mead dog back too, then it might be an easy trip to the World Series again. You get Roman and Mead and Crochet back. I mean, why even play the fucking games?
Do you have enough roster spots for that?
We can fudge the numbers on that. Has anyone tried to do that? Just have more guys on the roster and
the Dodgers. The Dodgers have been doing it for 3 fucking years.
Yeah. It's like, oh, wait a second. You guys have 3 extra players on your roster. It's like, no, we don't. They're just in the dugout. They're not active. Yeah, what would they do? What would they do if like Mead wasn't on the roster, but then we just sent him out there for an AB and you just slugged one into the seat? What are you gonna do? Not count it?
You gotta count it.
Have to count it. He hit it.
We
You know
all
how
saw
hard it is? They'd be pissed.
Jerry, do you think we can get a Camel Crush sponsorship for the playoffs, and every dinger that gets hit, we just call it a Camel Crush, and then we just smoke a Camel Crush?
Yeah. J Real. Let's get us a cigarette sponsor. Let's get Crush Orange Soda as a sponsor, and let's also get Newports as a sponsor for the stream, at least in the postseason. Because like we can do like, oh, he really crushed that one, and then you drink the Crush Orange Soda, but then it's like, oh, here comes Chapman, 99 splitter, struck him out. Let's light one up, Newports. Yeah, I feel like the postseason streams are going to have a lot of activation, you know, on the spot call to action. We should sell guns. You're like, oh, he gunned him down at second base. Get your fucking Smith and Wessons.
I mean, if there's one thing about the NRA, they spend.
Oh yeah, they got money. We should. Hey, T.
Hi guys.
Your mic's not on.
That mic's plugged into the bathtub. That's crazy.
Yeah. That
Hello?
mic is plugged into his baseboard heater.
Hello.
Not funny, guys. That's not funny. How do I sound?
Much better.
Hey.
Did you see what Willier just did, Jared? It's what you did.
All right, you can fucking leave.
Whoa! I didn't say it was bad or anything was wrong. I thought of it the minute I saw it.
Yeah, you gotta get him out. Get him out, Jose. Yeah. Get him banned.
I mean, he was here for 3 seconds. Mike didn't work, and then he insults you. It's crazy.
Insane.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Cut him down at home plate. Head on down to Dick's Sporting Goods, getting Maddie's machete. They're 20% off for the month of October. Promo code section 10. T, how would you feel about that if we got into the gun business?
I've never fired one or been allowed to hold one. But I'd be down.
I think that's fair.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never held a gun. Yeah.
Right.
Have you?
Yeah.
Interesting. I feel like I'm not the person who should hold one.
Yeah, I definitely don't want. I'm definitely not like a gun in the house guy. But shooting rifles, man, that's a good time.
In the house.
In the house?
What we eating? What is that?
Chicken cutlet.
Fuck.
I have scalloped potatoes, chicken cutlets, and broccoli and cheese.
And this was all made by someone?
Train.
Wow. Shout out Train. Keeping my boy fed.
All right.
Oh, Mickey Gasper, please do it to me again. Mickey Gasper is on a one-man mission to eliminate Jarren Duran from the existence of the Boston Red Sox. And I am fascinated by this development.
What? I don't understand that connection.
Who'd you rather DH?
That's what it would become, right? Roman, you gonna go play left every day? Hi, Steve.
Oh,
hey.
Of course, Steven with the Mike and Hikes.
I mean, that's my favorite candy. What the fuck?
It's a good
All right, tweet the link. Tweet the link. Tweet the live.
Those don't have fucking chocolate or peanut butter in them. What's your excuse now?
I don't know. They just never looked like my kind of candy shape.
It's crazy.
The watermelon ones aren't that great.
Watermelon.
Have you tried the cotton candy ones, Mikey?
No, but I also have the
Oh, tropics.
I got the mega mix here.
Wow.
Oh,
Eamon, you came prepared.
No cotton candy in here.
this is your place, Mikey.
Yep, this is my home.
The fireplace is very classy.
I know the couch is right in front of it. I'm never going to use it. It's an awkward shaped room.
It's okay. I think fireplaces should be banned. I don't think they're smart for a household. The fact that you could just start a fire while sitting inside.
That's fair.
Yeah, I could have.
Yeah, well, that's you could start a fire while sitting in. Well, everybody else is going to keep it contained. T.
Right, like what's
Yeah.
that's the whole point of a fireplace is to start a fire. They're built for it,
We had one in our house that never got turned on growing up.
Oh, here comes fucking Mickey Gasper.
Dude, the goatee.
Mickey Barrels.
Mickey B's.
T, have you ever spent like a cold late fall afternoon or a winter's eve curled up by the fire? Like you've never spent time doing that?
Not a fire that was like made for that purpose.
You should treat Martha to a cuddling.
Yeah.
A cuddling, okay. Maybe with a nice blanket on a soft floor.
Yeah, like a bear skin rug, just your total classic.
I've always thought I could be one of those guys that lives in a cabin in the woods. Oh, I thought that got away. I would have completely fallen for that and run to second.
If you're going to be a cabin in the woods guy, you got to embrace fires, I think. And the fire.
I'll light them. I'll start a fire. I've never been scared to.
Yeah, that's facts.
I'm not a pyro. Why are we calling me that?
You are.
Yeah, that's facts.
In the new house, we have not lit anything significant on fire. I would last more than 12 hours in the woods. I grew up in the woods.
Pop all four.
Won't it?
You ever watch Luke Nichols from the Outdoor Boys?
All the time. I watch his son as well, who's taken over the channel.
Yeah, I saw
They
that.
are fucking ballers.
Yeah.
These are all skills I don't have.
you take that dude in the Greatest Americans draft?
I did. Yes, he was one of my picks.
Yeah,
And see,
I
Eamon
pay
gets it.
Yeah.
Eamon and me have very similar reference points. So
We
usually
really
when I
do.
talk about shit, nobody knows what I'm talking about except Mike. And that's why we connect the way we do.
There he is.
He probably would have been a better pick for like Greatest American YouTubers.
Maybe. That would actually be a pretty fun
Greatest Alaskans draft. He definitely gets taken.
But he's not doing it anymore, right?
No, he did one video like a couple months ago for like a friend on YouTube.
Yes.
His wife is going through some shit.
He said he had a lot still like on his hard drive that he was going to upload when he was done editing them.
Wow. Yeah, we need that. Bring him back.
Please.
But also,
Sure
his
did.
son just got like stuck, so he went out and got him.
I don't think I want to do these anymore.
I am so
really-
behind.
I haven't seen anything.
I think I'm done. What's the point?
Jeremy
Wait,
Pena
let's
hit
know
a
what happens.
2-run
Like,
home run to tie the game.
I'm gonna break your legs if that's the case.
I'm always 40 seconds behind. It's like
Brother, I'm talking about a different game.
Yeah. What?
I was talking about the Yankee game.
You did that because of that
Wasn't
bad
clear.
call.
Was that clear?
You didn't ask. You just started complaining the second that you heard the horn.
Future Red Sox shortstop Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy
homered.
Pena just hit a 2-run home run to tie the game in the Bronx.
Jim Crane's gonna give him a 20-year deal.
From
Bye,
Maine.
guys.
It's true. If he's running the show, yeah, it's
100%.
What did you
Right.
say,
Biggest contract of all time.
Providence.
Just had to get a good
Oh, yeah,
one.
Providence. Yeah.
Fryer.
Fryer.
They pitching around Monasterio right now.
No.
We're like, just saw the Roman homer.
I have the Woo Sox game rolling here too. We got.
I mean, they've been dragging their nuts across. They're so happy to not be playing Syracuse anymore.
I'm gonna tell you these Trevor Story at bats, man. They are
Rough.
They are rough. They are not fun to watch. He got beat by like a cutter that was like 90 down the dick.
I
And
need
he was
another
late.
Sprite. I need another Sprite.
Sprite these nuts. Owned him. Owned him so bad he left the call.
Was he about to fight him? What was that?
How much Secco are we having tonight, boys?
Tuesday, no Secco.
0.
None?
This weekend, Secco.
The chat thinks you guys are loaded right now.
No.
Just high on life.
Off that diet orange dry right now. What's up, chat? What we got going on?
Hunter, you own the minor leagues. I'll always tip my cap. You know that.
Hunter Nolan here?
Yes.
Hunter, I'm basing all of my opinions on Trevor's story on your tweet. So just so you know. What up, Gundy?
No.
I would have bet my life that the Sox took the lead after the Horns.
Yeah.
I would have bet it all. $10.
Damn, that's a rough angle. Let's not do that with the headphones.
Oh, yeah. This keeps happening on airplane.
Thought the ad was just a picture.
This is the Pikachu I paid $70 for at Build-A-Bear.
Oh shit!
I got absolutely
$70?
$70.
Are you telling us that like it's a price you're pleased with, or
No,
you're a little
but
ashamed of?
When you walk in there and they start making your little buddy and all that shit, you can't tell them no. They're putting things inside of him. They ran up on me, dude. They robbed me for everything I had. 140.
Well, wait a second. I actually have been to Build-A-Bear within the last year, and you very much can tell them what to put in the bear. So, what did they rob you with? Like, what did they stuff the bear with that ran up the
Pikachu? And then they made all of Pikachu's fit. This fit was like 40 bills, bro. Like, he's out here stunned. This isn't cheap shit on him.
Good.
Look, it goes over the airs. It's high quality. If you want to do like a little voice thing, you got to pay for that. I've never seen anything like it.
Does yours have the voice thing too?
It does, and I'm not squeezing it because Martha left a voice message on there.
Honk him. Give him a honk.
he ain't getting honked.
Give him a quick honk.
So it's a perverted Pikachu.
Allegedly. Potentially.
Smack me T.
How is Build-A-Bear still in business after all these years?
I can't believe it.
Because
I hit
kids
that
get
shit
in the
in my
mall and they're like, I need to go in there, and parents feel guilt tripped. And they do get you with the clothing. If me and Jay, I think, do it the same way. It's like you get the fucking bear, and that's that. We're out of here.
With like the old style house and everything. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's T's right in essence that they jam you with the extra stuff. That's where you get killed.
Voice box, the clothes. Yep.
Yeah, the shit that you're gonna lose, the accessories, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
They got a birthday scam worked in there too.
T, what's the message say? Can you at least say what the message is?
It's not crazy.
That's what it
It's
says.
not like that. But it's just like very like soft.
Oh shit! You got the Wally shirt. Wait, what is that? Jose.
That is a beauty.
That's outstanding. That's great. It's funny. That's how that shirt was made.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were like, we're gonna tape
that.
Jose.
Was it Wally who gave us those last year?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
What a guy. I think I can actually fit in mine now.
Shout out Wally. He knew Jose was gonna be the guy.
He knew. He saw the vision.
Shout out Wally.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's great.
Come on, Greg.
That's a strike. They're gonna be out of bounds. Nice.
I want to shout out John Martinello.
Shout him out.
He's been cutting clips. Fuck you guys. I want to shout him out. He's been cutting clips, and I really do appreciate it for the days I am not here. Dude's doing a great job.
Garrett.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Nicole.
Right.
She's been doing a big.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been a big season for Nicole. Just want to make sure she got her props for that.
Yeah. Long overdue.
Mm-hmm.
May I do a shout out?
You just got one.
Fuck. Okay.
Take.
Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. She's passed. For those.
That is not the fucking tone you took earlier when you found out that she passed.
Earlier.
All right, I'm gonna say this. I thought she was over 100.
Yeah, you said
There's
you
no
didn't
way.
know who. You said you didn't know who that bitch was, is what you
No,
said.
no, that
Yeah.
was not how it was phrased. I said she looked 95 years old on Hannah Montana. That's what I said, and I was surprised that she was still kicking.
I think Tyler said good riddance to that old skank
That's
earlier,
exactly what
actually.
he
Fake
said.
news.
Yeah, you did say
fake
that.
news.
You said you didn't align with her politically, and
Yeah.
that she was.
She was 112 on Hannah
The
Montana.
word
There's
wench
no
was
way.
used. I
I don't
believe.
even know what that word means.
Also, the only person who reacted genuinely sad was Jose, of all people. He was like, listen,
Right.
I thought that the man just lost his mortgage on a bet, and it was Dolly
was the
Parton's
best part.
passing.
I'd always try to give her some sweet loving at the end of her years, trying to get in her will. I lost my chance.
Oh, does Jared know who Dolly is? Absolutely. She had yammers.
One of the originals.
I mean, she's a
Yeah.
first ballot Hall of Fame yammer, like
Yeah.
no doubt. Jambolini's.
Mhm. Yeah.
I felt the video they put out was kind of creepy, like announcing it. It felt
was
like
the-
very dystopian to me.
He
The
was
family?
hawk god.
It was like the
Oh,
security guard who narrated it.
Thought it was her like
Okay.
nephew.
Yeah, I think it was both.
I'll try grabbing that with his bare hand.
Was she
Like two different people narrated it, or that is the same person.
Same person.
Got
It
it.
felt like one of those fake relationships, though, like the one you give to like your buddy, but you're like, oh, this is Uncle, T Dog or whatever.
Was she famous for music first?
Yeah.
Definitely. Or hawk.
Very much. So.
Yeah, I was gonna-
Or what? Like, what's the other thing?
I don't
Yeah.
know what she. I just knew who she was. I didn't know what she did.
Philanthropist.
Yeah, philanthropy,
Yeah, it's got a
big
book.
time philanthropist.
Country music, philanthropy, and big tits.
Yeah.
That's. I thought she was on Broadway. Does she not?
I'm sure she did a Broadway.
Okay. You know what? Did she ever do something with the Muppets?
Sounds
Definitely.
right.
I would be shocked if she never did anything with the Muppets.
Yeah.
Honestly, that might have been my introductory experience. Was through the Muppets.
She's fucking 100 in this picture. There's just no way. I'm sorry.
She looks at like the same age.
What are you
as
talking
Miley
about?
Cyrus there.
She looks fantastic. Yeah.
I don't
Some
get
respect on Dolly's name.
Dolly
right?
and AP were born around the same time.
She's never not looked fantastic, Jake.
She looks great.
AP
there.
looks great for his age, though.
I'm telling you.
All right.
He's turning
To the
70.
ninth we go. To the ninth we go.
Well, there you go.
Any appearances on the Muppets? Okay, then there you go. That's where
Several Muppet appearances.
that's where I discovered her.
Dolly Parton does not look younger than me, chat. Let's not start that rumor.
Muppets and jams.
Listen, the writer of "I Will Always Love You" can be 1,000 years old and still be sexy. You know what I mean?
So
Dolly-
Whitney
Wait.
Houston just sang that song?
That's correct.
Wow.
I just found
And
that out.
she
today.
and hey,
Someone should put that out
respect to
there.
It's out
respect on Whitney's name, absolutely banged the fuck out of it. So
Yeah, she did a great job. I saw like a memorial post on Instagram, and it was like Dolly Parton, and it said "I will always love you," and I was like, "Isn't that someone else's song?" Like that's a little weird to use that line, but it's her song.
apparently, I was reading today that Elvis, among others, really wanted that song, and like there was a lack of, and it had to be like tabled for a long time or something like that, and then Whitney recorded it, and I think Dolly made like $10 million off of Whitney's recording just by rights and stuff like that.
Elvis said, "I know in the future a black person will sing this. I'd like to preemptively
Yeah.
take it."
Hey, you can never doubt the man's instincts for that, can you? Like
Yeah,
he knew the black music that would
He
work.
did no ball. Yeah, he was a ball
knew
knower
ball.
at the end of the day.
yeah. Shout out Pam as well. What was I gonna say? What year did Elvis die? What decade did he make it into?
Never made the 90s. There's no way.
No.
He died in the 70s. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he at least
whoever
made
said
it to the 80s.
77.
No.
In fact, no. Yeah, came up a few years. Came up a
Like-
few years short.
Doesn't
Yeah.
that sound
78?
crazy? Like if you were hanging out with Elvis, like there's no way you're still alive.
What does that mean?
It could be.
Absolutely could be.
Feels wild.
Like that's like saying, like, the guys that were on the 1978 Red Sox they're all dead. Like, oh, what happened? Like the plane crash?
I'd
They're definitely
assume
not-
we're nearing the end.
He was born in
You'd be
35.
not. Yes, yeah. So people who are 90 years old definitely like exist.
Yeah,
and shit.
they were swinging their legs around.
What's
But that's
the
just like
average-
people that were his age. Like he could have definitely been hanging around people that
For sure.
are with it.
Mm.
So
I mean,
men
there are
currently
in
live
fact people
76
living who, yeah.
76 and a half years for the average male
Does
lifespan.
he think everyone dies at 50? Yeah, he honestly does.
Oh, earlier, I'd say 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
50. 50, he doesn't even look in the eyes.
He thinks
There's
we-
no
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah, if
My
you're,
bloodline just expires after 60. Like we're not meant to go much farther.
once you hit 40, he's like he feels uncomfortable around you, as if like, yeah, I can't be hanging out with you because I don't know what to do with a dead body if you were to just keel over and die right here.
I got an important question for the group here. I remember asking this to my boy Zach during COVID when we were just trying to like
Shout out
kill-
Zach, man.
Yeah, Zach, that's my boy. Big Red Sox fan. And somebody had passed away, and we were like, all right, what's the cutoff for, oh, they died like too soon, like, or lost too soon, or like, oh, we lost them young. Like, what's the age?
70.
He said something like fucking 38. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You
Like,
hear
oh.
someone dies at 69, you're like, oh damn, that feels like a little premature. 70, you're like, all right, you're in the ballpark.
Yeah, probably around 70.
Okay. I was gonna say like 60. Like gone too soon is 60 something.
We're in the
Maybe.
same ballpark.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, late 60s.
He said 38, and I'll never forget it. I'm like, that's just
38.
I don't think that's crazy. Like too soon is like too soon is not 60s.
Yeah, it should be earlier than 60s, but like 50.
If I died in 2 years, people would be like, that feels right.
I wouldn't say that either, but like
Died much too late. Really, much
Yeah.
too late.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
the MLB comes out of the lockout in 28, and I fucking die, and everyone's just like, yeah, I could have seen that one coming.
Live life to the full.
Yeah, no, for sure. That checks out.
Definitely not too soon for that guy.
Gone too soon. 50. I think the cutoff might be 50.
I don't know, like
It might depend on the person.
yeah, like because if you're like Lou Merloni's 55.
No way we could lose Lou.
Like Lou, you would be like, wow, wait, like he just hit a double to the wall.
I'm telling you, it's
Like he's not knocking on death's door at 55.
Right.
no one's saying that. No one at all is saying that.
I think we're having separate combos. I think it's like, doesn't the phrase imply they had so much life left? Isn't that what
Yes.
the point? Yeah. So if the average age is 76 and a half, I don't know.
Yeah.
I might just stick with
If
my
you're breaking
initial
down, if
60.
you're breaking down the numbers like that, then yeah.
Yeah. If I'm gonna go by the numbers. But yeah, if Lou died, it would be no one's gonna say like, yeah,
I'm going for like life. Like, I don't care what the average lifespan
Yeah.
is.
No one, no one's saying like, man, Lou, what a full life he lived. He had nothing left to accomplish. Nothing.
Dude, Lou sits up on the wall and just dies. They're like, well, that's
what?
about right.
Kidding me?
Not surprised.
Yeah,
What's
Lou
the
looks great for 55.
Yeah, you guys got answers on this?
Would you guys want to live long? Do you guys want to go past
No.
70? That might be
Yeah.
hard for Jay and Cole.
Past-
You guys have kids.
Past
Depends if I have
70?
kids or
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd prefer to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out at 65. Whoever wants the rest of that, if I could sell it or if I could do something with it, I'm open to business.
My preference
Like
largely
sell
depends on
yourself
if I have
or
kids
sell
or
the
not.
time.
The
All the
time,
time.
the time,
Like-
whatever I have.
Like, oh, I didn't know if you're like looking to sell like yourself as like a meat sack or something.
If there
like
could
that,
be like a
uh,
cool insurance policy or something, like if I just locked in that day, I'd do it. For
like
the
a
next
Mad Max
generation.
sort of blood bag sort of scenario.
Yeah, 65 and like a couple mil to my offspring. Let's do it.
Insurance companies love giving premiums to 65-year-olds.
Well, I could start investing, right? There's no way
In
that
insurance or what? Wait, what do we?
I don't know. I'm beyond my knowledge.
Yeah. I'd love to see you make it past whatever you just said. You want to make it to 30? You said
65.
65. What's wrong with T's hair? Just not good, or what
Look
is
at it.
Fair. I haven't. I could put a hat on. Hold
That
on.
is one of the
Put a
options.
hat.
I think I know what hat you. Let me think. What hat is Steve?
No, fuck. I will go out to my car to go get a different hat.
Why are they there?
Hold on.
It's not a shelf.
Versatile.
Did he maybe beat that?
T said, "Let me get out. Go to my car."
Renly? You doing it? Are we? Do it. We're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame him. He didn't get a reaction quick enough. It's like it's the 9th inning. Might as well.
Fuck.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Calls upheld.
Eli White, Dolly Parton. Thumbs up.
Did you throw on a sport coat as well?
He's now doing some weird awards show.
Why the sport coat T?
I
Walk me through the choice.
Delivers pizzas and wanted to class it up.
Yeah, why?
What do you guys think of the hat? Who guessed the hat?
You look like a redneck.
Yeah, what's the deal? What's the deal with the hat and the jacket combo T?
Yeah,
Didn't
all
Jelly
the other-
Roll just host Kimmel or whatever in
Yeah.
the same look?
Yeah, all my other hats are in the car right now.
If you saw
What
a
does
podcast-
that mean? What does that mean?
What's on that? I can't see it.
I can't see it. What is it?
Luke Combs.
What is that?
It is giving combs.
Is it Coca-Cola?
No, it's
Yeah.
not. No, I keep the hats.
I thought it was Coca-Cola too.
It is.
Yeah.
It is
It is,
Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Yeah.
Martha's
yeah.
Martha's uncle works for Coca-Cola, and he was actually the one who dished it out to me.
How am I just now learning this?
Look at this guy.
Stage.
Wow.
What do you guys think?
It's a really good
We've
look.
been telling you.
Good man.
I gotta go. No, this is my old suit that I tried on today because I have a wedding on Sunday. And my family was like, "You should try it on." And I was like, "Oh no, it'll still fit." It doesn't fit anymore, so I have to go get a new suit.
If I saw a podcast clip with this guy, I'd be like, this is going to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, this is. I'm getting ready for this is the newest Daily Wire post.
If I saw this, yeah, if I saw this dude on TikTok, I'm scrolling before he even opens his mouth.
Yeah, I don't need my algorithm thinking I wanted to watch this.
No.
Get out of there.
Yeah, that's a quick scroll. I'm not
throwing your
buying
phone
what
in
he's
garbage.
selling.
I'm not
buying
even
a new
starting
phone.
with this guy.
Yeah, like this dude wants to be the next Charlie Kirk. I'm good. Look at him.
You know it's going to start with, well, actually.
Yeah.
Him surrounded by a room of 20 liberals and one mic in the middle.
Yeah, this one's definitely storming off.
Inez Cantor should start in the WNBA. Who wants to debate me?
Sophia who wants to debate me.
Yeah.
Look.
To find the W happily.
Debate me on anything.
Come on, asshole.
Step up, bitch.
Fuck you guys.
This guy's definitely on a Texas campus. Like, debate me, bitch.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, don't do me like this because of my Eric Miller tweet today, please. Please.
Outkick
You're
T.
wrong.
Yeah.
Guys, I just tried to look nice for the stream. I'm crying, dude. You guys don't think I look nice?
You look great.
We told you exactly how we think you look. Like the last 10 minminutes.
Very explicitly. Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't have been more succinct in our thoughts.
Oh, it's outstanding.
Appreciate all the feedback, good and bad.
Tell me the good. Show me the good right now. Show me it.
I'm looking for a comment. I'm waiting.
Find me the good.
Fuck.
NASCAR awards. That was a big week in NASCAR, big year. Shout out our best racers.
Hey, there we go. Fire fit. Let's pull that one up. Let's pin that one.
Yeah, pull up fire.
There There we go. You can get
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you, Jay Herrera.
Somebody did bring it up, and it's worth calling out. I would say go shoulder pad free with the next suit.
Yeah.
You think so? Yes.
Yeah.
I say be
form-fitting.
bold. Yeah.
Be bold. Okay, we can do that.
NASCAR awards host is so funny. It's been a big year in racing.
Someone said you look like the 18-wheeler from Cars if he was a person, and I think that's the most accurate thing I've ever read.
Throw the fit in the fire. Thank you.
That's incredible.
Damn.
JT Vance, they're calling you.
That is the best one I've seen so far.
You absolutely wear that on set somewhere. Yeah. We're at the MLB All-Star game.
He'd rip the sleeves off that suit.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my AJ Hawk?
Somebody who says nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say someone who doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
Those things going.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh, the hoodie underneath would be Andrew Whitworth.
Yeah, it would. You have too much hair for that, though.
True. Well, this will be the last time I wear this suit. Unfortunately.
Because we made fun of you, or because
No.
it was already on the way out? Yeah.
I had already decided, but wanted to bring it out for one last shebang.
The response should have been because I don't fit in it anymore.
That too.
Yeah.
It does look like you have a road game for high school football. This is what they made you wear at school that day.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Miller, please. This is the best comment section I've ever seen in my life.
Styled by Cavalli.
My right eye is like twitching from laughing so hard. I could. Jesus. Eric Miller.
Yeah.
Big hoss.
Trevor's on deck. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah.
Show me how to do that. See, that just needs to be a 10.
Karen.
That's a fake one, right?
Yes. You could tell immediately.
With fake one.
Van Gundy.
I have another one. Hold on.
Another what?
Jacket.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
What? I mean,
Where is he running to? He almost ran up the mountain.
I kind of like that. Just a fella's having some fun with it.
Coley, the new setup looks great.
Thanks, pal.
The 10 side.
Lighting looked great too.
yeah.
Bro's dialed.
That's a different jacket. Looks the same to me.
Yeah, I think this is the one I buried my dad in.
Okay. Quick shout out for Mikey. Though. Shout out Mikey, man.
Yay.
Bang! Bang!
Thank you, King.
Shout him out.
Jared, I went back and watched the highlights of the Saugus Texas game. I forgot, dude, that game
Insane.
Generational.
insane.
Yeah.
The kids in Saugus in the dugout were crying when Muldoon was up that last step back because they thought they were done. And he ended up driving in the tying run. That was crazy.
I wonder, I mean, it's got to be full length somewhere, no?
Somebody posted it on YouTube and it's in like 10 different parts and it's somebody filming a TV.
Yikes.
I can't find the game anywhere. I almost want to do like a reaction video to it. It's the game's insane.
I mean, one of those kids has to have it on VHS and we can convert it to digital somehow.
They were up 12-0. Texas came back and went up 14-12, I think.
Wait, Saugus blew a 12-0 lead?
They were 12-0.
Yeah, let me get the thing. It was on the
Textbook sagas.
I mean, that would be fitting for an SB nomination. You got to have something crazy like that.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, when you're going up against Red Sox, Yankees, Patriots, Super Bowl.
So Saugus led 10-2 before Texas took a 13-10 lead. Saugus rallied to win 14-13 in 7. This was the semifinals.
And Randall Grichuk got the loss.
And Grichuk was pitching.
Yeah.
Sadan, the perfect man to be up. What?
The fuck was that?
Oh!
Yeah!
What just happened?
It ricocheted.
Off his mask?
Yeah.
He just took that shit straight to the face.
Not his fault.
Mine is also just
It's
insanely
just
behind,
so
too.
far behind.
Oh, dude.
I wonder if it's because I'm air playing it.
360 is just way behind. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god. Wow.
It's just how they drew it up.
Let's go.
I love that this dude's concussed and he's like safe.
He's like, fucking, I don't know, safe, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like the guy.
This guy's like touchdown. Dolphin score.
Navarretto having to sit there and act like, are you okay, while being upset that you just fucked up like that? Brutal.
Not his fault.
Sadon just comes through, man.
Were they
just
mixed
figures
up?
it out.
Yeah.
The ball just wasn't caught.
Oh my god, that nailed him.
He's like, where am I? Safe.
Touchdown.
And the extra point is good. This guy still doesn't know where he is right now. Dude, being a catcher, we don't talk enough about
No, it's
how
tough.
brutal it is.
That's unbelievable.
It's tough.
Back on.
This game is so weird, man.
You can never miss Stevie D.
Nope.
That beard or whatever you want to call it, a little goatee.
Wyatt Olds.
What?
Have you been to the stadium?
I've seen the outside. I haven't been inside.
I went for a game last year. It was Marlin Brewers. I was just in Miami.
Nice.
Pretty lame, honestly.
Seems kind of
It's
whatever.
like whatever. The coolest thing was their big bobblehead collection.
Yeah, I hear it's
And
honestly
like
one of the
the
best.
stand shakes, so all the bobbles are.
That's pretty good. They used to have that big fish sculpture. They put it outside, I
Yeah,
guess.
that's outside now. It's in the middle of nowhere too.
Wow.
You just walking. I was like walking through a neighborhood, and just there it was.
It's just... Didn't Jeter want to get that out of there? Is that why they not have the fish statue anymore?
Is that
Yeah,
why?
it was him.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jeets.
it's just no fun.
Have you guys been to the stadium?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It was all right.
Yeah,
I mean, like, the coolest parts are the parts that you can't see.
yeah.
Mm.
Yankee Stadium?
The
Marlins.
Lone Depot, whatever they call it.
Yeah, Lone Depot Park.
They used to have a fish tank behind the plate. Remember that?
Yeah. Didn't it end up cracking?
Yeah, and they were like, we should stop doing this.
Yeah. Imagine that. The fish just fall out in the field.
I remember they got opening night. It was like 2012. And I'm like, are there a bunch of fish behind the plate? What's going on?
That was sick, I gotta admit.
It's nasty. It feels annoying if I'm a pitcher. They just get fish moving around. So they got rid of 2 other cool things.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting rid of the home run statue is a crime.
Huge
That's
miss.
crazy. It's like that thing was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's patching it up because it got
That's
smashed.
insane. And that was the end of it?
I think after that, we
How long did they have it for?
Water coming out, I think. A couple of years, looks like. Yeah, this thing was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's sick.
Wide Olds, carry me. I think Gamboa is the only other really fresh arm after him. Moran, but I don't want to see him in the game.
Wyatt Olds, they say.
Sick name.
The boy's going to miss bats. He's also going to walk the world.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes those guys turn into Ryan Zephyr, John. It's okay.
Do we have time for a nug?
Oh,
Please.
of course. The fuck?
Jacob deGrom, 3 2/3, 8 runs tonight. It is the first time since 2017 that he's allowed 8 or more runs in a start. And it is the 4th time this season that he's allowed 6 or more runs in a start. He had 0 such starts from 2020 to 2025.
Pouring out.
Yeah, tough.
This win would make the Red Sox 21-10 since their 15-game winning streak ended. Best record in the American League.
Mm.
Only the Padres have a better record over that span. They're 21-8. The Red Sox are currently 20-10. Then you get the Rays at 19-10, and then the Yankees at 17-11. That'd be great if the Yankees lost this game. And I'll even go on the record right now. I know we're recording this. This is live. I'll go on the record right now as to saying, I hope they fucking lose the game. I hope they lose. Yeah.
Wow.
Who just said that on record?
Can't believe it.
I know that may be unprofessional to some, but to me, it's genuine and it's how I feel. I hope they somehow find a way to lose the game that they're playing.
It's big of you.
Going public with that's a little crazy, but
I know, and I know I'll face scrutiny for it. I know that people will say, like, aren't you a professional and all that? And I am, but my emotions are what they are. My feelings are what
Do you worry that somebody involved with the Yankees could use that as motivation for like one of their pitchers?
Shit. Just as I say it, Jay Hay, just as I fucking say it, the Houston Astros have tied this game. Man, that is disappointing to watch.
It's almost like you don't want this there.
Second home run of the game makes this a 6-6 ball game, and that is disappointing. I am disappointed in what I just saw. That's a tough fucking break, man. That sucks.
Wait, what? What happened to Wilson there?
He came off the bag when it looked like he didn't necessarily have to.
Oh,
By my estimation.
Mono, what was this throw like? I need to see it again. It just was a bad throw.
Just live through the fellas here.
Yeah.
He's got bad range, but isn't his Isn't his arm strength also bad too?
He's one of the worst we've ever seen do it short.
Oh, sucks.
Yeah. Come on now.
How's a poop butt throw?
Is yours this behind?
Yeah. It's about the same.
Story can't come back fast enough.
Dude, that's as routine as an out as you gotta have. Come on, man. That's atrocious.
There'll be 2 outs right now.
Kyle Stouts.
Did the
Where's the
double
second one coming from?
time.
Huh?
Where's the second out coming from?
He just caught
On
a
a
pop
stereo.
Oh, okay, that just happened.
The fuck?
Oh, please be careful here.
I think that's what they're thinking.
Please.
Please throw a meatball.
There you go.
Oh,
Could have a mound meeting for that.
that's good.
Yeah, man.
Why did you just make that sound for?
Because it was a bad pitch. Right in the happy zone.
Oh, that's Stowers. Yeah, you don't
Oh,
want to do that.
Good clip. Yeah, how you doing?
Rockies won.
Big day.
That's huge, man. That's a ball still.
No.
Ooh. Connor Wong's really pretty good. With the ABS. That's sad.
Yeah, it's a fucking ball.
They get one every inning, though, right? Unless I'm tripping.
In extras.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go to the 11th, you get one back. Loomer said.
Luma. Come on, Wyatt.
If we lost them, it would be too soon.
Mhm, for sure.
Might have to switch to the computer feed because it's faster.
This would be a great gift for someone turning 75. Giving them an old 75.
There you go.
jersey.
Authentic.
Yes.
Is that game?
Yankees just hit a home run, T.
No. It was getting too close.
Yeah, he does.
It's good $2.
One and done, boys.
Huh?
Whatever that means.
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean, dude?
You guys ever played Search and Destroy? That's what that tells me.
Ooh,
All right.
geez.
One and done, two and fun. If you were trick shotting and trying to get to last, you know what I'm talking about.
No, it ruins the whole.
It's brutal.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck does this guy mean.
There he goes. Anyways,
I think it is.
People will know.
Yeah, you can give me a black uni. I think I like all
sound off in the comments if you know.
One and done. Please. T, ball knower. Thank you.
Joey Gundy said he played that game and doesn't remember it.
Well,
Never a good sign.
play it harder, Joey.
Jeez.
Do you think you outranked Joey Gundy on this program?
That's crazy, dude.
Buddy, if you were out there playing
Gundy
FWP,
pays your
no.
fucking salary, bro.
Yeah. At least have an award named after him. Come on, T.
Actual
Nobody
fact.
has more respect for him than me.
That's not true.
It's so true.
I named the
couldn't even
award after
breathe.
Joey Gundy.
You couldn't even fathom the level.
That is what we just saw as a classic T move. He'll rip someone and be like, I love him more than anyone.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Uno más, uno más.
Okay.
One and done. One and done.
Got to be 1-2. Count.
Yeah.
Imagine being the Marlins, just getting booed at your own home ballpark.
Shout out Sean for a good graphic.
Shout out Sean for the graphic.
You're
Shout out
watching.
Nicole.
Shout out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, shout out Nicole.
Shout out Nicole as well. Ball high. All right. All right. 2-2. 2-2 is the count. Shout out JA.
So.
Jay. Legend.
Throws it in there. So. Jesus Christ, Wyatt. Come on, man.
I'm guessing full count.
Are you a
Yeah.
man or are you a mouse, Wyatt Olds?
Mice.
Jordan.
You know what? I think Jesus won.
Yeah. W.
W's for JC.
Yeah. Kidding me?
Come on,
Jordan
now.
triple
What?
Huh?
at the stadium.
What?
Huh?
Javier Sanoa, dude. What an at bat.
Was there anybody on, JA?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the Yankee. Yeah, 7-6.
Come on.
7-6 Astros.
Correct.
Damn, that would be real. That would be a real tough turn of events.
Jordan just hit his first triple since 2024.
Ooh.
I love the little peeky dudes
Yeah.
there.
He looks like the guy from Home Improvement.
Come
July
on, nah.
21st.
Come on, Wyatt.
We've had no reactions to this game's obviously.
Come on. What the fuck is this at bat?
Did you watch Home Improvement?
Yeah, but I don't
What's the
remember
guy's
much.
name? Wilson?
I couldn't tell you.
I
Wilson.
think his name was Wilson. Yeah.
Confirmed Wilson.
Yeah.
Hey.
Come on, Wyatt.
What?
What an asshole. What an awful swing. What?
What? Did they lose?
What's happening?
What?
Oh, my God.
No.
What happened?
No.
This
What
is
the
karma. This is karma for how we took the lead.
What could have happened?
What could have happened?
I have no idea.
A walk off.
There's no way the game's
they
still
had
going.
to.
Game-
It's just a pass ball.
Tyler, shut the fuck up.
All right,
Let them react.
Oh, fastball. I didn't know that. Fuck.
Wait, how? Didn't he have a chance to throw it first there? What happened?
He definitely did.
I mean, it was smart to not. You throw that in the fucking outfield, you lose the game.
I guess.
Yeah.
Let me see a replay of that. though.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got a good grip or not. That lady.
Yeah, she's so happy.
Baseball seems fun.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
I feel like the game should be over. You know, like
What if they get
struck
crossed
out
out there?
You struck out. He did get
He
crossed
got
out.
Struck out, man.
I feel like Connor still kind of fucked that up.
Yeah, I think
because he didn't run out of the box.
that's fucking brutal, dude.
That sucked.
What happened?
Uh-oh. Sissy Gamboa.
That sucks.
At least they haven't lost yet.
No,
Because I thought the game was over.
as far as we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's two errors in the 10th. Can't have it.
I thought that was Paul.
God damn it.
I got that as a strikeout and a win.
Yeah.
I think we might have to protest.
Yeah. Let's crunch the numbies. It's a W.
Just do some catch up.
But I heard the badoop doop doop, and I was like, oh, all right, here comes the strikeout.
Well, I saw swinging
Swung
strike
and
3.
missed.
All I saw was strike 3 on mine. So I was like, I know what that means. And I don't, apparently.
Joey Gundy clipped the whole 6 minutes. What a goat. He just getting caught for 6
Quick sixer.
a quick sixer of this Southern podcast getting roasted.
The screenshots are even worse, Jay. Hey? Like that. That's not historically accurate. T, real quick, can you say the fluoride starting the frogs gay for me?
I don't think that's in my coding.
Full screen real quick.
Like that's such a weird,
It's a made up thing.
Everyone always says it. Hey,
Yeah.
Happy T2.
That's so annoying. I'm so annoyed by that.
Super annoying.
Is it the 11th?
No.
Okay. Oh, Coley.
No, I'm saying no.
Oh, okay.
Coley's just watching Gamecast, right?
Yeah, I mean it's big inning. Just will show it sometimes.
Yeah, right now, big inning is on Phil's semen.
You don't got the blue ticket, Coley?
No, because I have MLB, but because it's Miami, it's blacked out.
Right.
Oh.
I didn't put the two together.
And YouTube TV, I get Tampa, which helps me fucking none. So it's like, what?
Cross them. You get crossed.
Yeah, what's going on here? I don't know.
Oh,
The sense of a lost reaction is coming up.
No.
We get another pitch. Okay.
Make a play. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Rather that.
Yeah, sure.
we're still alive.
Okay. I thought y'all were gonna say something.
Live to fight another day, you know? Well, I winced because it was a ground ball to Monasterio.
No, okay. A very nice combo with an older lady in the elevator.
Bottom nine in Queens, 2-2 ball game, Mets Brewers.
Like I love your hoodie. We talked about the ups and downs of the season.
Fucking
Rocket,
we just got
3-3 too.
Yeah, we just got untied. Braves Doyers, Ozzy Albies go ahead knock in the bottom of the 8th.
We're going 11.
Jared, can we sneak in a nug here, you think?
Oh, I would love one right now, yes.
Oh, all right. Well, Pete Alonso's been getting a lot of love on the internet.
What the fuck is that?
He's got 4 hits and 4 RBI tonight. First Orioles first baseman with 4 and 4 since Chris Davis a decade ago, 2016.
Which Chris Davis? The Adderall
The
one?
Orioles one.
Yeah.
The Orioles one.
Yeah. Not the 247 one, the Adderall one.
Correct. Yep.
Spencer Jones just hit a ball that bounced off the fucking right field wall and almost ended up back into the infield, and the outfielders just jogged after it. Whatever. Oh, wow.
That Brian Giles 2002 OPS. We're looking at a 1.072. Something light.
Brian
check in with
Giles did
Brian.
that?
Yeah.
God damn, man.
And that's Talking Giles here on JTN.
We'll see you again next week.
Yep.
Good work, Wilson.
He has to be banned.
Listen, we have a success.
What's the Mets record? They gotta still have a losing record, yeah.
Bad.
Oh, very much a losing one.
59 and 72, and they're in dead last. I mean, I respect guys that play with passion and all that, but Francisco Lindor making a diving catch at shortstop and then getting up and like screaming and pounding his chest when they're like 13 games under 500 about to be in September. I don't fuck with the vision.
Yeah, but there'd be a different segment of the population who would be all over Francisco Lindor if he was making $300 million and not showing a sufficient amount of emotion as the leader of the team. Yep.
I guess I don't really care. Dude, I know you don't care. But I'm of the ilk of like do whatever the fuck you want to do. I just personally would feel like a loser doing that. That's how I would feel if I were the shortstop making a diving play and then doing that. But it's not enough.
Every time I
beat it.
Every time I yell, I feel like a loser. I understand.
Do that thing, Jemai.
Mother's ass.
Sounds like he doesn't do the thing.
Oh, he might be ahead of me too.
I'm watching the fucking Yankee game. If I'm looking to the right, I'm watching the Yankees. If I'm looking dead on, I'm watching the Sox.
How could we not know that?
Appreciate it.
I have literally explained my screen layout 5 times on this stream. Hey, Lindor just got picked off to end the inning. Oh man. Whatever. Dude, the Royals are beating everybody's ass recently. Did they win yesterday?
Just in time.
They did?
Did Steve just say, I don't know?
I just said, fuck if I know. To the Royals.
Man,
they're 9-12 this month.
Yeah, but
They're on fire.
Yes, they did win. They did win. They did not play yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right. So their winning streak's still alive.
You could have got me with that. They're 9-1.
They're going for 9 straight wins tonight, and they had an undefeated homestand.
I need Jemai to not walk here. I'd rather he strike out.
Huh?
We can't score. We can't score with the bases loaded.
I'd rather he hits a 3-run homer here.
No, that wasn't one of the options.
Okay. Why don't you want that?
All right. I said I'd rather he do that than walk. I didn't say anything about being anti 3-run dong.
If Adley's elbow didn't bark, we would have already won this game.
Huh?
He walked.
What?
Fuck.
He's a minute away from blaming Antifa for this loss.
Yeah. That's the good stuff. That's good.
This is perfect.
Fun. No, it's not.
It's Monasterio. He can make up for everything. He can
He
avenge
just swung
it.
at a ball that nearly hit him in the
All
legs.
Right. He does that all the time. So does Sadan.
You trying to get banged, T?
I'm not trying to get banged, but I'm spitting right now.
He would have hit it.
He did go.
Oh, baby.
Here comes
How about a grand slam? Just make it easy for everyone here.
How about it?
If Mona doesn't knock a run in here, you can suspend me. I'll take the bet.
Jesus Christ. Shout out Nicole, man.
Right. That's overdue.
Put him in a fucking bench. He's
out.
Yeah. No. Okay. God.
He asked for it.
I know, but I was. You were way ahead of me, so I was making sure that you didn't get doubled up.
Well, I had to bang him as soon as possible in case something positive happens on the other side of it. He could be back.
Yeah.
Shout out to whoever had a StreamYard years ago created weight room music. It has been used so many times. T was just a little boy at that point.
Mona.
Okay, at least you beat that.
Why? Yeah. What? Why did we use suspension music pre-T?
Huh?
Well, didn't we use it for like positive thing? I don't know if it was always a negative thing out of the
It
game.
was always a negative thing.
It was always negative.
Yeah.
Oh! Jared Duran, a grand take a 7-3 lead. Oh my God, dude! Holy shit!
Out of Miami tail, he's about to get. Let's see here.
We still haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, can't confirm.
Oh! Yeah!
I can almost guarantee Will Fleming just died on that call. That ball's smoked.
Wow, I gotta hear some audio here.
Yeah, let's
Sorry.
get some audio. No, don't be sorry. Everything's spoiled.
Some quick odd.
Wow.
Let's fucking.
Dallas.
Hilarious.
Like, what the fuck's happening over there?
Yeah, I think he picked up enough context clues, I think, to figure it out.
Oh my God.
Sheesh.
That's crazy.
Bro, peace.
That was like that All-Star game swing. That was beautiful.
Didn't hit the Grand Slam.
Sheesh.
He felt Mickey breathing on him.
I gotta cook it.
Bro, peace.
They're gone.
That's nuts, dude.
The Grand Slam.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Jesus.
It wasn't even a
Christ.
bad pitch, to be honest.
I can't believe it.
What was it? Jay, it was last week when it was just you and I on here?
Yeah.
Or was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, last week.
No,
Durant hit like
last week.
Durant had like 5 loud outs in that game. And it was just a cruel reminder of this game that we
waiting.
love.
Dude, like for a guy that is all energy, passion, meathead, all that shit, he didn't even smile. I'm stunned by his reaction.
Well, it's because he hates tea.
It's a good take.
But now when he sees your new character, he might.
Might be boys.
Wow.
That was awesome. Man, this team.
Yeah, I've seen it a closer angle. It wasn't as good of a pitch as I just said 2 seconds ago.
I mean, I'm not hitting it personally. Tyler's new profile pic. Man. That was crazy. I can't believe that.
We got time for a nug?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's about Durant, obviously.
Okay.
Go ahead grand slams in the 11th inning or later, Red Sox franchise history. We've got Jaron Duran tonight. Prior to that, the last one was Travis Shaw on August 23rd, 2021. So almost exactly 5 years ago. Dick Stewart in April of 1964. Carroll Hardy in April of 1962. Clyde Vollmer, July of 1951. And Vern Stevens August of 1949. Those are the only instances of what Jaron Duran just did tonight. Special.
This is crazy.
Fleming's voice is cooked after that slam, I bet.
Oh yeah. Like legitimately, I mean, we've seen 4 World Series titles teams. We've seen years that they were really good but didn't get it done, like 03, 08, 21. I don't remember like those teams. Like 13 had a lot of moments, like regular season moments. But like most of those teams, like 07 was just good. Like they just won. 04, obviously the playoff run was magical. But they didn't have like crazy regular season moments outside of the A-Rod Veritek fight, walk-off home run against Mariano Rivera. 18, they just beat everyone's ass. The 4-game sweep against the Yankees was kind of like a standout moment. But like this, in the 21 Red Sox, they fucking like barely got in, and then they went on a run that was very fun. This fucking team, they just have moments every night. Every night. You sit down and watch the game, and you're like,
Moment City.
Right. They're losing, but they're probably gonna win, and it's gonna be awesome when they come back. I don't know, man. I don't have anything to explain what I'm witnessing with this baseball team. I really don't.
What sums it up? Mickey Gasper has 5 home runs in his last 8 games. Like, what do you mean by that?
It's all of the guys, though, man. Nick Sogard becoming the player he's been for them. Like Andrew Monasterio, what he did for friggin' 6 weeks, just being like an 1,000 OPS plus bat or 1,000 OPS bat. Like, you have so many guys that are playing so beyond what anybody ever thought of them. Like Eli White comes up here, fits in perfectly, has big hits and big moments. It's stupid, man.
Guy goes out of his way to not mention Siegler.
No, Siegler's been hitting well this month. Like, credit to him. I still think he's going to be the guy most likely on the way out, but another dude, like, it's just so many of them. Shout out IKF.
Montos.
He knew to wait until September 1st. He knows his place. But it can all work. We can make everybody comfortable here.
You're saying he knows his place because he's minority, or
No. He knows these boys deserve time on the roster.
Sorry, I got confused. I saw the imagery, and I just forgot who you actually are.
The fit's throwing people off.
Thank you.
I have my passport, T. Just to let you know, I am a U.S. citizen. Just to let you know.
He has his working green card.
Yeah, I had that too. If you need that, T, I got them all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Show us your papers.
What games do you have cooking, Jay? Hey.
Oh, baby, you want to hear them?
I do.
I've got this wacky ass Orioles Cardinals game going on, and in fact,
what's going on in that game?
The Orioles are beating the shit out of the Cardinals. Is basically what it is. It's 13-1. Pete Alonso is going absolutely bananas. He's out of the game now, but he was going bananas. Since you asked me, I just cooked up a fresh little nugget here. Matthew Liberatore had kind of an odd start for the Cardinals tonight. He strikeouts and walks. You love what you saw. 7 strikeouts, only 1 walk. He allowed 8 runs though. And that combination is pretty rare in Cardinals history. And in fact, would you believe that he's the first Cardinals pitcher to have a start featuring 7 or more strikeouts, 1 or fewer walks, but still allow 8 or more runs since Syl Johnson on June 30th, 1929. Almost 100 years ago.
Just about.
So just another instance of history on Just the Nuts.
Wow. I love history. Ice-T is crazy.
Guys, what are these allegations? I'm on rhymezone.com. We're cooking.
T, how you feeling about? I asked Jared this earlier. How you feeling about Feud tomorrow? You feel good? You feel like you're in a good place? I mean, a lot of people blamed you for last week's loss. I'm not one of those people, of course.
I think
It's
Jared
obviously
deserved,
never one person's thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Jared deserved equal blame.
Huh?
We deserved equal blame.
For what?
Feud last week. We both choked an answer.
I didn't choke an answer. What was the answer that I choked?
I can't remember what it was, but I know how I felt in the moment.
Oh, it was the Yankees off the fucking
Oh yeah. It was
Mount Rushmore or whatever.
Who'd you
right?
guess? Because I got number 1 on that one.
I said Babe Ruth and Judge.
The Babe Ruth one was crazy.
It wasn't because he sucks. He was not good. He doesn't deserve to be immortalized.
All we did was spend so many years saying if Alex Cora was the manager of the Yankees, they'd have a World Series.
Who said that?
That was like a common talking point amongst everyone for years. If the Yankees had a manager like Alex Cora, man, it'd be completely different.
Who said that?
Everybody.
It was a thing for sure.
That was a major conversation point. Everybody said it, and everyone would throw it in the face. I mean, Yankees fans said it.
In the Discord, they have my face reacting to the Grand Slam. It's crazy.
Thoughts on the Rays?
My best haiku ever is dropping legitimately tonight.
Another triple for the Stros.
Yeah.
I wish it was your Don. That'd be a cool nugget.
It would.
I'd have to talk to my friends at the Alliance Sports Bureau.
Kind of Wong needs to figure out how to catch the ball. Drizzle that MAGA ketchup.
All right, that's enough of me. Thank you all.
Well, read the tycoon before you leave.
Oh wait, you want me to read it? Okay, ready?
Yeah, come on.
It's
the greatest of all time.
Do we have my music? Or not?
I don't.
Oh.
I mean, this is kind of your music.
Put him in a fucking bench, Mike.
Read it over this.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Gasper, Barry Bonds. Durant late. The man responds. Stocks bullpen, you're gone.
Series of Taikus brought to you by the Great Patriots of the NRA.
Brought to you by Tyler Millick and a Breitbart. What game do we want to give Jose to put on the score bug?
Feels like flying right in the face of God if we do Yanks.
Well, I feel like Skeens is pitching.
Yeah.
Paul?
Oh yeah. Oh
Wow.
yeah.
Toss on some
yeah, I would
PS
say
30.
Either that one or Cubs D-backs.
Is this game over? Did the Blue Jays already win this game? All right, this game's over. Over.
I need more water.
The Yankees are about to lose. They fucking suck. We'll pass them by the end of the weekend.
I mean, it's going to be a playoff atmosphere.
Oh yeah. Oh, where am I looking here? Oh yeah, Pittsburgh, San Diego, bang bang boom, and then do I pity put on the A's or do I watch Raffy and Ellie? That's where I'm gonna go right here.
Come on.
Yeah, Raffy Ellie's a showdown.
Come
I care
on.
way more about.
Cedar Rafaela.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, T.
I got Brewers Mets on. I got Brewers Mets. I got fucking Yankstros, and then I just put on Skeens, Padres, and Raffy versus Ellie.
That was somehow like we've been talking. They had 4 comeback wins in a row. That one somehow was not a comeback win.
Oh,
And
Cal just went deep again.
It felt like the most comeback win out of all of them.
Yeah, but it wasn't, right?
No.
They never trailed.
They either led by 1 or were tied.
Yeah.
Shout him out.
What a team, man. What a team.
Sox.
The Boston Red Sox, dude.
It's gonna be 2.5 if these scores hold. Or is it 1.5? Yeah, it was 2.5 coming in.
Say that again?
Behind the Yanks. It's gonna be 1.5.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. We will be in the top wild card spot.
By Saturday.
Yeah. On the train ride back, we'll be in the top wild card spot. Oh yeah, baby. The Yankees lose yesterday. They did not play yesterday.
So it was like they lost because we won.
Yeah.
We got catch up, Jerry.
Yeah, we do. I don't know why. I like this felt like the series opener. Dude, like every fucking like when we do the stream, I'm like, my brain's like, it's Tuesday. But when I watched the game last night, I was like, it's Sunday, it's Saturday. I don't know.
It's always, this is probably my best take of the year. It's always Friday to Sunday.
Yeah.
All season long, it's Friday to Sunday.
Yeah. And then a Thursday off day just feels like the world decided to just take a break. It's like it's not a day. It's just time in between the next Friday.
Sneaky. The Yankees are going to be gassed by Sunday because they had to play Tuesday through Thursday.
Yeah.
This week.
Mm-hmm.
We get the Thursday off day.
And they have a lot of fat guys on their team too.
Oh, a bunch of me's.
What did he just say?
Cal Raleigh's homered in 4 straight at bats. Do we put out Go t-shirts for Mickey K line?
I don't know if he's sticking around.
No, it's tough.
I might have missed it after cranking Hog to that Duran home run. Did we decide on a scoreboard update?
Let's go with Pirates Padres for Skeens.
Jerry, I have some devastating news for you.
Oh boy, what is it?
After leading in this game, the New York Yankees have in fact lost 9-7 to the East.
Oh, no.
Hate to see it.
That is pretty sad. That is pretty sad, but not as sad as Hubs's hairline. Folks.
Not much I can say to that one.
No.
Thought that was Hobbs for a second. He's he's just like, hey.
Yeah, lay off my hairline, dickheads. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the fighting A's up early.
The fighting A's.
Gavin Williams should stop allowing fucking home runs. How about that?
What a win, man. What a game. What a team.
What a team. See you at the book club, Zach. Thanks for the compliment on the beard, ESB. Appreciate it. Getting trimmed. Got a haircut appointment for next Tuesday. Wow.
See you next Tuesday. Am I right?
So next time you see me on Just the Nuts after this, I'll be just trim and prop.
Yeah. It's dip time. The
Good night, Leb. How does one find the right barber? I don't know. I mean, Jared's lectured me on my grooming habits for years at this point. I was going to a salon for a long time, and then I would get my hair cut, and then my hair would grow out a little bit, and I was like, I don't like how this looks. It looks like a woman's cut. And then I would keep going back to the salon. So like, it's like in hindsight, it's like it's like really a condemnation of my intelligence and brain that it took me that long to like fully draw the connection between what I was receiving and my dissatisfaction with it and where I was getting it. So I went to like a barber. They call themselves master barbers. I was like, fuck it. I don't like, I barely give a shit at this point anyway. So it's like, so I went to one of those. I had a great experience, got trimmed up a little shorter than I'm typically doing, but it's lasted me a long time. And they do your beard. It was great. It's great. I hate shaving too. So, anything to like get a proper shave that saves me a couple of weeks from having to really get in there.
From experience, Jay, I can confirm it is not smart to go get your hair cut at a barber college. It's just not the way.
Yeah, you had to learn that from experience. That's not one you just kind of knew instinctively.
No, the $5 haircuts were too enticing.
Well, were you like in college or poor or something?
Both, yes, confirmed.
Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I legitimately barely got haircuts in college. My hair was down into the middle of my back. So I also was not spending any money on grooming.
No, that was not the time to do it. I also didn't know Jared left, so I would have looked up my phone much sooner.
Oh, I know, it's fine. Yeah, it's he said it's dip time, and then he dipped real fast.
Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, I mostly like either traded weed for haircuts in college or just did it myself. Simple.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't I'm the wrong person to come to for any sort of grooming tips. So take literal grain of salt conversation happening right here. But yeah, I'm going back on Tuesday. It'll be my second trip to see Shannon, so I'll let you know how this one goes. But first time, very pleased. Ratings were good. People seem satisfied. Yeah. Now in my life, like to your point, if my haircut gets fucked up, like I just throw hats on for these podcasts and it doesn't matter. But I didn't used to really wear hats ever. So and my hair used to be a lot longer. So if it got fucked up, it was like super obvious and like pretty damaging. Do I like Mary Jane? Oh, sure.
Coley, I can't confirm. I used to
Sure.
write people's papers for a little THC. Big writing papers guy for that.
Oh, I got $80 paper when I was in college. And if someone gave me 100, I did not have change.
The rates I used to charge for writing papers in college were just what incredible value those people were getting.
Oh my God, yes, 100%, Jay.
It was funny. My buddy played baseball, so I went to a Big Ten school, and my buddy played baseball at a community college local to that Big Ten school, and I frequently wrote his papers, and I just swear to like this guy was basically like borderline illiterate, and so occasionally I'll just think about like what those people must have thought, like receiving like the 90% of his work and then like the 10% of his work where I came through at the end of the semester and was like, here's your paper that actually matters. And it's like just funny to think about now that we're on this conversation.
Finally he learned something.
Yeah.
Coley, did you say that you also got paid to write papers too?
Oh yeah.
That makes 3 of us.
Well, 4 because Jose
too. Yeah.
I just got paid in weed though, so
okay.
That counts in college.
I feel like that is I feel like you kind of have to be somewhat smart to be able to do that.
Correct.
If someone's going to give you American currency in exchange for writing a paper for them prior to the invention of ChatGPT, I made good money writing papers for people.
I was guaranteed a B or your money back. Never had to give anyone their money back.
Oh, I never did that. But
just F's for days.
I mean, like, well, I can write a fucking great paper. And I mean, when you're writing them for people, and it's just like a rotation, it's like, all right, like I've written about this topic before. I can just like write it differently. And it's a different teacher. Like they're not cross-referencing writing styles.
Everything I used to write always ended up about sports one way or another.
Well, not to brag, but when I was in college, my professor would give the class a minimum amount of pages and she would give me a maximum. I could fucking piss a 20-page paper. No problem. You ever charge more for research paper? I don't even remember what I charged. Like $20 maybe?
At your school?
Wherever.
Anywhere? Okay.
Yeah, like when I was in college, I was writing high school papers. Like all the fucking kids that I played
I
baseball
fucking
with.
hope those were good.
Well, yeah, but like $20 is probably like $1,000 to them. So I was like, yeah,
Sure.
$20. Like the kid that I don't know if you've met him. Anyways, he I probably wrote all of his papers. Like he was a sophomore when I was a senior. So I had like 2 years of run writing papers for him. Yeah, good times. $20 is a steal. I agree, but inflation.
If I put as much effort into my own studies as I did the papers for other people, summa cum laude.
I love
Question
this
for
team.
Coley here.
What game does
Question for Coley. Coley, do you believe in ghosts? How do you feel about ghosts? We were talking about this earlier.
They got to be real.
Yeah.
They just
Are
don't
you afraid of
concern
said
me.
ghosts?
No, they don't
Okay.
concern. They're ghosts. Like if they can go through walls, they can't really inflict any damage.
Sure. They can make you shit your pants like they would me.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But
Fair.
I almost view that more as a ghoul than a ghost. Ghost isn't inherently like terrifying. Ghoul, I believe, skews terrifying.
Sure.
Well, yeah. So Jose was saying earlier because we were talking about ghosts, and I was like, I'm not afraid of ghosts. I've had multiple ghost encounters, and I understand their humor. There was a ghost that haunted my Fenway apartment. Like did like multiple like I described it as if I died, what this ghost did to me is what I would do to Steve. Like it just like move shit around.
Sure.
So like that ghost, we were cool. But Jose was like, yeah, like if you break out the Ouija board, then it's like a hard no. It's like, well, that's when you start to get into like demons. Like I don't know that like Ouija boards, like they might be able to contact ghosts, but like I feel like the Ouija board is mostly for like demonic spirits rather than ghosts.
Sure.
I'm calling it right now. Ouija boards are horse shit.
Wow. Wow.
And I challenge a Ouija board to show me otherwise.
Wow.
So you're saying people push the thing around, Jay? That's what you're telling me.
Yep, I'm saying they got it. Yep.
Big Ouija is coming after Jay after those comments.
You see those people? This is not the same as ghosts, obviously, but you see that clip making its rounds not recently, like a couple weeks ago, about those people going up to that woman who was signing books, who's some sort of religious author.
Yeah.
And they were going like, you know, they were doing that thing. Like what?
That's what I expect people to do at Section 10 night when they see Coley.
Since I'm not supposed to be there.
Yeah, we'll make some arrangements to let you in, but I think
you can buy a ticket.
Side note on Ouija boards. I bet you like, well, how much money do you think they make a year? Like who makes the Ouija board and puts it out? I feel like everyone who has one that wants one has one.
No, I feel
they don't do any marketing. Like you don't see a commercial for a Ouija board. Like how are they still selling units?
I feel like I think we're about to enter their peak season. Probably September 1 through like October 31.
Do you think people buy them for Halloween?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
They for sure sell them at Spirit. I know they do. I know they sell them at Spirit.
Right,
Hasbro apparently has the trademark for the Ouija official name.
That's crazy.
I mean, I mean, I can sort of see. I've never thought about it before right now, but off the cuff, I do kind of understand why the Ouija board has been as durable. Ouija.
Ouija?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That is why the English language is fucked up. That is
Yeah.
a crazy way to spell that.
But like, you think about America's kind of like general obsession with spiritual stuff, like even not just religion, but which is true, but just like general spiritualism and being in touch with and an obsession with contacting dead relatives and dead friends. Like that's been a durable part of this country and this kind of Western mindset.
Parker Brothers
And it
acquired
seems like
in 1966, it was already selling roughly 400,000 boards a year. In 1967, it sold about 2 million boards in a single year, outselling Monopoly.
My
When
God.
did Exorcist come out?
Probably around that time. Modern sales numbers aren't publicly disclosed. Sources specifically note that Hasbro doesn't release current Ouija unit sales. The standard Hasbro Ouija board generally sells at mass market board gaming pricing, so even something like 250,000 to 500,000 boards worldwide annually could translate into $10+ million in retail sales. Yeah.
Plus, like, you got to think like to differentiate it from Monopoly, since you brought that up, like people might buy a Ouija board as a one-off thing, right? Like we're going to a bachelorette party. We're doing this Halloween party.
I might have one. I'm going to go
seance thing. Like I bet there are more Ouija boards that have been purchased and used once and never used again than almost any game board game thing that exists.
Because
I think you talk to the ghost. Like you don't want to talk to the ghost multiple times. You talk to him once, you're all set there.
Right. Or it doesn't work and you're like, this shit's garbage. Like I'm just throwing it in my attic and I'm never seeing it again. Right. Like either or. You either talk to the ghosts and what's the repeat business for like success? Like you talk to the ghost, you have a successful experience. You're like, well, I'm going to talk to them tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna do it again. I don't know.
The only people that have to be using those multiple times are like psychics, mediums, like people who are like bringing other people for their one time. You know what I mean? And they break out their Ouija board. They're in office their tax write-off Ouija board.
Can I throw this at you like in terms of whether the Ouija board is like a real thing or a fake thing or whether you buy into it? Does the fact that we're saying things like Hasbro and Parker Brothers, like, does that not suck something out of it for you? Like,
so much?
It absolutely does.
Self-evidently horseshit, right? Like,
well, Jay, hey, you got to get an official Ouija board. You're not getting it from Hasbro. There's got to be some on Amazon.
They own the trademark to the name.
If it's on Amazon, it's the same thing. Like you got to find it in the woods, like buried somewhere.
Yeah.
You're like, what's this? And it's like glowing a little.
Yeah, you have to go to your local palm reader witch lady, and maybe she's got a couple in her back room that she'd be willing to, lend you.
If I found one, like if I was in a Mr. Beast video where we were like excavating the tombs of multiple sarcophaguses in Egypt, and I found one in there, I'd believe that one was very legitimate.
For good reason.
Yeah, that might be a little bit intimidating. I agree. What do I think of mediums? I think those people are scam artists. And if there are instances of them not being scam artists, then that percentage is so low as to be basically insignificant to the conversation because they're mostly scam artists. In my opinion, I've never spent any time there, but
so this is like semi-tangential. But I thought about this recently because I'm in a new town, obviously. I'm driving around, I'm learning the area. And outside of a Walgreens, there's a guy that I believe exists in every town in America. And he's the double sign, the end is near, Jesus is coming guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
How many, like that doesn't pay. You know what I mean? That pays nothing. You're not scamming anyone. You know what I mean? Like there's no gain there other than they think they're how many of those do we get to see before we start thinking like maybe they're right? Because like why are they everywhere? Why is that specific guy everywhere?
I think I need a couple
I think
more.
every town. Yeah, I think every town has somebody who has run out of things to do. I think is where that person typically ends up there. Yeah, the double sign. The double sign. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not I don't care if people go to mediums and like have fun with it, just like Ouija boards, but yeah, I don't think those people are actually predicting the future or putting you in touch with dead relatives. I don't believe that.
What would you say, Jay? Hey, if I told you that a Red Sox player has been cursed by a witch and he has been chronically injured since this happened?
I would say that. Did the baseball player tell you they were cursed, or is this something you've read like anecdotally?
Well, no, the witch. I guess that's the correct term for this. Posted it on the Twitter machine and showed her ritual of said player being cursed.
Oh, like a hex sort of thing? Yeah, I don't believe in that stuff either. I do think it's funny to do.
I'm in on hexes
to a base.
Oh, okay.
I do think it's cool to do to a baseball player though, because they are so uniquely caught up in routine and that sort of, maintaining those sorts of vibes and stuff like that it would be funny to do. But yeah, no. Wait, so you're a hex guy? You think you're hexes? You're worried about them?
It's not that I worry about them because I typically stay on the good side of witches and warlocks. So it doesn't concern me, and I'm not trying to brag or high step. I don't want to draw the ire of any potentially watching, but I mostly just believe in energy, which is a thing we can confirm that. And it wouldn't shock me if like there was some direction to it, or if there was a way to almost point it in some direction. I won't completely rule that out.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Big time crazy. But again, New England born and bred, like witches go crazy in New England. It's what it's known for.
Yep. Curses as well, obviously.
Yeah, jinxes, curses, like Red Sox fan, 86 years. Like the Guardians don't have any historic curse associated with their drought, right? Am I forgetting something?
No.
It's almost worse.
You have something to explain it. Well, the summary of all this, I need to see Jay Hale at like some ghost hunting tour, and then him just being like, "This is all bullshit."
He's yawning. Yeah.
Like I said before, like I am a pussy. Like I get scared at things pretty easily, but yeah, I'm not in on mediums and ghosts and stuff like that. Would love to be proven wrong though. That would be cool.
That'd be news breaking for sure. If we got tangible proof of ghosts.
Would do numbers.
For Peyton Coley enthusiast, for tomorrow's meeting, I think I am going to be the only BID representative tomorrow, but I believe we're going to see Dallas on the Thursday edition. I would not plan your like choosing to come on one day or another based on what I just said there, but we're doing the book club at 8:00 tomorrow night. Dallas has a game at 9:00. I think Dallas and I are the only members who read this particular book. I think T's going to get in on future ones, but so yeah, I think Dallas is going to be in on the Thursday meeting, or at least that's my hope or understanding. And if not, as I've said a couple of times at this point, open to scheduling a third meeting for people who are not able to attend either of the first two. And if Dallas is not able to attend either of the first two, he has read the book. I know that for sure. So I'm sure he wants to talk about it.
What book is it?
It is the Universal Baseball Association by Robert Coover. It is a very bizarre opening book for a baseball book club. My pick, so all on me. But I don't think bad by any means, but just bizarre. But it'll be a fun one to dissect because it's not a lot of the books that we're going to do will be like much more topical. Like the second one we're doing is Dusty Baker's memoir of a life in baseball. And that then we'll obviously be able to like, hey, Dusty Baker's life, like this. And this one was obviously a novel about stuff that didn't happen. So it's going to be a different experience, probably one of the rare instances of just a straight novel that was loosely based around baseball that we'll do. But I'm looking forward to talking about it. So looking forward to seeing people at 8:00 tomorrow night. Book and have not yet signed up for the Patreon and want to be part of the book club. That is a necessary step. So, please be sure to sign up. Jose, we're going to send out the Zoom meeting link via the Patreon email server. Is that correct?
Yep, that, and then I think we will also, if you miss it there, we can post a blog post basically and have the information on there.
Yep.
So we'll have it 2 methods of delivery for the people here.
Great. Yep, and I'll be
question for Coley
on Twitter tomorrow as well. Yeah, question for Coley.
What's the last book you read?
I can tell you exactly. I believe it was about. I don't know that I finished that one. The last book I was reading intently was about Genghis Khan.
Sure.
His life.
Whole lot of fucking.
He was doing a lot of everything, yeah. Last one it looks like I finished was Dungeon Crawler Carl #2, Carl's Doomsday Scenario. Born to be Hanged, the epic story of the gentleman pirates who raided the South Seas, rescued a princess, and stole a fortune. That was all true.
Wow.
Is that a long title right there?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure
Wow.
is. That one was interesting. Pirates just fascinate me,
They had a hell of a life,
to say the least.
Yeah. Last book I read, which is very much along the lines of Genghis Khan, was Michael Hawley's championship Celtics book from the Celtics Lakers series. It's just him following around the team and doing all those stories and such like that. Great book.
Yeah, I'm looking at a shelf full of books that need to be read, as they often are.
Yep. Yeah, I was definitely in the stage of doing author interviews one point in my life, them sending me the book, me not reading those books, and then just collecting them on the bookshelf and just having them.
Yeah, Born to be Hanged's interesting. It drags in a couple parts, but it is very fascinating. Like I'm looking at Rookie, which I'm sure you've read, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even cracked the spine. I was doing so good, and then the fucking Patriots made the Super Bowl and completely threw me off.
Jay, hey, what was the last book you read pre this book club book? I mean, you're a big reader, I know that, but
yeah, it was called what was the last one I read? Crazy Genie by an Italian French author named Ines Cagnati, I believe is how you pronounce her last name. I've never actually heard it pronounced, so I'm kind of riffing there, but That was the last book. Incredibly depressing, sad, hard ending book. Very short. Not sure it was all right. It was all right. But that was the last book that I had read prior to that. I'm currently also reading, in addition to the baseball book for the book club, I'm reading a book called A Love Affair by Dino Buzzati, who is the author of The Stronghold, which is the best book that I've read, the best book that I've read this year. And I'm also reading The Seven Mad Men by Roberto Art, which is a pretty crazy book by this Argentinian author. I'm only 50 pages into that one, but that one seems super cool.
Can you read multiple books at the same time?
Yes. I have not done it as much recently as I used to, but I'm currently kind of caught up in 3 books at the same time. And they're all extremely different. So it's easy in this case to keep them straight. But if it's a book that's like not tied to a hard and fast setting, and it's more of like an atmospheric book or something where I have a hard time kind of grounding myself mentally, I will lose track of that type of book if I'm doing it with multiple others. So I have to be smart about which ones I'm doing it with.
Anytime I try to do multiple, I end up just sticking with the one I like the most and then never end up picking up the other 2 again.
So I'll do that, like where I'll start one book and then start another one and finish that second book. But like, I'm pretty good about going back to the first one and cleaning it up, unless it's just something that I have to be better about DNFing books. Actually, I think
I was about to ask you about that. I know some people like refuse to DNF a book.
Yeah, I have on my phone, I have a working list of books that I am partially through but did not complete because I'm like just kind of anal about wanting to get back and cleaning those up. But there is a decent chance that books that make that list are just never addressed, because I don't know, man, like I like borderline stress myself out. I get like excited about all these books that I want to read, and I'm like, I don't have the time for all of these. And it's like, why am I worrying about this book that I almost am certain is going to be a C+ at the best? Like, who gives a rat's ass whether I finish this book? But it's just hard once you've put some time into it. But yeah, it's in terms of people who are trying to read more, which I've seen in the chat a few times now, the one recommendation I would make there is to just get in the habit of taking a book with you everywhere. So like, that sounds silly. It sounds like a waste of time, but if you carry a purse around, like for me, I typically leave the house with some sort of bag or backpack or whatever, like just throw one in there or keep one in your car if you spend a lot of time driving around. Cause like you'll realize there are gaps of time that you could fill if you wanted to. I'm not lecturing anybody, but like you could fill with reading that are otherwise filled with looking at your phone, sitting in the car doing nothing, otherwise kind of, or if you're working in an office, lunchtime, et cetera, et cetera. So just if you're in the car or if you get stranded somewhere, you go to get an oil change, like those sorts of things. Oh, I've got a book. Well, I'm going to spend this 20 minutes. I'm getting an oil change, reading a book now instead of looking at my phone, which I already do plenty. And I'm certainly one of the people who look at their phone plenty. So that's how I've gotten into part of how I've gotten increasingly better about reading is just always having it be accessible to me instead of being like, fuck, I left it at home. There goes my window for today. And we're not reading for today.
Jerry.
Jeff D. Lowe has responded.
Wow.
Nice.
I said, is Five Guys fast food, and what's the line between fast food and fast casual? He said, Five Guys is very tough, but I lean fast casual. It's as close to 50-50 as it gets.
So he didn't give a definition.
I said, does a drive-thru make a difference? Because some Paneras have them, so it makes it dicey. And he said, the price and no drive-thrus makes a huge difference for me. yeah, drive-through isn't end all be all. And I said, I agree, I agree, but I tend to lean fast food for Five Guys and no on Panera. And he said, I think the price is huge in it. I believe that's why they categorize as fast casual, the way they prep their food too. They are a tweener though. And I said, we're having a fast food draft tomorrow, so this is crucial. Coley said that you were the man to ask. And he said, Five Guys themselves say that they're fast casual.
I'm not disputing what Jeff says. I just think fast casual should be included in what we're doing.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
Then it should be like, no, I was gonna say it should be the chain restaurant draft, but that opens a different can of worms.
Yeah.
Because then like an Applebee's or something like that would be involved.
Yeah. You're getting gold fever wings from T.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's silverware. Is that the line we're drawing here? Plates. You know what I mean? Like the places we're talking about so far do not offer these things.
Yeah. That's a good line, actually.
That would take Fuddruckers out.
If you want to take Fuddruckers, Jerry, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll let you set that trap for yourself. Yeah.
You guys
Go right
don't.
ahead, pal.
You guys don't get down with Fuddruckers.
No one said that. I'm just saying. I don't know that it was high on anyone else's board.
No.
Yeah. Arby's. Waiters is the line. So then that would put Panera back in play.
Yeah, I think Panera should be included. Yeah. I just don't think anybody's going to draft it because it's ass.
Yeah. Aubon Pond type beat.
Every Fuddruckers near me closed down almost 10 years ago.
Panera really had something there for a while with that bread bowl, with that broccoli cheddar, and they just let it slip through their hands, you know.
Listen, they came out with like a drink club thing earlier this year, and
yeah, is that thing that killed people?
No, this was I think in response to that. That was when they were like loading their stuff up with like 7,000 milligrams of caffeine. This was got it. You could go in and get as many fountain drinks as you wanted every single day, and it was like $5 a month. So I was like, I definitely spend more than $5 a month on fountain drinks. I'll give it a shot. And by proxy, I started getting like which is exactly why they designed it. You go in there and you'd get a sandwich because you're like, I'm already getting the drink for free. I feel like I'm coming out on top. They introduced this like spicy steak sandwich on like an Asiago roll this summer that I was hammering like 2 or 3 times a week. Like it was genuinely delightful.
That was off my radar. I'm gonna be honest, I missed that.
Yeah, no, you really had to be dialed in.
I think that's the first time I heard the word Asiago in my life.
Really?
Not surprising. It's a food. So yeah, you probably haven't heard of it.
No, that's not on my radar. Not real.
If we have a lockout or a work stoppage next year, I should come up to your place and we should do like a cheese board kind of panel.
It should be just like 10-minute videos of you teaching him. You're just like, you hold up a tomato and you just give him like the history of it. And you're like, this is what it's used for.
I have a video of me trying tomato for the first time.
Unsurprising.
It was in 2019. I don't know that I could show the participants in the video though.
Okay.
Yeah. But it exists. And I have it. Cooper Pratt got benched for not hustling. Pat Murphy said, fuck that. That's got to be one of the most like I don't even know what the word would be. Like you've got to feel like shit if Pat Murphy's upset with you. Like that's just a guy that it would kill me to disappoint.
Taj Bradley just had the first immaculate inning in Twins history.
Oh.
Wow.
What's one food that you haven't tried yet that you want to? I think I'm good on all food right now. What food do you think I would enjoy that I've never had? Probably lasagna. Like I like cheese ravioli.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
This is like the things your family has disappointed you in, and not having lasagna not being why they're disappointed is crazy.
Well, lasagna's been around. I've
No
just
doubt.
never dabbled, you know. Like it's been available to me.
That makes it, yeah. I'm going to double down on what I just said before what you just said.
You think my mom should have force fed me lasagna? Is that what you're saying?
Definitely, yeah. She shouldn't have catered to your every whim.
If I had an oyster, I think Christian Yelich made me have an oyster.
Those are terrible.
Oh, I love
Agreed.
oysters.
Snots in a rock, man. I can't do it.
No, man, I don't need anything on it either. Just give me that straight oyster in my mouth.
How fucking hungry do you think the first person to try an oyster was?
Right?
They were like
I'm just going for it. Yeah.
Please, one of these rocks have some sustenance inside.
100% a pirate that did it.
You got to work to get that shit open too. I mean, I bet some people bled out opening those things.
Sure.
Before the first person succeeded. Yeah. It's like, ah, fuck. Jimmy bled out too. That's our fourth person we've lost trying to open these rocks for this slimy horse shit in here. All right. Who's up next?
People eating pearls the first 20 times they did open them. They're like, nope, that wasn't edible.
I mean, oysters and lobster being poor people food, like I think intuitively, like it does make sense. I don't care. Like I don't really like anything on either one of those things. So I'm not a person who like has to have it loaded up with butter or has to have an oyster loaded up with
just your ice cream
with sauce or my ice cream.
Yeah, your ice cream needs to be loaded up with butter.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. I hit that. Did I tell were you on when I told you I hit that?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Hit that yesterday. That was so good. It's like the old DQ cones. I guess they still do them, but like the DQ cones that you dip in the thing, it's just butter. It's just butter on ice cream. You better believe it. Yeah, for you people who were not here earlier, Stu Leonard's
ice cream.
Buddy, when I go to the grocery store, they have a great ice cream place at my grocery store, and one of the things that they offer is a butter dipped cone, baby. You take the soft serve vanilla ice cream, you dip it in liquid butter.
You don't,
and then you sprinkle sea salt on top.
No.
Wow. And then it like hardens a little bit, just a little on the ice cream. So it's like a butter casing almost.
Doesn't the salt melt the ice cream though?
No, I mean, I guess it would if you dumped it on there, but yeah, they're just, like Salt Bay sort of thing up on that ice cream. Buddy, oh man, I ate it driving home. My whole family was staring at me. They were like, do you need some time alone with that cone, sir?
They have privacy.
I said yes,
boost.
and then nobody gave it to me.
Privacy boost at Stu Leonard's for the butter for the butter cone.
Chat's
okay, but yeah, to the person who's saying, but no burgers midday. Okay, I was saying about the burgers thing as like kind of a general concept. I'm not out here having butter cones in the middle of the day all the time. It was a weekend. I was with my family. Like I live a fairly we're not taking great risks in my life right now. Going to Stu Leonard's with my family that's a thing. That's a that's part of a weekend day. And so yeah, I treated myself to a cone because I was also in between meals. So it was a rare opportunity for me to have an ice cream cone and have it kind of function as a in between or half meal that wouldn't ruin the rest of my day. You guys want to hear about another food take that I don't think you're going to like very much?
Yeah.
Have you guys had peanut butter on your cheeseburgers before?
What?
Probably.
Peanut butter?
That's the thing.
Come
Peanut butter.
on.
That's how my mom was raised, and she. I grew up having peanut butter on my burgers like it was just a normal thing. I don't do it all the time. I don't do it all the time now, but I do it occasionally. And whenever I do it, I did it on vacation when I was around my family. I'm just reminded of how absolutely delightful it is. You get the cheese in there, you get the peanut butter in there, you get the burger meat in there. I mean, if you want to throw some ketchup, I think that still works. Mayo still works. Onions.
Oh,
give it, try it one time. I don't recall anybody who I've told this to who has then gone on to try it and told me it's not good. Another thing that's great. A peanut butter provolone and bacon sandwich.
Come on.
You melt that one's got to be melted, but you melt the cheese, get that peanut butter a little warm. You get that bread like kind of buttery and maybe like griddled a little. You get the crispy bacon, eat that. God damn, that's good. There was a food truck outside of ESPN that was there for like a hot second. I ate that like fucking like 3 times a week for like a month and a half until I just got sick of it and I couldn't look at it anymore. So good though. So good. It's like the sweet and salty, man. It's like right there for you. Savory, the umami.
Umami?
Mm.
I gotta see this graphic again that they just showed during the Giants game. It's pretty funny. It was like home run. Here it is. Home runs, most home runs in a season at Oracle Park. Rafael Devers tied Barry Bonds in 07 with 16 home runs. The rest of the list is Barry Bonds in 2002 hit 19. Barry Bonds in 03 hit 23. Barry Bonds in 2000 hit 25. Barry Bonds in 2004 hit 26. And Barry Bonds in 2001 hit 37. Yes, Jose.
What's the last food that you had for the first time that you were like, damn, this is actually pretty good?
Pineapple. Yeah, pineapple is good. Like when I was like dieting in the off season, I tried a bunch of things for the first time. So I did pineapple was good. I had pineapple.
That's such a funny first thing to say.
And Greek yogurt with PB2 and chocolate chips was delightful. String beans weren't so bad.
Sure. Never had them, but sure.
I couldn't do what's avocado. So I did like avocado oil. So I just like took a shot of avocado oil instead of having the avocado.
That's not the same at all.
Yeah, it is.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Both sound gross.
It was fine.
I expect you to like avocado, Jose.
PB2 is like peanut butter protein powder.
Yeah.
It's just like, throw a scoop in that bitch and stir it up and it's delicious.
I'm a recent convert of blueberries. Had my first blueberry recently-ish, so I'm right there with you.
Y'all ever heard of apple? Avocado oil shooters is diabolical. I mean, I did them. Never had celery.
How is it that you just now came across blueberries? Like, were you rejecting blueberries in your prior years, or did you not have access to them for some reason?
I'm gonna sound like Tyler here. It just feels like blueberries are a bitch fruit, you know? Those little berries. Come on. It's not nothing to the mighty strawberry.
Yeah, I've had a strawberry.
Oh man, what you're also missing out on are blueberry flavored things, which are almost universally elite.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I'll take the red cherry over the blueberry.
No, cherry's a candy merchant, honestly. The older I get, the more I revolt against the actual cherry. It's too small for it to have something also inside of it. Like, figure yourself out.
That's yes.
Yeah,
1,000%.
How are you telling me that blueberries are bitch fruits and cherries are not? But you gotta gut the middle out of a cherry, and then there's no more cherry left than there is a blueberry.
Well,
blueberry
I'll
pancakes.
counter.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get some of those this weekend.
I've never had a chocolate chip pancake.
You've never had blue?
Yeah, I've never had a chocolate
I don't like
chip
chocolate
either.
in my pancake. It's not like I don't like to wake up and be fat immediately.
Sure.
You and I are built a little
not
different.
Not every day.
There's like
not every day.
There's plenty of things that I've eaten separately that I'll never eat together.
Sure.
Almost everything.
Oh man,
I
love anything.
My plates are very separated. Like I don't want like my mashed potatoes touching my chicken and my broccoli, vice versa.
So your Thanksgiving plates are spaced out like a motherfucker.
On Thanksgiving, I just eat meatballs.
Sure.
Sounds right.
Auntie Carol's meatballs, as Jay Hay famously came to know and love. Jay Hay was like, is that a brand? I was like, no, it's my Auntie Carol. She makes meatballs.
Shout out to Auntie Carol's balls.
Yep.
I was out on pancakes for a good decade. I'm back in heavy now.
I also got to say to Patrick Lovely that chocolate chip pancakes get worse as you get older. Wrong. I've been getting them at this diner locally like once a week for like the past 3 months, and I would say they've never been better.
Yeah. This guy says, me not wanting my food to touch is how I got diagnosed with autism. Me running to first base is how I found out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's fair on all accounts.
Yeah, there sure are a lot of symptoms, but
I still firmly believe French toast is the best of the three, but
agree.
I do think like people just don't make it as much as well as they used to. Like I get more bad French toast than I do bad any of the other two. It's really hard to fuck up a waffle. If you're fucking up waffles, just get out of the kitchen, man. Like you shouldn't be in there.
Yeah.
I've never had French toast.
You can't go like this?
Oh. Can I throw you guys a little curveball here? How do you guys feel about a little waffle ham and cheese sandwich here?
Yeah, so essentially like a
Monte Cristo, but with waffles.
Monte Cristo, yeah.
Well, let me tell you, those are staples in the Bouquet household. I'm like a child. I just need a little pancake and cheese to put me to sleep. A little waffle and cheese to put me to sleep. We'll take it all.
Jose, is your last name French?
It is. Yeah, it's French for bouquet.
I can see that.
Walk me through that.
I guess my dad just fucked. You know, he was in France for a while, so shout out to him. I'm not sure.
But
honestly,
do you have your mother's maiden name?
No. She, as many other Hispanics, are Gonzalez. So I went ahead and take my dad's name, and I'm going to be the only one. My job is to keep the bloodline going. So
yeah, me too. I got a lot of pressure on me.
Yeah, I have two siblings, and they want no children at all. So
are you half French then?
It's a great question. As I am born in Venezuela, I consider myself no parts of French, but I think my family is.
Okay.
I can say 3 French words, and maybe I wouldn't be hated there. Parlez-vous français? That's all I've got. Do you speak French? And je m'appelle Jose. That's all I've got.
That's my name. My name is Jose. Je m'appelle Jose. My name is Jose. Mon ami means friend.
The taxis here are so expensive. Want to share?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyone know the movie?
No.
The Pink Panther.
No, it's it's a random throwaway line from Taken that I annoy my family with.
You want to know how I know Mon ami means friend, Jose?
Enlighten me.
Because when I was a kid, me and my dad used to play a computer game. It was a Titanic computer game, but you were kind of like, it wasn't like you had to obviously get off the ship and survive, but you were like kind of like a spy, and you had to like find out all this like sketchy shit about people. It was kind of
Sure.
I think it's called like Titanic Race Against Time. And like you would go, they had like poker rooms, and you would like play poker with this guy, and he was French. And I was like, Dad, what is he saying? And he was
Your
like,
dad bought a poker simulator and let you play the boring parts. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm putting the pieces together.
Jared, what's
Adventure.
your interest level in trying escargot?
That's snail.
Oh,
Yeah.
Minimal.
Yeah. What about frog legs?
ugh.
Minimal. Yeah. Crickets, I'm out.
I had some great escargot when I was in France earlier this year. They usually you get it in the States and it is just absolutely bathed in garlic to the point of, in my opinion, ruining the experience. And even though I fucking love garlic, and but this was just on a bed of basically a bed of sea salt, and you just took it and you dipped it in the sea salt a little bit and you ate it. Oh man, fuck yeah, let's do this. I love salt, man. I love
I feel
salt.
like I don't really
like
have to venture out into stuff like that before I
I'm
get
like a deer.
I would agree with you, Jared. One time, my older brother was babysitting me, brought me on a date that he was on because he couldn't do anything with me. Bet me I wouldn't try oysters. Had the oysters, threw up in the middle of the restaurant, ruined his date promptly.
Yeah.
Good time.
Speaking of crickets, the Sox haven't won the World Series since Jared didn't eat the cricket. I believe I said I was going to snort a cricket, which I don't think you can do.
Crickets are pretty decent. Those fried little ones that they were selling in the stadiums for a little
Seattle.
while or whatever. Yeah, those are fine. I tried them.
Yeah.
It tastes like it's like eating seeds, basically.
Ugh.
Titanic Race Against Time stream this offseason. I would love to.
Yeah. We'll put that on the list.
Yeah, like that game probably came out in like 98.
Gandhi said they remade it. It's 89 cents right now.
Where do you
That's a
get it?
bargain.
Probably Steam would be my guess.
What is Steam?
Just a way to play
come
games.
on, man. Weren't you?
We'll
around
get
during
Tyler to
COVID?
set you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Steam. Nailed it.
It's a great game.
I was on Steam all the time during COVID, man.
It's very spooky. Like, I don't know if it's because of the animation, but like you just like walk into a room and there'd be like someone standing there and you're like, oh fuck.
You should play horror games, Jerry. Those reaction videos go viral every time.
I want to do that.
There are some horrifying games out there.
Oh yeah.
Around
Netflix
6
has a
weeks.
game right now that is terrifying.
You're
What
playing
is it?
games on Netflix, Jose?
Well, Coley, you know, sometimes that game panel just really just sucks you in, you know?
I couldn't scroll past that faster.
Yeah, it's a horror game on Netflix. Zoe Kravitz does the voice for the main character. Shout out to her. She does a good job. It scared the fuck out of me, and I lasted about 5 minutes. So, as Jay Hay once said, I'm pussy.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's
This guy
I'm not
won't
a
eat
tough guy.
blueberries.
I'm pussy.
Jay, Rappy's up to an 800 OPS. Thoughts?
I respond the same way every fucking time that I didn't go and I pull up where he ranks on the season in offensive only stats, and it's like fucking 39th or 42nd or something like that. I'm like, okay, so my main point holds that he's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
He's just not I don't think he's a star, and I don't think he's worth $200 million. And by the way, my take that his contract is immovable to this point. That's how it's been. I mean, they didn't move him. They sold other people, were unable to move him. So
I feel very secure. I know Tyler did a deep dive on Devers and his turnaround, and I respect the research that went into Tyler's thing, and I'm not here to dispute any of the work that went into that. My point, though, is that if he's an offensive only player, which he is, you have to reach a certain threshold with your offense to be considered a great or star level player. And he has at points in his career achieved that level. He has not been that person for the time that he has been with the Giants, and was real borderline in the moments leading up to that. So I just, if you're a 3-win player at your peak, I just don't think you're a $200 million player moving forward.
300.
I feel, yeah, I meant 200 left or whatever, 200 and change left at the time that I was making my passionate point about Rafael Devers.
How hard do you think that they actually tried to trade him, though?
I think they were very willing to do so. I think the idea of how hard did they try is just, at some point, that is answered by if, like, I don't think other teams were seriously considering or entertaining the idea of acquiring Rafael Devers. So that limits how seriously the Giants can be entertaining selling him, if that makes sense.
There's only so many teams who would even,
right,
if he was having a season.
Correct. We've been down this path before. A contract of that magnitude eliminates, 85% of the league right off the bat. You then take his performance, that eliminates another half of those teams. And all of a sudden you're working with a list that might include 2 or 3 possible destinations. And I don't feel like any of those seem like they were very close. By the way, that answer to my question earlier, 118 weighted runs created plus, that's tied for 48th right now. The people that he is tied with: Hunter Goodman, Ezekiel Duran, Luis Arias.
Hunter Goodman's only a 118 OPS plus?
Yeah.
Jeez. He just came back off the IL and hit a homer.
You have to remember that he's playing his game at Coors, so or half his game. So that these are adjusting for environment. And the idea that he has a 541 slugging percentage looks delightful, but it is only a 320 on base percentage. And again, caveat, he's a fucking catcher. You know what I mean? So like
a lot of the damage on the road.
Right. But like a catcher with a 118 WRC plus is not the same thing as a bad defensive nothing like Rafael Devers is with a 118 WRC plus. So,
Jerry, we got breaking news.
Hmm?
The Washington Nationals are calling up Luis Perales.
G1?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Bennett guy?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and things haven't been going very well for Jake Bennett, right?
No, he just went 7 innings, 3 earned runs the last time out. It like the first, I think the 3 earned runs came. It was like 2 in the first, 1 in the second, maybe, and then he started nicely.
His first 2 innings were so bad, I was like, I don't know if he's gonna make September. And then I look up and he was like 7 strong.
And he was only out like 86 pitches when he, maybe less. It was like 83 pitches when he finished 7.
You guys a little nervous about Perales?
I have been since the trade was made. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. But
I had this
Jake Bennett.
I had this debate with Ian Kundle the other day. Like, what defines a successful trade? Because if you're Craig Breslow right now, Luis Perales just straight up was not ready to be a major league pitcher when Jake Bennett was at this year, when the Red Sox needed that arm. And Jake Bennett's been objectively really, really good for the Red Sox, even if he is slowing down right now. Like, if Luis Perales goes on to be like a really, really good starting pitcher for the Nationals from next year forward, and Jake Bennett's just like number 4 or number 5, is that a lost trade? Probably. But did you get something you otherwise would have had to have given up something else, even potentially Luis Perales, to replace not having Jake Bennett earlier this year? So it's like, I don't know. It just, the winning and losing trades, I know every trade gets graded the second they're made, and that's the business we're in. You have to have a take immediately. But
sure.
This one specifically, it's like both teams kind of got what they needed. Jake Bennett definitely looks like a guy that's going to be in a rotation and cost controlled for the next few years. Luis Perales, if he hits his ceiling, which still he has to do, it is a higher ceiling, no doubt, but was not going to be able to do anything that the Red Sox needed during this season.
Yep.
Excited to hear some Skeens nugs on the pod tomorrow, Jay.
Yeah, it's nice to have a start that isn't butt to talk about.
And Scherzer.
Yep, we got some nugs. We got some stuff to work with here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is random, but I'll be completely surprised if the D-backs fire Torey Lovullo. Him and Hazen are very close.
And I think would be pretty immediately hired elsewhere.
Yeah. I would hate if the A's blew this game.
Hate to see that as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm rooting hard for him, you know. Very hard. I wish we could
Very
stream.
nice people.
I just love
What'd you
watching
say, Jared?
ball. I said I wish we could stream every night. I love watching ball with the fellas.
Well, that's what October is for.
Mm-hmm. But those games are consecutive. Like I love watching like 8 games at the same time and just jumping around.
True.
Show the shirt.
Again, it's remarkable to me how close your handwriting is to the show or to the shirt font.
Yeah, I
copied that shit.
I wrote the shirt.
I believe it.
I'm already trying to line up some guests for October.
Wow.
I had someone that I wanted to come in tonight for Skeens, and he couldn't make it tonight, and I was like, well, would love to have you on for the postseason. The Pirates will not be there, but I hope you are.
It's a shame. We could have had Person X and Steve on the same program, and maybe Steve could have, picked his brain about his favorite topic.
I think this person would have picked Steve's brain, honestly.
You're right.
Can we get Haim on so I can berate him?
Honestly, I bet you Haim would do it. He wouldn't be. He'd be like, I can't comment on players in other organizations. And it's like, that's fine. We just want to talk about James Wood, though. He's kind of a cultural phenomenon. It's like you can talk about superstar players.
It's like he doesn't have to talk at all. He just has to hear me talk at him.
He just signs on and gets berated by Coley, and then it's like, all right, guys, it's been real.
He might offer Coley a scout job on the show. We got to be careful.
I mean, look, the Marlins just fired all of their scouts, and now I'm local. Just makes you think.
Would you move closer if the Marlins were like, hey, we'll give you a front office job?
No, I'd do it from right here. I'm not packing this shit up again.
It's fair.
Not even for a front office job.
I could do it from here. It's not that far of a drive.
It's 2 hours.
So
that's a commute. Is there like a train or a trolley?
There's a ton of trains. I can't believe how many trains are down here. Do I?
I'm on the feud would be great.
Man,
all James Wood questions.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he listens to the stream, so if he is, he's got an open invitation to the feud.
he might be the guest tomorrow. We don't know that.
Right.
That's true.
What draft was that? Was that 21?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
I told him to take him 4th. He went in like the 50s.
Oh yeah. Where did we pick again before he went?
We do this every time. We did. And you know who we took in the second round because
Judd Fabian.
Yeah, his whole family hates us.
Yeah.
What's the number Haim has to hit, Coley, for you to go to St. Louis to be a part of his staff?
Would you do that from home too?
I mean, I'd probably get like an apartment there, and I would do like half and half.
Sure.
Honestly, though, a lot of people be doing that.
I know. Craig did it. Craig was doing the Cubs job from Massachusetts.
Yeah, Haim did it. Haim was still living here. He might still live here.
I don't know. I think he's in St. Louis now.
As of like the last year, but he's been with the Cardinal like the first 2 or whatever 3 years. He was still here working for the Cardinals, and I know Jake Peavy works for the Padres, and he still lives in Alabama.
So it sounds like this is becoming more of a reality every time we talk about it, you know?
Yeah, Coley could work for the Padres.
I'm
Their
ready.
new ownership.
Oh, I'm trading Tatis so fast. Kamikazing myself out of it. It's like, nope, trade's official. You can do whatever you want to me. There he is.
He's gone.
We retained 100% of the contract. 100%. Yep.
Their new ownership looks cool too. They're just like, oh shit. Welcome to the league.
Oh yeah. Yep. Jay, hey, do you think we'll see any trades this winter? Or are people just going to be like waiting on the lockout?
No, I think we'll see some roster shuffling a little bit. Yeah. I don't think we're going to see any blockbusters, though.
Yeah,
Coley, did the bounce castle and ball pit that Jared gifted make it to your new house?
No.
Oh.
We did play with it at the old house, though. It did get opened and used.
Did the extra balls get used?
Yeah. They all got open.
Hundreds.
It was very snowy this winter. Everything got used. Everything in the house got used this winter.
Yeah. Wait, who needs a big shark? Sailor?
Yeah, she's the only one sharkless.
Like, oh, it's a birthday.
Sharks.
Big
Big
shark.
Sharks made it.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Mariah definitely tried to toss the sharks, and I was like, over my dead body.
Oh my God, no. When I'm dead, they're gonna be like his soul, his spirit is in the sharks. We all got one.
We did cull a lot of the stuffed animals, though. I don't know if you've had this happen to you, Jay, but they just seem to multiply.
Yeah. So my daughter has a number of stuffies that I'm not going to say the number out loud, and we've always been a very pro stuffy household, and in fact, I saved mine from childhood to give to my kids, and so my daughter and my son have all of the best of my childhood stuffies as well, some of which I had since I was my first Christmas. So yeah,
that's special.
The culling, I'm bad about that. I couldn't even cull my own really, so culling hers, but we are gonna we have so many. They've sort of got they've got like a partial claim on like 4 different rooms in my house.
Right.
So yeah, we're gonna probably have to do something about that eventually, but yeah,
it doesn't end, by the way.
No, of course not.
Train's youngest is 13, and we still get a stuffy every time we go to Target.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I don't like discourage it either, so I'm like pretty much to blame.
No,
But,
no, no,
yeah.
no, no, no.
Sometimes we get two because I don't know how to say no.
It's not a thing.
Yeah,
You just don't.
she'll be between two, and I'm just like, get them both.
Yeah.
Pack of good dads on this stream right now.
Mhm.
More terrible ones. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Those are the dice we roll.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah. TBD.
I get to be the good cop because Train will just say you're not getting either one, and then I get to, so she still has like she's not spoiled.
Sounds like she is. If you're hearing no, but
I mean-
still getting it, the no didn't do anything.
It'll be a different trip. Like we'll have to go just me and her.
How realistic is an Ellie trade this offseason? I don't think it'll be this offseason. I don't fully expect the Reds to handle this quote unquote correctly.
When is he due to be a free agent?
Like
He's got
3
what,
years.
2 more years?
I think
3?
He's ARB1 this offseason.
Okay.
Doesn't feel like they would trade him with Terry Francona still as the manager.
I mean,
Maybe.
Kelsey had Tito as like 30% to get fired or something like that.
That is true. They also had like 24% for someone else ridiculous. I forgot who it was again. I think it was Pat Murphy, right?
Yeah. Like Tito's never getting fired from that gig. Like he's there until he says he doesn't want to be there anymore.
Exactly.
It's fucking
That's what I was
Tito.
thinking.
Yeah, and the Reds aren't going to be paying 2 managers.
Mm-mm. I can't imagine Tito's cheap either.
No.
And he would throw his body in front of an LA trade as long as he's there.
Yeah. Is John Farrell the last manager to get traded? He must be. I can't recall another.
What do you think John Farrell's up to?
Weird distinction for him to have.
Yeah.
Has no one else gotten traded?
I can't think of one. It was Micah Vilas. Is that on his BREF page? Like transactions, like got traded for a fucking manager?
Very good batting stance.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
Aviles.
October 21st, 2012, traded by the Boston Red Sox to the Toronto Blue Jays for David Carpenter and John Farrell. Like, if you're a player, I mean, John Farrell, like clearly they wanted him. They immediately won a World Series with him. He was the pitching coach there when they won in 07. Like they had a high value placed on him. But if you're a player, is that demoralizing to get traded for a manager? Do you think?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What if you got traded for Tito? Or like you got traded for Kevin Cash?
I don't think you're looking at it like, oh, he's a really good manager. It's like at the end of the day, I can actually affect the game. He can't.
But he can.
Kinda. I don't think the players view it that way.
Yeah. If I got traded for a manager, it'd have to be like someone that has won manager of the year, like preferably like reigning manager of the year or
Like
something.
multiple rings.
Yeah.
It better be Joe fucking Torre.
Yeah. But like Kevin Cash, I mean, why not? If he signed a 5-year extension and he's only 1 year in, you're trading for 4 years of Kevin Cash, like you could probably trade like. I don't
Did
know.
they trade for counsel?
No.
Or
No,
they
I just signed him.
Yeah. They fired someone to give him a bunch of money. Is that what it
Mhm.
was?
Yeah.
David
They
Ross.
fired David
Yeah,
Ross. yeah.
that's right. That's right.
Who I'm very surprised has not managed since.
Well, he just does TV sometimes, right?
Yeah, but I
Or-
thought he would be like a no, because when he got hired, they were kind of like, yeah, like he's like he was like taught by Joe Madden as a player there, took over for Joe Madden, and then got fired. Like they weren't very good under him, but like they also didn't have very good teams. You know who I ran into at AMB? Anthony Rizzo. He would be fantastic on the feud.
Oh yeah,
definitely. And playoffs.
Yeah, let me fucking
playoff nuts.
He knows a thing or two about the Yoffs.
Oh yeah. Is he on social media? Yeah, he is. How do you think Bryce Harper is liking having to go back into the outfield for Arias?
How's his body liking it?
Yeah, like I feel like that's got to be a demand on your body that you have to get used to, and you don't have a ton of time to do it.
Doesn't seem like it's going well, given the fact that he's already been dealing with, issues physically since that happened. I mean, we talked about it on the podcast. I thought it was, I thought the Phillies had a terrible deadline, despite adding a very, a useful player in Luis Arias because of what their plan was as far as shuffling their roster around defensively on what was already, one of the worst defensive teams in all of baseball. So I think I don't think the Phillies are particularly well positioned to do damage in a way. Like it just feels like they're not meaningfully different or better than they have been in the past, despite, us all being on the same page that they have two of the 5 or 6 best pitchers in the NL.
If they were an American League team, their lineup and roster would just hit so much harder. It's a real shame.
It would. I still think they're like, and a flawed team may end up winning the World Series, but I think they may be critically flawed. Like I still don't believe in the offense being able to come through enough times to win the World Series. And yeah, I just don't think Sanchez and Wheeler are enough by themselves. Obviously, they're great, but
yeah, Harper did volunteer, but like,
I get it.
I don't know.
Are you guys all still firmly Dodgers World Championship right now? Like just going away, or are you guys feeling someone else? Well, of course.
I feel the Sox. Yeah. Guess who just hit his second home run of the night, Coley?
Sogi.
Vaughn Grissom.
I did see his first one. His first one was waffled.
Just did it again. I can't stop.
Shut him out.
I think I've done irreparable damage to my elbow. Like when I make a fist, my elbow hurts. That's like some Giancarlo Stanton stuff.
My shoulder to elbow's been in immeasurable pain since like November.
I also didn't want to say it, but like my ring finger, I feel like I like hurt it somehow as well. I'm just in pain. Like I'm at that age now where you just get hurt by doing nothing really.
Are we gonna need the whole like ice setup for Section 10 night? Get you guys off the mound,
That's what Tyler's saying.
Yeah, they tried to put me in the outfield for the old time baseball game, and I was like, I assure you, I cannot throw a baseball right now. I promise you.
UCL would be cooked.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like actual baseball activity goes, I think swinging a bat is probably the most that I could do. And like for 2 or 3 days after the game, my quads were sore just from running down the line that one time. And then like my lower back felt like I got hit by a car just for like swinging 3 times. I don't do rotational work, Jose.
Yeah, sure. Understandable. Yeah. That's going to change though with our future series of the baseball combine and your training for next year.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just one of those things like when you go to the gym for the first week, you're sore. Like every muscle group that you work out, you're sore after that. But then like you continue to do it and you feel fine. Like that's probably the same with hitting. But I knew I had to save my bullets. That's why I didn't take BP. That's the guy. If I take BP, I'm not gonna be able to get in the box later.
Of course. Understandable. That's the guy that knows his body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think
me.
I could open a bag of chips.
Kills me to see Xander hit 8th.
Yeah. Where would he hit in this lineup, you think?
Sox?
Mm-hmm.
Probably 4th.
You think?
No.
I mean, he'd be higher than 8th.
Probably, what, 6?
Yeah, 6 feels right.
I also just maintain he wouldn't be bad on the Red Sox. I've just never seen it.
Shout out Hogdale.
How long would he be on the Red Sox at this point? If he would have stayed, is this like his 10th year now? What is this?
No, this would have been his 13th.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
When's the last time the Red Sox, aside from obviously Ortiz and Pedro, when's the last time they had someone for 13 years?
Probably like fucking
Trot.
Fred Lynn.
God.
Did Trot even have?
I was thinking like maybe
years?
10. Yes, RDT. J. Red. Some Pete Alonso nugs.
10 even for Trot.
Nailed it. Third, Wakefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Tech.
That's
it.
Let's see. You're looking at Mike Greenwell.
Of course.
Yeah, because Xander is 15th in franchise history in games played.
Man.
Everyone else is a black and white guy. Like he played more games than Fred Linden. It's Yaz, Dewey, Ted, Jim Rice, David Ortiz, Bobby Dorr, Harry Hooper, Wade Boggs, Rico Petrocelli, Jason Varitek, Dustin Pedroia, Dom DiMaggio, Frank Malzone, Mike Greenwell, Xander Bogaerts.
Kind of surprised Pedroia is ahead of Xander, to be honest.
Yeah, with all the injuries at the end.
Yeah, Xander just never got hurt. Who's our longest tenure players? Is it Story? No, I believe it's Connor Wong.
God.
If it's not Wong, it's fucking
Whitlock?
Yeah.
Well, Wong was 20, Whitlock was 21.
Well, did it come up immediately in 20? Oh, we're both wrong. It's Tanner Houck.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Houck's 1, Wong's 2, Whitlock's 3, Duran's 4.
Oh my God, Duran being 4 is crazy.
Cutter 5, Bayo 6, and then it's Trevor Story. Right ahead of Zach Kelly, who would not have been my guess. And then Casas. Which feels like cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Casas still has 3 options.
That's nuts too.
How do I switch
pictures? I want Casas to have just a 1 week renaissance just for T. Just come back and just do it big for T one time.
It would be. I mean, we would never hear the end of it.
No. If it was just a week, T can get his shine and Casas can do whatever after that. It would be great.
But the issue is, we would have to hear about that week as like proof for another 3 years, because he's still talking about 23 now and 26. So if he had a week in 27, that would carry us to 2030. So like he either has to do it or not. Like it's one or the other. I can't do that.
What do you guys think is more likely? He gets traded for a reliever or he comes back to being decent? 100 OPS plus guy.
He gets non-tendered, I think.
Yeah.
There's no reason to non-tender him, really.
Eventually.
I think it's way more likely he comes back and is productive for the Red Sox than gets traded for anything of value.
Where the fuck is he going to play? Like, they're never going to find like playing time for him.
Wilson's contract when it expires.
He'll be 40 by then.
Casas would be.
Yeah. Coley, do you know who is 13th all time in appearances for the Boston Red Sox for pitchers?
13th?
13th in franchise history.
Are they on the team now?
No.
Okay.
He's still pitching though.
Sale?
It's not in Major League Baseball.
Oh, okay. Not in Major League Baseball.
Manny Del Carmen.
Manny Del Carmen is correct.
He's 13th?
Mhm.
Really? Wow. What a fucking guess.
Yeah.
I would never have guessed he was like top 100.
He's 13th, and 12th is the individual whose jersey I was wearing when I faced Manny Del Carmen. It's Dick Raditz, the monster.
The Dick Man.
Mm-hmm.
That's shocking.
You know who's third?
No.
Give me a guess.
For the Red Sox.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Clemens.
No.
Okay. Is it a reliever?
He was both.
Fucking Eck or
No.
Low?
Yes.
Yeah, D-Low.
You know who is second?
Is that Eck?
No.
Okay.
Also
Just
pitched in the old-time baseball game, but not against me.
I'm like, Peavy?
Not in this year's game, just in a game.
Second. Oh, Pap?
Pap is fourth.
Reliever long enough. Timlin?
Timlin.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it's appearances, not innings.
Yeah. You know who's seventh?
Folk.
Mm-mm.
Wakefield.
He's one.
That's what yeah, so that was my guess for one. But then I got that conflated with innings.
By like a large margin. He's appeared in 533 games. Timlin is second at 394.
So they're not even counting Cy Young.
Cy Young is fifth.
That's crazy.
We're just going games, not innings.
No, I know. That's why. I mean, he was pitching daily.
Yeah. Where is Clemens on this list?
I guess, but yeah, Pedro would be seventh then if.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Is this wrong? This was wrong.
Back to square one.
Yeah. D-Lo is sixth. I don't know what the fuck that list. Well, it still says Manny Del Carmen at 13th.
Okay.
Cy Young is ninth, so he's down.
Okay.
Clemens is seventh. D-Lo is sixth. Timlin is fifth. Pap is still fourth. Because I only looked this up because I was like, I know who is third. He was not third on the other list. I don't know what the fuck that was. Bob Stanley is first. Wakefield is second.
Okay,
And
that
then
makes
this guy is third that I was still talking about.
You thought he was seventh on the other list?
Yeah.
This person?
Yeah, he's actually third.
How many appearances is it?
429. I was at his big league debut. He started 2 games. I don't remember any of those, but
debut.
yeah,
Still pitching?
No.
Oh, Lester?
Mm-mm.
I don't know that I'm going to get it.
You're gonna get it.
Look at O'Neal Cruz hitting a home run off of Mason Miller in the top of the 9th inning.
Ayo.
Was it a debut for the Red Sox?
Yes.
Okay. Did someone just put it in the chat?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Well, I'm just going to guess that person, but I didn't want to claim like I thought of it.
You can guess that person.
Is it Barnes?
Mm-hmm. 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 You'll never guess number 12.
Pedro?
Reliever.
Oh, wow.
We watched him. You'll never guess him. But maybe. I mean, you saw him.
Rod Beck?
Oh, I wish it was.
Rich Garces?
No, more recent.
Bard?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Junichi Tozawa?
Junichi Tozawa.
I was again in the chat.
Great reliever.
Mm-hmm.
I loved him.
Yeah, he was awesome.
I trusted him even though he was kind of like Weiser. Like I trusted him and it didn't feel like anyone else did.
The Tozawa to Koji bridge, you know?
Dude, Tozawa, I want to say like in 13 in the playoffs against the Tigers, like he's the one that did all the work against fucking Prince Fielder and Miguel Cabrera.
He was a monster. I loved him.
What about number 19, Coley? You know who that is?
What's the number of appearances?
261.
It has to be Pedro.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Jay, to fill you in, these are appearances for the Boston Red Sox.
261.
19th on the all-time Red Sox list. He's tied with Rich Garces.
Okay.
He's tied with him.
That seems like Rod Beck then.
No.
Wow.
This guy was great.
So was Rod Beck.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy was special.
There's no way Kimbrel was at 260.
Oh. He's a lefty.
Embry?
Mm-mm.
Robbie Scott?
That fucking guy. You know that story, Jose?
I think I do, yeah.
A great lefty.
And shout out to the Rat as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
261.
Just breathe, baby.
Mm-hmm. Breathe in deep.
And do not kill him off. Whatever you do not joke about killing that guy.
No.
I see Andrew Miller in the chat, but that seems like a lot of games for Andrew Miller.
It's just not him.
Yeah. Is this Lester?
No.
Great lefty.
Great lefty. For the Sox.
Yeah, the Boston ones.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been Chicago. Good distinction.
No.
I only have Embry on the brain, and I've already
He was
been
righty.
told that's no. Alan Embry was righty.
Oh, I thought you said Hembry.
No. I would never say.
I was like, why are you saying it like that?
I was like, did I just completely forget who Alan Embry was?
No, Alan Embry is not tied with Rich Garces on the all-time list for appearances for the Boston Red Sox.
I don't think I'll get this.
Why did Jared think that Fred Lynn was a long-tenured Red Sox player? Guy played 7 seasons for the Sox. Because in my mind,
7 season back then is a fucking just so long.
Yeah, he played 17 years, and in my mind, he played a lot of them for the Red Sox, but I guess it was just 7. So, fuck me, I guess.
Okajima?
It is Hideki Okajima.
Yeah, Kaito got that one, not me.
Okie dokie. Okajima.
The Red Sox have a storied history of Asian relievers.
Mm-hmm.
There's BK Kim on this list.
I don't know, but Heath Hembry's 26th.
That's too
Shout
high.
out.
Alan Embry's 44th.
Entirely too high.
Yeah.
Which of the World Series relievers, or should I say closers, is your favorite of the four?
Ooh.
Well, I guess Pap.
Well,
That would make sense. Mine's is
but-
Koji by far. I love my guy Koji.
I mean,
Koji was
nails.
unbelievable.
Yeah, he was absolute nails, but it's so hard to put anyone above anyone on 04.
Yeah.
The only time I can remember someone really getting to Koji was he gave up a walk-off home run to Tampa in the division series in 13. And that's the only time I can remember someone like getting to him.
Just he was throwing splitters before they were cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Koji was a monster. He's probably the most comfortable I felt with a really like I just didn't.
It was
feel
just
like he
over.
was ever rattled.
And like Koji was the 5th string closer going into the year.
Right.
Yeah.
It was like
You felt the worst.
Bailey.
You felt the worst with him, yeah.
Bailey, Hanrahan. I think they went to someone else before they went to fucking Koji too.
I remembered it being a 3-man race, but maybe it was 4.
I thought Joel Hanrahan was going to be disgusting.
Yeah, that was the Brock Hole trade. Maybe it just was 3. I mean, Andrew Miller was there, but he wasn't Andrew Miller yet.
No.
Craig Kimbrell, you felt the worst about going into all those, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, he was awful in 18
Yeah.
in the playoffs.
So the Yankees series alone was just, yeah, it was disgusting.
Here's one for you, Coley. In 2013, this reliever appeared in 61 games, had a 1.81 ERA. Not a
61
closer.
games.
61 games, 59 and 2/3 innings, a 1.81 ERA.
Alfredo Cevis.
No.
Julian Tavares.
No.
I don't know if I can name the 13 bullpen. I don't think either of those guys were in it.
Craig?
It's Craig Breslow.
Wow.
181.
Mm-hmm.
That's disgusting. Wow.
Greatest reliever and greatest GM.
He's pretty great.
Who is the best baseball player turned GM?
Craig Breslow.
Well, yeah, obviously. Jerry West has the basketball version of this. You could also say Larry as well.
Danny Ainge is up there.
That's a good point.
I mean, it's an interesting question.
I can assuredly
Bagwell?
say it's, yeah, it's not Bagwell and it's not Posey.
It could be Bagwell. He's just getting started.
I guess
mean,
so is Posey.
If you include like the old timey guys, when like the managers were kind of the GMs, it fogs the question. If you're just talking about kind of like the modern understanding of it, which is probably a more fun way to answer the question. How did you phrase the question?
Major League Baseball player turned general manager. I would like this player to ideally, obviously, make the show minor leaguer turn manager or turn general managers, and that's fun.
I would say Sam Fold is about to give it a go.
Sure.
Yeah, he just went to executive school.
Yeah. As a wise man once tweeted, I didn't think you could go to school for running a baseball team.
Mm.
That's what I was been told. Cheater.
I mean, Kevin Towers, rest in peace, was a former first-round pick. He did not make the show, but
I was gonna say Beans had the job forever and was a first-round pick.
yeah, sure, Billy Bean could be an absolute answer to the question.
That's 28 or 29 for Sal Stewart. $28. Oppo.
Mm.
Imagine hitting a 30 home runs in your rookie season and just not winning Rookie of the Year.
I'm sure it's happened.
Oh, it's happened.
The more we think about this,
Kenny
the
Williams.
more...
Kenny
Go ahead.
Williams made the big leagues. Kenny Williams made the big leagues. That
All right.
probably should be mentioned. I mean, I know his GM tenure was a little bit of a mixed bag, but he won a World Series and played in the big leagues. So,
that's a good trivia question that I do know the answer to. Who hit the most home runs in their rookie season and did not win Rookie of the Year? I know the answer.
mm-hmm. 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 What's the answer then?
You can get this. It's not like one of those, like, you know. Oh, wait. Never mind. He did win Rookie of the Year.
Okay.
Definitely makes the question tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you thinking of?
Mark McGwire.
Okay.
Wally Berger. He hit 38 home runs for the Boston Braves in 1930, and he did not win Rookie of the Year, but that's because it didn't exist.
Yep. Well, that'll
I'll
do it. Yeah.
Let's see. Most home runs. Pete Alonso hit 53. He obviously won. Judge hit 52. He won. McGuire hit 49. Cody Bellinger hit 39 and 17. Frank Robinson hit 38 in 1956. Pujols hit 37 in 2001. Nick Kurtz hit 36 in 2025. Jose Abreu hit 36 in 2014.
As a 36-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Padres are showing some fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so on second thought, Jay, hey, I don't fucking know the answer to that question.
Yeah, I don't know the answer either.
I mean, is Murakami also going to do it along with Sal Stewart?
Ooh. What's Murakami up to? I mean, he spent a lot of time on the IL.
You spent a lot of time on the IL.
Honestly,
I thought he was at 29.
Fucking got him.
Murakami with a big September could be the answer to that question.
Yeah, if he hits one home run in September, he definitely might do it.
Mm-hmm.
863 OPS.
The Buccos win.
The Buccos win. They did it, folks. They did it.
People said they wouldn't.
Yes.
There was deafening chatter about the Buccos not being able to pull it out tonight, and they did it. The haters have no fodder for tomorrow morning. I'll tell you that.
They're sick.
Oh, they're petrified. What other games are on? How many games? All right, I guess
Disgusting
Cleveland.
slate.
Yeah, we're getting close here.
We got a skiing start. We got Glasgow. I wish that the Glasgow start was West Coast time, but
Oh yeah, I'm not saying we haven't had action. I'm just saying we're getting close here on the
remaining
on the slate B.
kind of cheeks.
Yeah. I'm calling right now. We do not need to stick around for the end of this stupid fucking Angels Guardians game.
I got it on.
Fucking stupid game. Everything about this game sucks ass. The Guardians, seriously, everything it's going badly in every way. The Guardians are losing. I started Walbert Urania in fantasy, and he somehow 3 2/3, 5 walks, 10 bit. Like, what are we doing?
It's not what you needed.
No.
Is that the League of Snakes?
No, that postseason hasn't started yet. I'm not even sure that they know that the postseason's. I'm not sure. I'm in first place in that league and have just a virtually unbeatable team. If I don't, the question is, will I get paid if I win the league?
Sure.
But yeah, no, the League of Snakes, they're in a lot of trouble. I just keep steamrolling
The League of Snakes. What was I gonna say? What's Rafi's outs above average at first base? Do we know?
We can certainly find it out. Let me just go ahead and grab that for you.
Like -8?
Let's see. Fielding. It's where that is.
I got -1.
Oh.
But
yeah,
that's just his fielding in general. I don't know
that he's played it elsewhere besides first.
It's -1. Yeah, it's just only first base. -1.
That's not bad. Like if
and he was -1 at first base last year. Sorry, not to cut you off. He was -1 in first base last year too, and admittedly far fewer attempts. But since the start of last season, he's got about 330 attempts at first base and is -2 outs above average.
If you told me last summer that Rafi was still going to be here in Boston and that he was going to play all the games at first base, DH a little bit, have a -1 outs above average at first base, and hit 30 plus homers, I'd be ecstatic about that.
No doubt.
Yeah, like no part of me would have been like, ooh, all right, maybe we shouldn't try that. Wow, Giants win. Back to their winning.
But I also think, like, not to relitigate the whole Devers thing, but like, what you're talking about illustrates the reason why that trade, I think, made so little sense for the Giants to begin with, because like you can craft a way where Rafael Devers doing what he has done recently on the Red Sox makes sense, because the Red Sox are in a contention window where their roster is actually good enough to potentially support carrying a $200 million no defense, offense only player who does help to crystallize the middle of your lineup from a power perspective. Like, the Giants paying somebody to do that makes even less sense. And I'm not even convinced that it does actually make sense for the Red Sox, but like, you can't even craft an argument for why it makes sense for the Giants when they're so far out of things, and they're clearly hampered in trying to get off deals to begin with. So I don't know. It's just a very perplexing deal that I feel like we're going to be talking about for a long time, because depending on when you're talking about it or what perspective you're looking at it, you can feel, or how Devers is doing at the moment, can feel totally different.
I have 2 points that I like to make really quick. Point number 1, the A's just won, so we may get a Dallas Scooter appearance. Maybe. Not promised, but I mean, they won in their home, so you never know. Point number 2, I didn't see this live, but I heard about it. The Mason Miller home run, O'Neal Cruz. This pitch was like, it would have been paint on the corner, and it was a slider. Like, Mason Miller hadn't given up a home run in 384 days. And then the one that he gives up is in a 0-0 ball game in the 9th inning in a 1-0 win for the Buccos. And it was like a disgusting pitch.
That's baseball.
Susan. Coley?
Jay, do you still have Savant pulled up for Rafael Devers?
I do actually. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
You want to go back to 2019 for me?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Just for his fielding.
Yep. What do we got? We got plus 18 outs above average.
99th percentile, only at third.
Yeah.
It might be the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, he is... So he's negative 27 for his career at third base. So if you take out, if you separate that season, that means he's negative 45 in all other seasons, outs above average at third base, and plus 18 in that one season. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
It's outrageous. 2020, not a very long season, -4. 21 -13, so he's already used up like all that positivity in just the next like 200 games.
Yeah.
At -2 and 22, you'll take that every day of the week.
Every day.
23 -8, not great. -7 and 24, all right. -1 and 25. That was obviously last year where he gets traded and isn't playing. It played almost no defense in Boston.
They're saying it was off a changeup, huh?
Which?
The cruise missile?
Miller. Yeah.
Oh, that looked like a slider.
I'm not telling you you're wrong, but they're classifying it as I mean,
I could be.
Well, so they have it as a 98. Oh, Jesus Christ. A 98-mile-an-hour changeup. Huh.
Shouldn't have done that.
Is that the only changeup they have him throwing all game? No. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna wait on this one. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Jay, hey, what do you think the odds are that the Cubs are the National League representative in the World Series this year? You think that that's possible?
Possible, yes. Yes.
Oh, man.
I mean, what?
That was a flyout.
Oh. I mean, you can make a very credible argument right now that the Cubs have the best offense in baseball. And the argument is simply that they lead Major League Baseball in weighted runs created plus as a team. So it's a pretty straightforward case. And like, I actually think, so the team's right behind, they're at 114 to lead baseball. Then you've got the Dodgers at 111. And then you have the Nationals and the Rays at 106 and the Brewers at 105. Those are the top 5 offenses by weighted runs created plus. So that says a couple of things. A, it says there are not really any all-time great offenses this year. There are also not really any very good offenses this year outside of the Cubs and the Dodgers. Like a 106 weighted runs created plus being the third best in the league. And that's the Nationals, who have spent most of the year leading the league in runs scored up until very, very recently. That's not a very impressive third best offense in baseball. And just by comparison's sake, 106 would have ranked as the 10th best offense last season. The leader in offense last year was 118 by the Yankees. But the Cubs, I think some of like my pitchability concerns that I had that I've stated about the Cubs in the past and their offense, and like my belief that that offense can be pitched to, I do think some of that has to change if PCA is just fundamentally a different hitter than he was when we last had that conversation. Like if he's not, and a lot of the things would say like he is a fundamentally different hitter than the last time we had that conversation. So if he's just like a bona fide, legitimate first or second best hitter on a championship caliber team, then I do think that legitimizes them in a way that's pretty dangerous. And I think there's real depth there. It's obviously the starting rotation and the bullpen that are going to be the issues for them. I'm not totally convinced that a Kevin Gausman, Clay Holmes, Boyd, Peterson, Imanaga rotation can win the World Series with a bullpen that's, I would say more good to very good at its best instead of like lockdown or great. I don't know, but I'm also not going to sit here and make a more compelling case for a team that's not the Dodgers. Like, are they as capable of any non-Dodgers team? I think that they are. Probably Brewers, then Cubs would be my confidence ranking right now. But
love to see the Brewers just get to one.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, if we get Brewers Dodgers again, obviously the onus is on the Brewers to
get over
perform at a level. Yeah, to perform well, not just get over the hump, but man, I mean,
win a game.
I know you. Yeah, I know you were there last year. Like that was statistically one of the least competitive LCS all time in terms of what their offense was able to muster in that series. Like literally one of the least productive LCSs ever.
Cubs just blew it.
And that's not good. And
that lockdown bullpen.
That was a walk-off homer. Ryan Waldschmidt with a walk-off homer in the bottom of the ninth.
Off of Jacob Webb.
D-backs win it 5-4. Goddamn.
That's a tough one. So the bullpen comes in 1 2/3, 5 runs, just 1 strikeout for the Cubs bullpen in 11 batters faced after Clay Holmes gives them 7 scoreless. That's a brutal way to lose a game. You get 4 off of Brandon Pfaadt, who's not been good now his last 2 starts, but overall, since he moved back into the rotation in late June, has been among the most effective pitchers in baseball. A sub-2 ERA since late June, entering tonight's start.
Sox.
True.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, his last 2 starts he's 9 runs in his last 2.
He's faced the top 2 offenses in baseball his last 2 starts.
And yet the Cubs don't walk away here with a victory. That's tough.
Mike Trout just attempted to dive and catch, and it popped out when it hit the ground. And he looked like he was in pain after that. I was like, man, I feel that, bro. By the way, fucking had no idea. Ryan Watson's on the Angels.
Good for
him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Not gonna happen.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
high leverage innings.
End up on the Angels, yeah.
Yeah, you wake up, you're on the Angels. Wow. How did I get here?
We got Sonny going for the sweep tomorrow.
And Ryan Watson about to blow this one. Yep. And he blew it. Tie game.
And he blew it.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Watson versus a future Hall of Famer, which is not going to cut it right there.
No. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that you could have drawn it up, and this was not the one. Yeah, Jose Ramirez shoots one to left. Is that Stephen Kwan? Stephen Kwan hauling ass. I mean, that's on you for dialing up Ryan Watson with the game on the line, you know? Zach Neto, American League Player of the Week, though.
Wow.
Yep.
A week to remember.
Wow.
What do they give you when you win Player of the Week? What do you think they give you?
I think that's a firm Rob Manfred handshake.
Yeah.
End of the year, he lines up, shakes every player of the week's hand.
Yep.
Spits in it first.
If you want multiple, you're standing there for a while.
Yeah. It's like, all right, time to honor the players of the week. And he just takes out a knife and cuts his palm. What are there?
Blood oath.
Blood Brothers for life. Congratulations, Player of the Week. May 16th. Who could forget? I can't believe that fucking Wyatt Olds struck Buddy out for the last out of the game, and they still found a way to win this game and not need to use their closer, who I don't even think was available. Like Chapman
Doesn't seem
was
like
down.
he was.
Yeah.
They're probably giving him tomorrow off too, just so we can have 3 days off in a row.
Yeah, why not?
But it might be better for the team long term that Duran got that swing in.
Mm-hmm. My eyes could deceive me, but I think the individual that caught Jaron Duran's grand slam tonight was wearing a Randy Johnson jersey.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow, I was at one of those. Extra inning grand slams among the Red Sox in the wild card era. Jaron Duran, Franchi Cordero, Xander Bogaerts. That was in 18. I remember that one. That was a walk-off. I was at that game with my dad.
Shout out to the franchise.
Shout him out. And then Mike Karp on 9/11, 2001. Oh, 2013.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Would you guys say flying on 9/11 is the safest day to fly?
Probably not, right?
Not historically speaking, no.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a point there. I can't argue with the historical facts. I think everyone just has their shit together a little more on 9/11 in the airway industry.
I certainly wouldn't if it were up to me.
Sure.
But I think I did. I think I did one year.
I'm doing it in a few weeks, so you know. I ask.
On the actual day.
The very same, yes.
Oh, you'll be fine. Maybe.
Well, you never know.
As long as
I
it's
do
not a
have evil
helicopter.
intentions.
Actually, you know what? So I got a text 2 days ago, and it was this
Not
guy
correct.
texted. It was a random number, but it was like usually I know people are fucking with me if it's like the green bubbles, but this was an iMessage, and he was like, hey, like, you know, do you still have those parts that I need? And I was like, wrong number, brother. And he was like, oh, sorry to bother you. I hope I didn't inconvenience your night. I was like, yeah, no worries. And he was asking someone about like helicopter parts. And he's like, you know, you seem like a nice guy. He's like, I'm out in LA. I got a helicopter. You ever come out to LA? I was like, I'm a Boston guy. I was like, I've been out there a couple times. He's like, if you're ever in LA and you want to do like a helicopter ride, he's like, text me, shoot me a call. He's like, you seem like a nice guy. I would love to hook you up. And I was like, I'll do that, man. Like never before have I gotten a wrong number and like actually had a conversation with the person, but he was super nice and he wants to take me on his helicopter. So I won't do it, but it was a nice offer.
I find all that whole story preposterous. Every second of it.
He might ask for gift cards in return for it. Be careful.
Yeah, that's true. Am I ready for baseball hour with Maz tomorrow? Yes. Mm-hmm. Jared thinks he's on the team with that chunk in his lip. If there's one thing that I don't think, it's that I could play Major League Baseball. You know, I went out and gave it one more try to see what I had left in the tank, and the answer was not a lot. So I can assure you that that's not a thought that I have.
Well,
That's
we'll
how
see you
big-
next year.
Yeah, I'll be back next year, and I think the irony is that I need to put myself through a redemption video series after getting a hit.
Mhm. But just imagine 1 year if you just sock a home run.
I think about it a lot. I feel like I could. Like, but that's not the issue, right? The issue is running. So I think I need to bunt next year.
Mm,
You know?
that would be bold.
Yeah, I mean, again, as Joey Gundy puts out, 750 OBP over the last 4 years. So
Those are facts.
yeah, if I hit a fucking triple in the gap,
Oh my God.
we're going straight to Kowloon after that.
The amount of blue moons consumed would be outrageous.
Oh, buddy. I would expect a blue moon shower at third base.
Sure.
I only hit one triple in my entire life, and it was off of one of my best friends.
Oh, you knew it was coming.
Yeah, slop. Yeah, if I lay one down and I just beat it out and I go fucking head first into first base, that's the dream right there. That feels better than a homer. No, it
I hope
doesn't.
someone has a crown that we can give to you for laying it down.
Listen, I'd love that.
Jay, hey, when's the last time you ran a hard 90?
I mean, I did it fairly recently. I finished a run with a really hard flourish, and I ran by my neighbor's kid who was crying in the middle of the sidewalk because she couldn't find her parents, but I was too busy, finishing my run to appreciate that she was crying. I just ran by her and waved and smiled, and then turned around and realized that she'd been crying. So yeah, that was like a month. That was like a month ago. So I'm not a fast runner. I'm not a smooth runner. I'm none of that stuff. But yeah,
None of that stuff.
Yeah, I've been taught not to help strangers. I've had bad experiences.
Yeah.
So I would have done the same.
Yeah, you're banned.
Yeah.
You're banned from good deeds.
You try.
Yeah,
And then
at least until you can prove that you know how like basic communication works.
Yeah, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that. Sometimes you'll help strangers. You'll end up buying gift cards. Other times, a man and an older woman will roll up on you and start yelling at you. It just sometimes you'll end up buying fake colognes because this person can't fly with colognes in their bag because they're going overseas, and you can't get to the airport with this bag of cologne. Yeah.
You ran like you had a doogie in your pants. Well, the pants are really baggy, if we're being honest. Did I miss any and all Eric Miller glazing? I don't think you missed any. I mean, like T's been doing a lot, but like it's a great fucking trade.
Yeah.
Did he do it? Oh, holy shit. Mike Trout just got robbed of a home run that would have put the Angels on top in the 8th inning. That ball would have gone over the fence. You see that,
you simply cannot contain Jay Hayes' excitement right now.
Yeah. That's how I knew he was a broken man. His favorite team just robbed a home run off of a generational player to preserve the eight
My
eights in the eighth, and he couldn't give a fuck less.
My back is killing me right now.
We get some team acupuncture. We got back injuries. We got shoulders. We got elbows.
Yeah. You ever do the suction cups? Those are, I've never done it, but my sister does it, and she got me a gift card. I kind of want to try it out.
Sure. As someone that doesn't do athleticisms anymore, I can say I have not, but it looks like a great time.
I don't know what I would enjoy less, the suction cups or the dry needling. I feel like both probably suck, but like afterwards pay dividends.
Yeah, I've been told that acupuncture is the shit and people should do it all the time. And I say, no, thank you every time.
Yeah, I don't like needles. And like all my pain is in my neck mostly. Like I don't want you sticking needles in my fucking neck.
Oh, and it's going up and down that back too.
Yeah, I can't have that.
It is funny you being scared of needles and having all those tattoos, though.
People say that, but it's like such a different experience.
Sure.
Like if you get a tattoo, it's like just scraping. It's not like if I had to like go there and like they actually had to like stick needles in you, I'd be like, honestly, I like my skin. It's fine.
Fair.
Yeah. Like a stick and poke tattoo. Do you have one of those, Coley?
No.
Yeah, stick and poke is not for me. That's basically like a fucking prison tattoo.
That's a pass.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, do you want a tattoo that doesn't look as good and hurts way more? Because we've got just the fucking solution for you.
Do you want to get a tattoo like they did in the 1700s?
Yeah.
Well, buddy.
Yeah. Do you want hepatitis?
A little gangrene when that thing rots.
Yeah. Do you want your tattoo to look like a 4-year-old drew it on your skin and maybe get AIDS?
Maybe. That's part of the fun, though. It's a little gambling, you know?
Yeah, you never know.
Shout out to Ben Joyce for coming back and still throwing hundos.
Yeah. Oof. Where'd he go? Tennessee?
Yeah. A Vitello disciple.
JA's back. He woke up. He wanted the nut. Feed him the nut.
Oh, you'll get that nut.
Mm-hmm. $102.
That's pretty good. A little breaking news from earlier tonight. They're making Guitar Hero again.
Oh.
So don't worry. Guitar Hero is back. It's just called Stage Tour now.
Oh, I don't like that.
They're making the guitar. They've got the guitar hardware back and everything. So we're back, folks.
I was more of a Rock Band guy than a Guitar Hero guy.
Well, Jerry, don't you worry, because this one also has the drums and the mic too. If you're feeling so inclined.
Yeah, I played Beatles Rock Band all the time.
Sure.
There's a video on YouTube somewhere of me playing Beatles Rock Band with my dad. I don't know why it's on YouTube, but it is.
There's a video out there of me playing the violin in the 7th grade. So shout out to you guys if you find that. You can play the fuck out of the can.
I'm gonna find that video right now.
Yeah. Shout out to me.
Oh, I found it.
Well, 5th grade strings.
This video was posted 15 years ago.
Probably by my mother.
Unbelievable.
So shout out to her. Yeah. Only reason I did strings because I had a crush on the girl beside me. Shout out to her.
If I want to play this video, how do I do that?
Screen share it. And I promise I will tell my mother not to send us a copyright strike.
This is the Beatles video.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I have, if you notice, these are Red Sox slippers.
That's what I went to right there. Yeah.
A Red Sox beanie. And I'm also wearing glasses in this as well. And there's my dad on the drums. I'm probably not going to play it because it'll get you a copyright strike. But yeah. This is the dude I was talking about earlier that did the that I wrote papers for. That's him.
Why does this video have 1.3 thousand views?
I don't know, but it does.
That's great. Can we play without the audio?
Yeah.
Just want to see some of your emotions,
Look at my dad just fucking ripping it.
I'm gonna say that you
Better
look
than
exactly
Ringo.
like your father right now.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Were you more of a Lennon or a McCartney in this situation?
I would say probably more of a Lennon.
Sure.
Yeah.
Coley, you feel like more of a Paul guy to me, so this would make sense. This whole thing would make sense in my head.
I would never get shot in New York.
Times.
What time are we drafting tomorrow?
We're drafting at nooner.
Okay.
Oh shit! Did he catch that? No. Okay. Wow. Definitely should have caught that.
If you play for the Angels, do you have to like pretend like you care?
Oh, they call it the Rendon rule. You don't.
You just don't.
No.
Taught the young guys what he knew.
Yeah. Loomer is currently retweeting everyone who's been tweeting him about Mickey Gasper.
Well, specifically when he said like they should replace left with left.
Gasper isn't going to cut it, Lou. You know that. Stop it, man. Gasper's Linsanity run was fun, but it lasted, but it's over. He's awful.
I mean, Lou didn't say like call him up. He's about to be scorching. He just said like replace a left-handed bat with a left-handed bat.
Mixanity is happening though.
If Lou is like, this guy's got 5 home runs in him over the next week, then yeah.
Let's see. All right, so we're just looking at August 17th. You got called up on August 17th.
Over the last 7 days, he's been the second best player in baseball, statistically speaking.
Yeah, let's see. Since August 17th when he got called up, he is leading baseball in OPS. It's 1954. He's hitting 476. Mickey Gasper is hitting 476 with a 1954. OPS. 5 home runs, 3 doubles. Five homers, 3 doubles, and 12 RBI. In 8 games.
Shout him out.
Oh, yeah. What happened in 1954? What were some key historical events? The U.S. Supreme Court ruled school segregation unconstitutional.
It's a big one.
British runner Roger Bannister broke the 4-minute barrier for the mile run.
Pretty famous.
Mm-hmm.
A little less big, but sure.
The first issue of Sports Illustrated was published. And Marilyn Monroe got married to Joe DiMaggio.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
They also figured out the polio vaccine and started sending that out to the children this year as well, apparently.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow. The very first Frozen TV dinner? The very first Hungry Man? Come on.
So I took that as the TV was frozen. I got it eventually. I was like, what the fuck is a frozen TV dinner? The fuck is that?
I have no shame.
Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I got it without an explanation. So
Proud of you.
yeah, if you were gonna give me one, save it.
I love a Hungry Man. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I like that processed slop.
Sure. Who's saying no to that? Not me.
I'll say no to eggs, but if you give me a frozen Hungry Man, I'll take
You
up
don't
on
do
it.
eggs?
I do not. No, I've never had scrambled eggs or anything
Oh,
of the sort.
Jose, I have eggs
Yeah.
every morning. Come on.
Yeah, that's gross. Yeah, smell of eggs will fucking make me throw up. Even though I've made them before, and apparently they're pretty good. I don't know if they are, but
I love eggs.
yeah, breakfast tacos are a staple down here, and every one of them have eggs. So when I come up with a potato, bacon, and cheese taco, I look like a fucking loser. But we roll. It's good shit.
Mm-hmm.
What if Vaughn Grissom just go ahead and popped his 3rd home run and sent this game into the night, huh? That'd be the most improbable 3 home run game ever.
Twitter legend Boston Sports Inf. I don't know why he leaves the O off, but he does. The Red Sox, with the Red Sox winning and the Rays losing tonight, the best record in the American League belongs to the Boston Red Sox since Chad Tracy took over as manager. Is it a requirement for working for Section 10 that you just had to have some weird aspects to your diet? Honestly, you know who skates on this is Steve. Like, Steve is a very weird eater. We went to the game on Tuesday, a week ago today, and there was food in the suite that we were in, and he went downstairs to go get his own food. Like, I'm pretty sure he only eats chicken fingers, but like, I'm the chicken finger guy.
That is true. He is very particular about his sauces as well.
Yeah, don't put a plate of food in front of him if it doesn't include honey mustard, because he won't eat it.
So to answer your question, Kaito, yes, it seems like it.
Also, if you want to go a layer deeper, Connor, who puts together the notes for the Stop and Shop look ahead, and he's been doing that for like 6 years now. I hung out with him one time, and he told me he only eats pizza. Like he's like never like eaten other foods. Like he like just eats pizza, like cheese pizza.
I'd like to follow him around for a day.
Yeah,
it'd be very interesting.
Yeah, we've got some weird eaters in our orbit.
I don't eat anything weird. I just eat a lot of it.
You're not even fat though. You're just big.
No, I am.
No, you're not. You're not fat.
I see me more than anyone, pal.
You what?
I see me more than anyone.
Oh, I guess, but you're not fat. You're a large. You're like I've always said. You are a human mascot. You're just like
a lot of skinny mascots out there.
You're a burly man. Like you're like probably what Babe Ruth looked like. You're just a
guy you only have ever called fat.
You're like Jim Tomei.
You're like that fat murderer I hate.
Yeah. I'm gonna pivot to Jim Tomei. You're more like him.
You're like Pablo Sandoval.
Yeah. Yeah, Coley's the modern day Big Show. I was gonna mention the Big Show earlier, Kaito, because when we were talking about like Jay Hay was like, yeah, I like fucking peanut butter on my fucking broccoli or whatever you said.
Exactly.
The Big Show grew up poor, and he used to eat toothpaste sandwiches.
Ugh.
Like literally just 2 pieces of white bread with toothpaste in it.
All due respect to Jay, hey, that's not close to what he said.
No.
Basically the same thing that he was talking about earlier.
I also have to wonder, like, I think the first question I'd ask the Big Show about that is like, what is the point of the toothpaste?
I agree. Yeah, just eat the bread at that point.
How about just eat the bread?
Yeah.
What if he just wanted fresh breath?
If you're like, hey, you know, I grew up on dirt sandwiches. We took dirt and we put it in between 2 slices of bread. It's like, what? How about we just eat the bread?
I would make the case.
A little more bread.
I would make the case that it's like, because obviously you need the toothpaste to brush your teeth as well.
You're not supposed to eat toothpaste though.
It's got to be cheaper to buy a can of peanut butter than it is to buy like a 3-pack of toothpaste.
Yeah. Agree. And you're not getting sustenance from toothpaste.
Time to get the Big Show on the 5th mic for Section 10.
He does a great job of commentary.
I interviewed him one time.
Yeah, he's doing commentary now for AEW. He does pretty good.
AEW.
One of my kids loves his Nickelodeon show.
He has a Nickelodeon show? Wow.
Yeah.
I never know which the Big Show might have his hands in.
I'm like, why are you watching the Big Show? Why are you doing this? You have every show at your fingers, and this is what you picked.
Just wait till he finds out what he does for his real job.
Toothpaste sandwiches.
It's like, yeah, you love this show because he's a family man. You want to see him beat the shit out of Vince McMahon?
Man, he used to be the best athlete in the world. That was insane. He could move.
He was always good on Conan.
The Big Show?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was on Conan. Stephen Kwan says, I refuse to lose to these fucking losers.
Jesus, he's 4 for 4.
Oh shit! He's got 5 hits tonight.
Yeah, it was 5 right there.
All singles. Well, I guess I haven't gotten to see the last one, but 4 for 4 singles, and then this 5th one.
All right, let's look it up. Let's find the last guy to have 5 singles.
Don't tell us. I want to guess.
It's going to be tough, my friend.
At what point do you feel like an asshole just keep hitting singles? It's like, damn.
I'd hit some singles.
I'm gonna go like Nick Markakis.
It's a pretty damn good guess, actually. I don't have the answer yet.
I'm gonna go Brian Roberts.
So it's an Oriole. We've decided
Okay.
on an Oriole.
Sure.
It's already happened this season, actually.
Oh,
wow.
So
I'm gonna just go ahead and take the easy layup of Luis Ariz.
No, but although he is the 5th most recent occurrence, he did it in 2023. Tatis did it on July 28th, 5 for 5 with 5 singles.
Oh, there we go. Gap
There
shot.
goes Jose. Oh, what a terrible throw.
The Angels just never figured out we shouldn't pitch to this guy.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5 for 5 with a walk, though. 5 for 5 with a walk?
Not often you're getting 6 ABs.
That's what I'm saying. Now we could be doing something here with this nugget.
Now
Look up that in 2004, the Indians beat the shit out of the Yankees like 22-0, and I want to say like Omar Vizquel had like 7 hits or something crazy. Look up that box score.
Mm-hmm.
The Angels will pitch to Jose Ramirez, but say no mas to Joe Adell.
Well, you can't face Joe Adell.
Yeah, not an Angel Stadium.
No.
They did that to set up a double play, and then there was a double steal.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah.
Is that Lo Vaughn hitting right now too?
Yep.
Oh yeah. He's about to depart.
Stephen Kwan is the 10th player in the wild card era to have a game with 5 singles and a walk. In order of it happening, Marquise Grissom, Mark Grudzielanek, Mark Loretta, Nomar Garciaparra, Curtis Granderson, Edgar Renteria, Emilio Bonifacio, and then Trey Turner and Justin Turner. He's the last one. Justin Turner, May 26, 2019.
Just not a real Turner until you do that.
That's a good point.
Emilio
It's always
Bonifacio is a Hall of Fame name. Not player, obviously, but just great flow to that name.
Bonifacio.
Oh, yeah.
Venezuela Hall of Famer for helping them qualify for the like random bullshits that he played in one time. So shout out to him. Actually, he had the pleasure of losing to Costas and Durand that in their playoff shit.
I was right, kind of. On it's almost the anniversary. August 31st, 2004, the Indians beat the Yankees 22-0, and Omar Vizquel was 6 for 7.
That's right, Coley.
Gotta do it.
6 hits. Were they all singles? Yeah. Well, this says he has 8 total bases. Oh no, he hit 2 doubles. Never mind. 4 singles, 2 doubles.
That's comedy.
Stephen Kwan is the second player in Cleveland franchise history to have a game with 5 or more hits, with all of them being singles and at least one walk. He joins Joe Sewell, who did so on August 14th, 1929. So almost an entire century since this has happened.
Wow.
Who could forget Joe Sewell?
Indeed. Nice little 5 ribeye game for Jose Ramirez. You love to see it.
Oh. Damn. All right. The question everyone's been asking all fucking night: can the Angels do it?
I hope not.
On Kalshi, it was like very high odds that Kurt Suzuki was going to get fired. Wouldn't they just let his contract run out? It wasn't it a 1-year deal?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't count as a firing. It shouldn't.
I think you've got a great case with Kalshi if they do count that.
Yeah. Like, you know what? We're going to give you an extension and then fire you.
I mean, the Astros just fired the GM whose contract expires.
Yeah, but there's no games left.
Sure, but his contract was expiring.
That's almost way more insulting. Well, I guess if you want to get a head start on the search, but
they just simply couldn't handle one more day with him at the reins.
Yeah, they're like, there's a month left, and they're like, buddy, we don't fucking care. Get out. You're gone. I guess that report about Espada got walked back.
Yes, it did.
They're going to fire him anyway.
Seems like a fait accompli, but I guess we'll see where it goes. Yeah, they did walk it back. Probably because they realized it fucking looked like garbage to have fired Joe Espada fresh off of dealing with personal issues, fresh off of firing your GM while not dealing with that either. So, yeah, Astros, good stuff.
I also would love to find a list of managers who have been fired while in first place. Like, I get firing a manager who finished in first place and then like had a shit postseason run, or it's like, all right, we didn't win the World Series, so you're gone. But like, to currently be in first place and get fired in season is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that the Max Muncies, both of them are born today?
I did know that.
That is crazy.
I didn't know that it was today specifically, but I knew that they had the same birthday. That was stupid. I would have been pissed if I was the Max Muncy on the Dodgers. I was like, dude, you got to go by Maxwell. I'm Max Muncy.
My service time demands it so.
Also, I would just be, if I was the other Max Muncy, I would want to be different. I would want to be Maxwell Muncy.
I disagree. They maybe think you're that Max Muncy. They fuck up. They're like, oh, Max Muncy's a free agent. Let's go pick him up. Yes, you get there. They say
the other Max Muncy, is he still on the A's?
I believe so. Yes.
What's his
You
middle
could
name, Jose? Look up his middle name.
You could also do like
Might be
instead of
something cool.
Muncie, it could be like Mundy. You know?
Yeah.
There's Maxwell Steven Muncy on the Dodgers, and there's Maxwell Price Muncy on the
Price
A's.
Muncy that's a good name. I'd go by Price.
Price Muncy is kind of
Price
nice.
Muncie sounds like an accounting firm.
Yeah. Well, he's cashing checks. Oh, okay.
He could take over the law firm nickname.
Muncie and Muncie.
Yeah, shout out to Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis.
Yeah. That's a football player.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here's 98 down the middle. Try to touch it.
Dude, I wonder what I would have thought if Max Muncy came in and was like, I'm going to be Maximilian Muncy. Like that almost would have felt like you were doing too much, you know?
What about Maximus Muncy?
Maximal Muncy.
Maximum Muncy.
What if he just goes by? Oh, what if he just goes by Mum Muncy?
That's what
that
you
would work in the 1920s.
Yeah, get like an old timey nickname.
Yeah, Mum Muncy.
Yeah, spare change Muncy. Every time he runs around the bases, it sounds like it's jingling.
His chains are so big, it just sounds like spare change.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, say, can you Muncy? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
If there is a future Jose Muncy in the world, that nickname will just be sitting there for them.
Jose, can you Muncy?
It'll just be sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that likelihood is very high, I will admit.
You never know. People be naming their kids anything these days.
Oh,
Sure.
come on, Blue. Yep, challenged up. Good job.
I have indeed brokered a deal that my first child's middle name is going to be Fenway. So, it's a hard, long negotiations for that, but we got that done.
How about that challenge right there?
Fenway boy, Fenway girl, does it matter?
No.
I feel like Fenway could be gender neutral.
Yeah, well, it's going to be now, Jared. Whichever way it's going, that child's a Fenway.
I mean, maybe Fen.
You know, if the kids want to call him Fen, go ahead. Well, that was just
do it.
Gas.
Yep. Bang, 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 bang.
Wow, another successful Just the Nuts in the books. Guardians win. Red Sox win. Yankees lose. Everyone gets what they want. Rafi hit a homer. Skeens look great. Scherzer looked great. What else happened tonight? Stephen Kwan had 5 hits, all singles.
Mm-hmm. Jacob deGrom sucked butt.
Mm-hmm. Coley was able to name the top 20 Red Sox appearances of all time. And we found out that Jose also has weird eating habits.
Yep.
I would say it's a success.
Always
All
is.
right. Thank you, everyone, for watching and listening and spending the night with us watching ball. We'll be back tomorrow with BID, Family Feud, and we're taping the draft to drop on Thursday. So we'll see you guys right here tomorrow for more baseball. Good night, everybody.